Hello everyone, welcome back to our channel. This video is about CA Final Paper 6 Integrated Business Solutions IBS. In this, we will be seeing the superfast revision of set B costing from specially IBS point of view. And before going into this session, I would like to tell you that we already have the superfast revision marathon from IBS point of view for set A, which is about 4 hours video, and it is available in both English and Hindi plus English. So it is already posted in our channel. And for City also we are having the indexes and other resources. Those are also posted in our Telegram channel. The City Superfast version available in YouTube channel for English and Hindi plus English, index in the Telegram channel. So that you can join the Telegram channel and watch the superfast version of City also in our YouTube channel. So that is already available. So you can check out that if you have missed it. Now the next thing is for set B, they have brought the marathon in the same way. This will be an approximately 4-hour session, and we will be seeing the all the theory topics which are asked in IBS, and the sums also we will be covering here. But one more important point, we will be seeing the January 2026 PYQ solving uncut session. I will be using the index that I am sharing and then the formula sheet that I am going to give you and the study material. Using these three, how you can navigate through the study material and find out the topics quickly. That alone I am going to tell you. The search strategy, that alone I'm going to demonstrate by solving the January 2026 PYQ session, and then that will be an uncut session. I will not be making any cuts or edits in that video, and you will be seeing that quickly in an exam oriented environment how you will be able to find out the topics in study material using the index. That is the main motive of doing this PYQ uncut session. That will be in the form of exam oriented environment itself will be there. I won't be using any other tools like control F for finding and all. I will be using same like I will be navigating through PDFs, and I will try to find it out as how you will be trying to find out in the exam hall. In the same manner, I will be finding out the topics and trying to answer the questions. So that is the main point of January 2026 PYQ session, and theory and sums will be covered from IBS point of view. And I will also tell you what is the strategy that you can do for preparing for set B when you are having your exam in May 26 or September 26 and onwards. I will tell you what is the strategy you have to follow to cover the entire set B so that you can answer the questions in IBS. And one more thing, index and formula sheet. The index I am sharing as per the latest study material that is released and that is applicable for your May 2026 exams, and a formula sheet for the practical sums that also I will be sharing for set B. And then this is applicable for May 2026 exam and onwards. We do not have an amendment in set B and all like set A. So still there is a new book. The same book is readily available and you can use it for exams. That is the only book that is applicable. So that is applicable for May 2026 exam. So the index also prepared as per that book only. Now this is not just another revision. One important thing in this is that most of the people, most of the students or the persons who are writing the exams, they don't know how they are asking questions in IBS. Nowadays the exams have become very tough. IBS exams in the initial two attempts like May 24 and November 24 also, it may be a little bit easier. They were repeating questions from study material, MCQs were easy, you were able to find it quickly, and everything was easy. But nowadays the trend is going that they are going to increase the toughness of the question. Already they have increased a lot and they are going to increase it further in the future also. So what kind of questions they are asking in the IBS, that itself is a tricky part. So when you see here what is the main thing of this video, not just the coverage of the theory and then sums, that is also not a big thing. You can watch it in the detailed marathon also, or you can read it by yourself also. But why you should watch this session mainly, that thing is that product differentiation of this session. If you have already studied set B, you would have known something about the product differentiation. It is a concept we are having in set B in which you are having a unique product. The main thing why you have to buy that product or why you have to use that service is that is a unique selling proposition also. Most tricky question they are asking nowadays in the IBS, and even with the study material in your hand you won't be able to find those answers for the questions in the exam time. So those kind of tricky questions, so I'll be saying how they are asking that and how you can solve it. Like that I will tell you how to handle those kind of tricky questions. And then definitely you have to share this to your friends who think that IBS is easy if you master the 5 main subjects like FR, AFM, Audit, DT, IDT. Just if you know these 5 subjects properly, then it is easy to clear IBS. So some people will be thinking like that. You have to definitely share this video to your friends and at least tell them to watch the PYQ solving session. There I will be solving it using the index. They will be thinking that I will collect the index of all the 5 subjects and set A and set B, I will collect the index, I will take the study material and go to the exam. There I can find the topic using the index, and whatever the explanation that is given in the study material, I will directly copy paste it. Control C, Control V. I will copy paste it in the exam paper. So those things will be the idea of those people who are thinking IBS is easy if you master the fine subjects. So that is not the case now. Have increased the toughness of the question, and you won't be able to do it that way. That I have explained it very detailed by using demonstration methods also in the PYQ solving session. So this is the main thing why you have to watch the video. That tricky questions, what you have to do. That I have told in the session. So watch it till the end and don't miss this January 26th solving session. Now the next thing, the resources will be available in the Telegram channel. The index, formula sheet, everything will be available in the Telegram channel. I will be uploading it there. And then the link for joining the Telegram channel will be given in the description and in the pinned comment. So you have to subscribe to the YouTube channel and like this video and share this to your friends who think this thing and even who do not think these kind of things also. You have to share this to your friends. They may be not having that much information about IBS, and they will get an idea about how questions are being asked in IBS. So you have to share this to your friends, and you have to click the bell button so that you will get the notification of the further videos that we will be uploading in this channel, which will help you to make your CA journey easier. So that's all about the introduction. Now we can start the session. First, you will be watching a theory revision of all the topics in the study material. I am going to cover it quickly. A quick overview will be given of all the topics that are being asked in the IBS. What do you mean by asked in the IBS? We have several resources for IBS like RTP we are having, MTP we are having, and PYQ we are having, and then case study digest we are having, volume 1 and volume 2. MTP we are having some 50 case studies, RTP some 20 case studies, PYQ some 5 into 5, 25 case studies we are having. In this, we are having some 85 case studies. Out of these case studies, whatever the topics in set B, they are asking the questions. I have analyzed it and I am preparing the revision in such a way that all these topics are covered. So, that is the main motive of this revision. All the topics which are asked in IBS in these resources, I will be giving an overview for that. So, those topics we will be covering in this revision. That theory revision also, now you are going to see. That's all about the introduction. And one more important thing before moving to the theory session, the Hindi version of this marathon that will also be uploaded in our channel in a few days. And this video which you are watching currently, that will be entirely in English. But the Hindi version of this will also be uploaded in a few days. You can wait for that. So you can subscribe to the channel so that you will get the notification when the Hindi version gets uploaded and you can watch it. If you are comfortable with Hindi, you can wait for that and watch it. If you are already comfortable with English, you can continue this video and watch it till the end. So now we can move to the theory revision. Now we can start chapter number 1, Introduction to Strategic Cost Management. In this, we are going to cover the overview of the topics which are asked in IBS. So the first topic which you are going to see is traditional cost management disadvantages. Traditional cost management will ignore the competition, market growth. These factors will be ignored by the cost management. And cost reduction will be the main target, which will reduce the quality of the product. They will use the financial accounting data itself. They will not prepare separate cost accounting data, and they will think only in a quantitative manner. They will not focus on the quality. It is a corrective function. It will work after the mistake has happened, and it will have only short-term focus, not a long-term vision. So these are the disadvantages of traditional cost management. Now the next topic we are going to see is value chain analysis. This is the Michael Porter's value chain analysis. This year they have coined it. That is not relevant for us. And then we have two types of things here. One is the primary activities. Another one is the support activities for the secondary activities. In primary activities, inbound logistics, operations, outbound logistics, marketing and sales service will be there. This logistics means transport, bringing the raw material or the products inside our factory or inside our company. Outbound logistics, we are shipping our finished goods outside. That is the outbound logistics. So these will be the primary activities. So primary activities, receiving, storing, handling raw material input. When you are purchasing raw material, for that you have a separate function, that is procurement, that is separate secondary activity that you should not confuse here. Inbound logistics, that is the storing of raw material inputs related to the raw material. Operation is transformation of raw material into finished goods. Next, outbound logistics is storing, distributing finished goods, as we saw. Marketing and sales. We know we have to do the sales, marketing and all. In that we have 4 P's. Marketing mix, product price, place and promotion. So these are the 4 P's. And we have another 3 P's, people, process and physical evidence. From this they may ask some MCQ. So this is the marketing and sales in the primary activities. After sales service like repair, training, installation. For durable products it is very important. So these are the primary activities. When you come to the secondary activities, support activities, firm infrastructure, legal, general management. The administrative, accounting, all those things will come under the infrastructure. Technology development, like IT, cyber security, research, everything will come under technology. Human resource management, everything related to the human capital, that is employees. Procurement, not just purchasing, you have to find the vendor, maintain the negotiate the price, everything you should do under the procurement. So these are the two kinds of activities under the value chain analysis. They may ask you what are the categories of value chain analysis, primary, secondary, and they can ask you to do match the following for the items for primary activities and secondary activities. So they may ask you that. And they will focus on key value drivers. It will help to do the cost leadership and product differentiation. It will give you competitive advantage. Everything is the byproduct of the value chain analysis. So in value chain analysis, we have three different sub points. Industry structure analysis. Here is what we will see the Michael Porter's five forces analysis. Core competency analysis is there, and market segmentation analysis is also there. Now we can see that one by one. Another point is that we have another thing called as the value shop model. This is the value chain analysis for services. This value chain analysis contains procurement, logistics, and all. It is for goods, manufacturing firms. But this value shop model is for services. That related information is also given here. And then the next thing is strategic positioning analysis. In your entire segment, you will position yourself like this based on the price and in the value or differentiation. Whatever the features you are providing the product, like that, you will position yourself in the market like this. Like for example, Tata Motors will be compared with Maruti, Toyota, and all. They will be positioning themselves in the market. It is the company's relative position in the industry, how it is performing. That is the thing we are analyzing here. And strategic positioning analysis, we have four things here: culture, belief, assumption of the organization. In the organization, we will have vision, values, and all. That will be coming under the strategic positioning that we will consider when we are doing the strategic positioning. Stakeholders' influence and expectations. Who are all the people who are stakeholders for us? For what is their influence and what is their expectation? External environment, like core competency, strength, weakness. We see right strength, weakness, opportunity, threat. Those will be coming under the external environment, and opportunity threat also there. Strength, weakness, opportunity, threat. So that is what we are having under the strategic positioning analysis. And one more thing, in this stakeholder influence only, we are having an important topic called the Mendelow's matrix. You already know that it is the power interest matrix. We will rank the stakeholders based on power and then the interest. Now we are going to see that we have four kinds of stakeholders. Here we can see the graph: influential, key player, marginal player, affected. This is based on the power and interest. Power means how much they can change our organization. Interest means how much they have interest in our organization, whether they are a well-wisher or they do not care about us. So, high power, low interest is government. What is the logic for this and all I have explained in the detailed marathon. And then key players are the shareholders. High power, high interest. Employees are the affected. They don't have any power, but they have high interest. And then marginal player are the business magazine. They have very little amount of interest on us, and they don't have any power also on the organization. So they are the marginal players. We have to do these things for these four people. Government means keep satisfied. Key player, shareholder means key player, manage closely. For business magazines, you have to monitor minimum effort, and then employees you have to keep them informed. So these are the power interest matrix, different cells you can see here. Based on this, they may ask you some questions to categorize between them and all. From this, you can get the match the following type of questions. So this is the thing possible in this topic. And then strength you can use to exploit the opportunity. Weakness you should be removing it. Opportunity and threat will be there. Opportunity you have to use the opportunity. Threat means you have to mitigate the risk management and all you have to do. So this is the strength, weakness, opportunity, threat, and then the stakeholder influence. Now the next thing is traditional versus strategic cost management, the tabular column, allocation of cost. They will do it as per the volume, number of units produced, allocation based on activity based costing, reactive as we saw already, proactive in the strategic cost management. Traditional is cost control and cost reduction. Strategic cost is product differentiation, cost containment is also there, product differentiation is also there. In traditional we will not take any risk. In strategic cost we will take the risk taking approach. Scope is within the business we can use this. Strategic cost means internal also will be considered here. Short term focus in traditional, long term focus in strategic cost management. This is the differentiation point between these two. The next thing is organizational context. What is the difference between differentiation and cost leadership? We have to use the competitive advantage to gain advantage over the competitor. We have to outperform our competitor. We should get superior performance and more profits. For that, we need the competitive advantage, some kind of advantage from the competitors. We can gain it in two methods. One is the differentiation, another thing is cost leadership. Differentiation is the unique product mechanism. We will have a unique product, and for that, the customer will pay a lot of price. We can earn a huge margin here. We will have a highest quality. We will do innovation. Wide product range will be there. And then if we want market share, we can charge less price and capture the market share. Cost leadership. We have to reduce the cost. That is the main objective here. Reduce the cost for the acceptable quality product. Quality should also not degrade very much. Acceptable quality should be there. We have to use cost-effective raw material. Economics of scale we should use. Process innovation we should do. And for that we will get the highest unit profit. We can capture the market share. We can compete on price. We can do price war. These and all will be the advantage and disadvantage of cost leadership. And for product differentiation, these kind of aspects, whether it is important or not, for that they have given a tabular column. This you can just give a reading. And then how to conduct a value chain analysis they have given. This you can read by yourself. The next thing is business model. Business model they are asking frequently. This is very important. This is the Afterworld's business model canvas. And we are having some other people also who gave this business model canvas, like Christensen and Kagerman. They may mention the name also and ask you. So when you see how a business works, that is called as a business model. In first person is Margareta. She proposed that producing or making something and selling something. These two are the two main things of a business model and nothing else. When 2008 these two people came, they added three more things: customer proposition, profit formula, key resources, and key process. This and all they added. And in May 2013, this person came, Afterwalder. If they ask the name Afterwalder's business model canvas, you have to use this 9-element business model canvas. And sometimes they may ask you to draw the business model canvas also. They may give you the case scenario of a company and ask you to write the key partner, key activity, key resources for this particular business. This is a 9-element business model canvas. And in this value proposition, we are having it in the center. It is the most important point. We will be giving this to the customer. Customer will purchase our product based on this only. So for this, we have a separate canvas, value proposition canvas, and that we'll be seeing next. First, in this 9-element key partner, who are the key organization who are with us. We have to do strategic alliance with them. Key activity, purchasing, processing, those are the key activity like that for our business. Key resources, what are all the important machinery or the resources that we are having. Cost structure, these three will be inside the organization and will be contributing to the cost. Customer relationship, customer segment, channel, everything will be the revenue related things here. And value proposition, we will be seeing a separate canvas here. Everything they have given the meaning here, you can read it. Now the next thing is how to draw a business model canvas. They may ask you this question also. For that, you have to select the heading, and under that, what are the questions there? You have to ask that questions in the case study, and then in that case study, you will get the answers. Those answers you should include it below this heading. So this is how you are drawing a business model canvas. So you can see this like here. They have given for different industries the business model canvas, generic business model canvas. You can see that. As we saw already, we have a separate value proposition canvas. This will give the value proposition to the customer. What is the value we are giving to the customer? That will be communicated through this only. In this, we are having two things. One is the customer profile and then the value map. In this customer profile, this is the everything related to the customer. What is the problem of the customer? Value map is the what is the solution we are giving. Like that you can understand. Gains, pains, and customer job. Gains means these are the advantages the customer want. Pains means these are the problem the customer wants to alleviate. Problems the customer wants to eliminate. Customer job is the work that the customer wants to complete. So these are the three things. Value map, gain creator. What is the feature of our product which will give the gain to the customer? What is the feature of our product which will relieve the pain, which will save the customer from experiencing this pain? That was the pain reliever. Products and services, it will generally do the work of the customer. Whatever the work the customer wants, it will be satisfied by the product and services. For that, they have given the detailed explanation. This customer segment profile, this will be the characteristic of the customer. What is the mindset of the customer? That will be there. And when you're coming to the value proposition map, these are the feature of a product in the business which will help the customer. So that is the thing here. They have given the detailed explanation here. You can read it. So that's all about the business model canvas and then the value proposition canvas. In the value proposition map and customer segment profile, these two should perfectly match. Like this jigsaw puzzle, it should perfectly match. Only then we can say that we have a problem solution fit and product market fit. This is the meaning of problem solution fit and product market fit. This you can read and understand. This is a little bit important point. So they may given the case scenario that the company has achieved the problem solution fit. You should know what it is. So read this properly. So that's all about the value proposition canvas. Next is related to the external environment context. What is in the external environment? That is how that is affecting our business. That we will be seeing here. We have to use the agile strategies in the business environment to respond to the business environment. External environment is the environment which is beyond the control of the organization, and it will be what is the meaning of industry? It's a group of relatively comparable business units. Multiple business will be there. We can compare it. They will be in the same industry, same product, same customer. Like that, we can compare it based on the primary activity. We can group them. And we need a competitive market. In that only the business will be competing. For that, they have given an illustration. And then the scope of the industry is a subjective issue. What will come in the industry, what will not come in the industry, that is a subjective issue. And we have two external environment subset. External environment will have two types. Two subsection we can understand. Two subset. Remote environment, industry operating environment. Remote environment is the far away environment which the organization does not care about. Or industry operating environment is the next thing which will be affecting the industry very much, which we have to face day to day life. So in day-to-day life, we will be seeing this operating environment only. This remote environment is not that much related to the company or the organization. The remote environment, like social, technological, economic, environmental, political, legal, ethical factors, these steeple factors are coming in the remote environment only. These are not directly affecting it, not directly related to the company, but somewhere they will affect the economic system and they will affect the company also. It is originating beyond the single firm's operating situation. We will not go every day and do the social, technological, everything and all. It will some way affect our organization. It is beyond a single firm operating situation. Single firm cannot exert any influence on it. But when you come to the industry operating environment, the buyer, supplier, everything, we can give some influence. We can exert some influence. We can apply some kind of pressure on the buyer, supplier, and all, and we can achieve our task. So the next thing is they have given the industry's operating environment, all the factors will be there in it, and industry profitability as well as the competitive position. It will contain the customer, competitor. In this operating environment, all these people will be there. Advocacy group, regulation, regulatory group, industry life cycle, everything will be there in the industry's operating environment. These will determine the growth of our organization and the future profitability. And we have to see the key success factor. What are all the things we need to do good to succeed in this industry? And then industry profitability. We will have the Michael Porter's 5 forces analysis here. These are the 5 forces: potential entrant, new people who are coming into the industry, supplier of the raw material, buyer of the finished goods, substitute products manufacturer, and then the industry competitor. Already they are in the same industry and fighting with us. So we have to see the short form of all these things, short explanation of all these things. Bargaining power of buyers. When the buyers will have more power, easy to switch to other product. There will be few buyer, or there will be large quantity buyer. They will be buying in bulk. They will ask the discount. Standard product we can switch easily. That product will not affect the quality of the finished goods. Full information is there to the buyer. Buyer has all the knowledge. Result: we have to sell it at a low price and we will get a low profit. Bargaining power of supplier. It will be high when we have no alternative available. Only few supplier are there. Customer is not important. He is only a minor customer. Switching costs are there. We cannot easily switch to the another product, differentiated product, highly unique product. So we want from that particular supplier only. So in that case, supplier power will be very high. Threat of substitute. When we will have more threat of substitute, cheaper substitute is available easily, and substitute is from a different industry we are having. Switching costs are low and no product differentiation. When we have this situation, we will have the threat of substitute. Easily the other person will come and substitute our product and get our customers. Threat of new entrant. They will bring new capacity and substantial resources. We have to keep the barriers to entry, and we have to see the reaction of existing players, whether the existing players are fighting him or allowing him to come to the market. What is the meaning of barrier to entry? Economies of scale, capital requirement, meaning huge capital to enter into the industry, government policy to allow only some people into the market, switching cost to state, product differentiation, access to existing distribution channel. These and all are the obstacles for the new entrants. That are the barriers to entry. Rivalry among existing firms. When we are having existing companies, they have to do the competitive efforts to compete with each other, and then they will give the reaction. They will fight against it. Escalated situation, all the firms will suffer. Not only one firm will suffer who started the escalated situation, all the firms will suffer because of all the situation which are bad for the companies. When we are having intense competition, profitability will be low. We have to set a very low price to gain the customer. Market share will be not that much for our particular company. Entire 100% market share will be occupied by 1,000 companies. So only some little percentage of market share will be there with our particular company. Intense competition, when we will have more number of companies we are having, extra capacity is there, high fixed costs are there, we cannot even leave the industry quickly, homogeneous products, high exit barriers. These are all the which is the factors for intense competition among the existing firms. So these are the 5 points for Michael Porter's 5 forces model. They have given the detailed explanation here, and then the illustration. They have given the example for each type of power of 5 forces. So you can use this to read this. If you want, you can read this in detail, or else you can go with this summary itself. Now they have given a matrix here for the exit barrier and then the entry barrier. Entry barrier means the obstacle for entering into the industry. Exit barrier means the barrier for leaving the industry. So when you are having both low, entry barrier low, exit barrier low, you will have low stable returns. When you are having high exit barrier and high entry barrier, high risky return will be there. The logic and all is explained in the detailed marathon very well. But for now, you can see this matrix and you can see what is the logic of this matrix. Just exit, entry. Low, low means this will happen. High, high means this will happen. Based on this, you can answer the case scenario questions. Next is the market segmentation analysis. What is the meaning of market they have given? What is the meaning of market segment they have given? Similar groups of customers. And then they have given the characteristic of market segments. In a segment, inside the segment, everything should be similar. And when you're comparing with the other segment, the entire segment should be different. And they should be identifiable. Reasonable size should be there. It should be responsive. They should respond to market offering or the firm's decisions. And then market segmentation analysis. You can divide the customers based on product or demography, like gender, education, age, and all. Psychographic segmentation we can do based on personality, lifestyle influences, the factors which are personal to each person. And then behavioral segmentation, purchasing habit, spending habit, geographic segmentation, the location, and then the non-marketers. So they have given another point here, you can read it. So this is the meaning of market segmentation analysis. We will divide the market into various segments and then set the price and features, everything according to that particular segment which we are targeting. So the next thing is core competency analysis. Here we have to see the core competency. What is the unique feature of our company the other players cannot imitate, and which will be relevant for the customer, which will attract the customer. So this will influence the customer to choose our product strongly, and then it will be difficult to imitate. It will be opening a lot of markets. We can go to new market and sell our product if we have this quality in our company. So this is the meaning of core competency. Next we are having information technology in the strategic context. They have given in detail explanation. If you want, you can read that. And this from this tabular column, they may ask some questions. So, and then I have given the summary here. This you can read it. And from here, we have given various information. I will just tell you the crux of this. Information technology. What is the meaning of information technology? Just the use of computer technology. When you are using computer technology, it is called as information technology. Information management. When you are collecting data, storing data, sharing data, all these process you are doing, that is the meaning of information management. You are managing the information. You are using it properly. You are keeping some internal control for accessing the data. You are keeping responsibility for protecting the data. You are using the information for performance measurement and all. You are using the information for analysis. All the things relating to the management of the information will come under information management. What is the information system? Like we call in biology, digestive system, respiratory system, and then in economics we will call the macroeconomic system. Same like that we have an information system. For data retrieval, everything we will have separate system, and the entire information in the company will be routed through the information system. All the information will be there in the database that will be connected to a system, and it will capture all the information, it will store everything. That system is called as the information system. The interlinking and the working of all the things properly, that will be working as a coordinated system. That is the meaning of information system, the entire framework. Information technology, information management, plus the employees who are running it, and you are using the information to do analysis and take a conclusion and all. When you combine all this, it will come to the information system. So that is the entire crux of the information technology. And they have given another things. In Porter's 5 forces, to eliminate all the 5 threat, how you can use the information technology, they have given it here. You can read it. In what all the activities you can implement this IT, and you can gain some advantage for the business, that and all they have given. And then they have also given how you can use it in the value chain. In inbound logistics, how you can use the technology, like barcoding system you can use, JIT you can do, RFID, radio frequency identification you can do. In operations, you can use the computer assisted designing. Like that, you can use all these information technology part in the value chain and in the competitive rivalry, like the 5 forces model, to mitigate the threat. So that is the implementation of strategic management in information technology of the business. So that is what I have given related to the IT sector in this chapter. Now we can start chapter number 2, modern business environment, and we can cover all the topics overview which are asked in IBS. Now the first topic which we are going to see is cost of quality. We are going to see the components of cost of quality directly. We have 2 components. One is the cost of good quality, cost of poor quality. What is the meaning of cost of good quality? The cost which we are incurring to produce good products. When we produce high quality product, we will have a lot of cost. We have to buy the high raw material, high quality raw material, and we have to hire highly skilled labor, and we have to do inspection, and then all the process we need to do properly. We have to keep a clean environment. Like that, everything we should do properly. For that, we will need a lot of money. That is the cost of good quality, cost of creating a good quality product. And when we are not doing everything properly, we will get bad products. We will get defective product, and that product, when it is going to the customer will get a dissatisfaction. It will give a bad reputation for the company, and then we will not get that much sales and all. And whatever the products we are selling, it will come return. We have to rework and send it. Many of the product production will be going to scrap. Like that, in that we will get a lot of loss. That loss will be called as the cost of poor quality. This is the basic meaning of these 2 things. Now we can see the components. Cost of good quality has 2 things. One is the prevention cost. Second one is the appraisal cost. When you see the prevention cost, these are the cost for preventing the defective, preventing the bad products from happening. We are going to prevent the bad product from happening. For that, we have to do the quality engineering, quality reporting. Everything will be related to the increasing the quality of the product, quality training, quality planning, field trial, design review, everything will be done for increasing the quality, preventing the bad defects in the product. Supplier evaluation, process engineering, everything will be done before the actual production starts. Everything will be done before the actual production starts. Next thing is the appraisal cost. After doing the production or after receiving the raw material, we are doing testing. Many things related to testing will be coming under the appraisal cost. Field testing, packaging inspection, that is also testing, testing the material, product acceptance, process acceptance, measurement, inspection and testing equipment, measurement equipment, outside certification, everything will be related to the testing. We are doing the appraisal, like we are reviewing the performance. Same like that only, reviewing the quality. So appraisal cost will be related to the testing most of the time. And then next thing is cost of bad quality. In this, we have two types. One is the internal failure cost. Here, anyway, you're going to create a bad product, defective product. That product, when you are inspecting and finding out, you are filtering out the bad product inside the factory itself before going to the customer. You have to do scrap, rework and all. That will come under internal failure. After reaching the customer, if the product returns to us because of bad quality, it is called as the external failure. Before reaching the customer, internal failure. After reaching the customer, external failure. In that, these things will come. In internal failure, scrap, rework, redesigning, retesting, downtime, everything will come in the internal failure. External failure, cost of recall, warranty, repaid, return allowance, and then loss to sales due to poor product performance, lost market share, product liability, everything will come under the external failure cost. I have tried to make you understand the meaning of cost of quality and then the components of the cost of quality. When they are giving some case scenario in the question and they are giving whether it is a cost of good quality or cost of bad quality, you should be able to identify, and out of the various costs, you should be able to categorize them into cost of good quality and poor quality and find out the total cost of good quality and total cost of poor quality. That's all about the cost of quality topic. Now we can see the meaning of total quality management. We have to manage the total quality. We have to focus on the quality. The product should be of high quality. We have to provide quality at a reasonable cost. Continuous improvement should be there. Role of everyone, where the tasks are accomplished. Internal system with a common aim. Emphasize teamwork. All the things should be done correct on the first time itself. Quality should be right when we are producing the product. So this is the TQM, total quality management. Managing the quality in the product. 6 C's of TQM. We have 6 things. Commitment. All the people should be committed to the quality. Even the top management should be focusing on the quality. Should give importance to the quality. Culture, it should be made a culture. The rules and regulations, everything should be as per the quality culture. Quality should be given importance. Continuous improvement should be there. We have to improve continuously. I don't think I need to tell more about this. And cooperation, everyone should cooperate and do it. We should not tell one person to do everything and other people will never cooperate. That should not be there. Customer should be the main focus. The main focus is delivering high quality product to the customer. Control, we have to do control. Internal control mechanism should be there. We have to review the performance of the staff. We have to do the quality checking and all. After that, we have to do improvement. We have to do the control mechanism also. Related to that, they have given a lot of information that you can read. I have given the short meaning of that 6 C's of TQM. And Deming's 14-point methodology. You have to constantly work towards the improvement. You have to adopt the new philosophy. You have to focus the quality. That should be the new rules and regulations. You have to make the employees work proper even when there is no inspection. And only one single supplier should be used for homogeneity of the raw material components. Do constant improvement, training on the job, and you have to give leadership to the employees. You have to break down the barrier between department. The department should cooperate and coordinate with each other. You have to drive out the fear out of the employees, eliminate the slogans, eliminate management by objectives, remove barrier to pride of workmanship. Education, self-improvement should be given to the employees. Transformation should be everyone's job. These are all the 14 points of Deming which will be helping us to achieve the total quality management and for quality improvement. Another point is that we have something called as the Deming wheel, which is for the continuous improvement. When you want to continuously improve the organization and continuously improve the quality of the product in total quality management, we have to do 4 steps. Plan, do, check and act. Plan what you have to do, implement it, and then check whether it is working properly. Act if you want to make any corrective action. So this is the meaning of plan, do, check, act cycle. Implementation of TQM, one point they have given here, and criticism of total quality management. That related point also they have given. Conclusion also they have given. That's all about the total quality management. Now the next thing is supply chain management. In the supply chain management, this is the entire chain of giving the final product to the customer, raw material, supplier, and then we will produce it and we will be the manufacturer many a times, and then distributor will be there. We will be selling our product to the distributor. He will distribute it to the retailer and then it will finally reach the consumer. This is the entire supply chain. Everyone will be considered as a component in the supply chain. And here we are having different activities in the supply chain management. You have to maintain the relationship with the customer. You have to maintain the relationship with the supplier. You have to give proper service to the customer. After sales service, demand management, you have to appropriately manage the demand and provide the product to the customer at the time in which he wants it. Order fulfillment, fulfilling the customer order. Manufacturing flow, from one process to another process, from one machinery to another machinery, from one department to another department. The flow should not break. It should be properly going through one department to another department. Product development, creating new products. Commercialization, marketing, and then returns management. When the customer is returning the product, what we have to do, that related management also. This entire thing will come under the supply chain management as per the global supply chain forum. From the original supplier of the raw material till the end user, whatever the things that are happening, everything will be covered under the supply chain management. We have push model and then the pull model. What is the meaning of pull model? Pull model means it is a new model. Push model means it is the traditional model. Whenever we have time, we will purchase the raw material, we will do all the day shift, we will do it, and we will produce the product, we will keep it in the inventory, and we will store a lot of stock. Whenever the customer is placing the order, we will send it to him. This is the traditional thing that is called as the push model. Traditional is called as the push model. Pull model is whenever the customer is placing the order, then only we will start the manufacturing itself. That kind of model is called as the pull model. We will not do advanced manufacturing and store it in the inventory. That will cost a lot of amount to save the inventory and keep it storing it, and then the safeguarding it. Everything will be costing a lot more when we are having a lot of inventory. So we will start the manufacturing only after the customer is ordering. So we will have only minimal inventory in our company. So they have given the push model, pull model information. The next point is upstream and downstream flow. What is the meaning of upstream flow? When you are the producer, whatever the activities that are happening above you in this chain related to the raw material supplier and all, that is called as the upstream. Whatever the communication you are having, relationship you are having, payment you are doing, everything related to the raw material supplier will be upstream. And you will also have a relationship with your customer, whether it be distributor, retailer, or wholesaler. You will be having a relationship with him. That will be a downstream. When you are seeing the distributor itself, he is a customer when you are thinking from the point of view of the producer. So that is the downstream. Above you, upstream. Below you, downstream. So that is the meaning here. Relationship with the supplier will come under raw material supplier, and then it will be the upstream. Relationship with supplier is upstream, and when you are having a relationship with the customer, it is downstream. So here we are having in upstream supply chain management, you have to maintain the relationship with supplier. You have to use the information technology, e-procurement, e-purchasing, automated delivery, like that. You have to use that e-sourcing, e-purchasing, e-payment. You have to use in ordering the raw material from the raw material supplier. That is in the upstream supply chain management. When you are going to the downstream supply chain management, here we are having these things. Relationship marketing, you have to keep the relationship well with the customer. For that, you have these kind of 6 market model that I will be telling. You have to manage the relationship. You have to use information technology there also. Brand strategy, same like that. You can sell on Amazon, Flipkart. You can use the information technology. Everything will be done related to the customer in the downstream supply chain management. In the relationship marketing, six markets model we are having. Internal market, internal department also, we have to treat it like a customer and give the product like that. That will give a customer oriented culture. Referral market, existing customer will refer our product to the new customer. Influence market, influencer will be there. Financial analyst, shareholder, business press. These are the influencer that will project our image to the major public people. And then recruitment market, we have to hire the employees. For that, commercial recruitment agencies, everything will come under the recruitment market. Supplier market, whenever we are purchasing the raw material from the supplier, he will be called as the traditional supplier, and we have to do the strategic alliance. When we are purchasing from a single supplier for a long time, it is better to do a strategic alliance. Supplier market will be relating to that. Customer market, all the existing prospective customer will come under the customer market. This is the 6 markets model. They have given some information relating to that also. We have to create a relationship with the customer. Why we have to create the relationship? To promote the sales. And then relating to the customer relationship management, they have given a lot of information. We have to do the customer account profitability. That calculation we have to do. Analysis of customer and their behavior. We have to give the quality discount. If any people is purchasing it, you have to see the safety, social needs, and then the physiological needs of that particular customer. You have to take care. After that only you can sell the product. This will create a good relationship with the customer. Customer account profitability, for a particular customer, how much you are selling, and from that customer, how much revenue you are getting, how much cost you are incurring. Everything will be in the customer account profitability. From one customer, how much you are getting the profitability. That is the analysis we are doing here. So if you are having any bad customer, he is giving only low revenue but incurring high cost, you can eliminate such customer. So relating to that, they have given some pyramid model. This is explained in detail in the detailed marathon, but now I am just telling you to read this. This is just easy to understand manner only. You can understand it when you read this. And then they have given the detailed explanation relating to that also. Here, how you have to eliminate the bad customer, that they have given. Customer lifetime value, and when a customer is purchasing the product from our company for his entire lifetime, what will be the present value of all the benefit that we are getting? That is called as the customer lifetime value. The lifetime value of a customer when he is purchasing our product. So that is the meaning, and they have given the entire meaning writing in the form of an explanation here. You can use the activity-based costing model. You cannot allocate the entire cost and properly, accurately to between the customer. For that, you can use the activity-based costing model. For that, they have given. And relating to that, you have an illustration also, illustration number 2, where you have to pull back all the revenue which you are going to get in the future. You have to calculate the present value of the revenue, and we have to see whether the scheme is proper or not. Like that, this is the illustration relating to the customer lifetime value point. That's all about the customer lifetime value and then the downstream supply chain. The next thing is they have given some information about how to select the customer, how to acquire the customer, how to retain the customer, how to extend the customer. They have given, you can read it. That is just the basic understanding points they have given for understanding each and every concept. How to use the information technology and the downstream supply chain relating to the customer, that they have given. Brand strategy is also there. How to project our brand so that the customer will never forget it. Like that, they have given some points. And then service level agreement. This is important. They have asked questions in set B, but I don't know whether they will ask it in IBS or not. But it is good to cover it. Here it is a very simple concept only. Just you can read this question. This is one of the very good questions which they are asking related to service level agreement in set B exams. But this is a very good question for this concept. So you can read this question. It is very easy. And then just what you need to understand. For example, they have given the level of 90-20. You have to understand how we have to interpret this level. Like 90% of the calls you should answer within 20 seconds. That is the service level agreement here. Like that, you have to understand this level, and then you have to create the service level ratio. That ratio, they have given the formula here. Just remember the formula and remember how to understand this 90/20, that term. So that will be enough for the service level agreement. You will be able to solve the question properly. So that's all about the service level agreement. Benefits of supply chain they have given, and then supply chain collaboration, one practical insight they have given. This is just for knowledge purpose. If you want, you can read it. And the next thing, Apple supply chain model. Like this also, you can read it. It will be very helpful for you. If they are asking a case scenario and they are giving a case scenario relating to this itself. They have given the name of another company, and it is like the Apple supply chain, and they are asking you write about the supply chain of Apple or write about the supply chain of the new company which is adopting the Apple supply chain model. Then you will be able to write it. So this also you can read. If you are getting a question relating to this kind of a problem, you will be able to answer it. So the next thing is building a resilient supply chain they have given. And then gain sharing arrangement. What is the meaning of gain sharing arrangement? When we are having an arrangement, a contract, in that we will be having two parties, first one and then the second one. In this, we will be having two parties, party number 1 and party number 2. In this, one party will take the risk, and for that risk, whatever the gain we are getting from the implementing the contract, the gain will be shared between party 1 and party 2. One party will take the risk, he will get the gain first, and after getting the gain, he will share that gain to the party 2 also. That is the gain sharing arrangement. Relating to that, they have given some good example about Raya Healthcare. You can read this, you can understand this easily when you read this itself. There will be a contract, one party will be taking a risk and implementing the contract. For that, the risk-taking party will get the benefits first, and after some 2 or 3 years, when the contract is working successfully, the plan is implemented successfully, we are getting the gains continuously, then the gains will be shared with the other party who is not taking the risk also. So next, downsizing, outsourcing and offshoring. When you are having an economic recession, the companies will lay off employees, they will shut the departments, they will close the branches, everything will happen. So that is called as the downsizing. We are reducing the size of our organization. Relating to that, they have given the information. Next, outsourcing. When we are not able to do all the things in our organization itself internally, when we are keeping a call center department, we have to keep the permanent employees. But when we are outsourcing it to a call center organization which is doing the professional work of call center itself, for that only their company itself is established. So that will be doing the work better than us and even at a lower cost. That is the benefit of outsourcing. And offshoring. You can create a branch or office or a corporate office in a country which is outside the home country. You are creating an office which is offshore. You are creating a branch or department in another country. So that is the meaning of offshoring. Why we have to do that? What are the benefits? What are the advantages? What are the disadvantages? Everything they have given here, you can read here. So that is the end of chapter number 2. We have completed all the concepts from which they are asking questions in IBS. Now we can start chapter number 3, Lean System and Innovation, and we can cover all the topics overview which are asked in IBS frequently. Now the first topic is, what is the meaning of lean system? Here we have given the background story of lean system and all. That I'm not going to explain now. We have given the reason also why that lean system is important and all. And what we will be seeing is that what is the meaning of lean? Lean means it is a lean system. It will not be containing unnecessary things and all, unnecessary transportation, unnecessarily extra inventory, extra motion, transporting the raw materials and all frequently within the factory itself. That and all will be avoided, and waiting time will be avoided. Overproduction we will not do. Over processing we will not do. Complex process will not be there. Defect will be eliminated. We will get all the high quality product and we will get it right in the first time. There will be no defect in the production. No bad product will be produced. And then skills. We will give the training to the employees. We will utilize the skills of the employees properly, so that these are all the waste that are eliminated by the lean. If we eliminate these waste, our business will run much more efficiently, much more profitably. So this is the meaning of lean management. These unnecessary things we are going to eliminate from our business. So for achieving that lean system, we are using these techniques: just-in-time, Kaizen costing, 5x, total productive maintenance, cellular manufacturing, one-piece flow, and Six Sigma. These topics also we will be seeing. Now, single-piece flow, they are saying no, zero waiting time should be there, zero inventory should be there, pull processing, pull system we already saw in the previous chapter, continuous flow of production, continuously finding ways to reduce the process time. What is the benefits of lean management? Improved quality, reduced inventory, more profit, improved employee morale, everything is given. What are the issues that are solved by the lean management? That are also given here. You can read it. Now, lean management, it will benefit the customer, it will benefit the employees, it will benefit the organization, and then it will help these three people. Major stakeholders are these three people only for the lean management. That is given there. And then first technique is just in time. What is the meaning of just in time? It will be the pull system. Whenever we are going to start the manufacturing, at that time only we will purchase the raw material, reduce the inventory, minimize the waiting time, find defects early. Whenever we are going to start the manufacturing, at that time only we will purchase the raw material. We will not already purchase the raw material and keep it in inventory, and for that we will have to incur the inventory holding cost. So that is why we are not storing the raw material. We are purchasing the raw material as and when it is required. So that is the meaning of just in time. So in normal purchasing, we will purchase in bulk for discount, store it bulk in warehouse. We have to transport it from the warehouse to the production floor. But in JIT, what will happen? We will get the delivery of quality material as and when we want, without any delay. We will make a contract for that with the supplier. We will make a alliance with that supplier, and we will get high quality product delivered as and when required. So that is the meaning of JIT. That is the advantage of JIT. JIT purchase we can do, JIT production we can do. For JIT production, we have to shorten the setup time. The machinery setup time we have to reduce it. We have to keep short production run. In small batches, we have to produce, and then we have to give training to the employees. Whenever there is a problem on the machine, if they are minor problems, most of the time we will get only minor repairs in the machinery. That we have to give training to the employees, so that the employees can manage the small repairs in the machinery, and then they will not call the repair team for each and everything. So we will give training to the employees. They will operate a lot of machines. Multiple machines operation training will be given to the employees. They will be able to repair the machines to some extent. That is the JIT production. JIT support, we have to do some alteration in the accounting system, because normally the accounting system is designed for the traditional manner, but here we are doing JIT, so we have to do some alteration in the accounting system. So action plan, the supplier will deliver the raw material at the exact date and exact time. Delivery will be done straight to the production floor. We have to visit the supplier site and make a contract with him. We have to use the electronic method for doing the order placement and all. For purchasing raw material, order will be placed on the electronic data interchange, and then small delivery will be done. We will not deliver in a bulk manner. Whenever we want small batches, we will purchase the raw material. For that, they have given a lot of information, how to shorten the setup time, and what is the flow of parts from one machine to another machine. For that, we have two methods. We have a problem. The problem I have given here, you can read it, pause the video and read this, and we can solve this problem in two methods. First one is Kanban card, machine 1 and machine 2. We will get a notification card. Machine 2 is in the secondary stage of the process. First, the product will go through machine 1, then only machine 2. The machine 2 will indicate through a Kanban card to the machine 1 that how much they have to give the output. First machine output will be going inside the machine 2. So how much output we have to give? For example, machine 2 capacity only 500. So only 500 units should be sent. So for that, machine 1 will do only 500 units, even though it has extra capacity. That is the Kanban card system. Cellular manufacturing. This how much you have to produce. That will be communicated using the Kanban card. Next thing is cellular manufacturing. Here we will be creating working cells. Like 3 machines will be forming one cell. In one cell we will have one operator. This operator will know how to operate all the 3 machines. All the 3 machines he will be operating, he will be maintaining. Small repairs he will only be doing. And when the entire manufacturing is completed in one cell, we will get the finished goods. The raw material will be given. He will be doing in small batches, machine 1, machine 2, machine 3. Finally we will get the finished goods. From single cell we will get the finished goods as the output. Like this we will have multiple cells, multiple operator, multiple machine. So we are going to produce in small batches. What is the result? We will not get a high inventory pile up. We can find out the defective parts as and when they are produced, because the operator is there only handling only 3 machines. He can easily find out. Small machines are easy to maintain. We can easily reorganize if we want also. So like that, cellular manufacturing has a lot of advantages. So this is the meaning of cellular manufacturing. And how to change the workforce. This operator, he should know how to operate 3 machines, how to repair 3 machines, how to manage all the flow between the machines. Everything he should know. Simply, a simplistic form of the production process itself should be known by the production supervisor. that person who's doing the manufacturing, this person should know everything about the production process. Only then he can do the cellular manufacturing. All the process he itself will do in the cell, inside the cell using the machines. So traditionally, the operator will know how to operate only one machine. But in the new age model, we have to train the operator to operate all these three machines and repair these three machines. So that is the change in workforce. Alteration in accounting system. So that accounting system, how we have to change, that also given here. So this is the JIT. They have given the features of JIT. That and all they have given. Impact of JIT. We have to we can eliminate the waste. Extra inventory we can eliminate. Overhead cost also we can eliminate. Product prices also we can keep high when we are having a finished goods quality very high. When you are implementing this, the finished goods quality will be very high. We can charge a high price also for that finished goods. Backflashing in JIT. How to do the accounting in that we are having a backflashing. Instead of having all the entries for the receipt and then the utilization for the raw material, we can find out the amount of raw material utilized based on the output that we have obtained. This is the short meaning of backflashing, and related to that they have given a lot of information. You can read it here. This is the short meaning of backflashing. I hope you understood this. Now the next thing is illustration 1. This is based on the JIT system only. Then the next thing is Kaizen costing. We have to do continuous improvement. Small improvement we have to do every day or every month or every period, and it will compound to a very large improvement at the end of the period. So we have to do continuous improvement, small improvement. So that is the short meaning of Kaizen costing. They have given the process also of Kaizen costing. Standard costing, Kaizen costing difference they have given. So that's all about the Kaizen costing. The next thing is 5S. 5S they can call it as the workplace organization technique. It is one of the pillars of the TPM, total productive maintenance. This is the maintenance of the machinery. When we are having machinery in the factory, how to maintain it. That will be told by the TPM. And for the TPM, one of the pillars is 5S. What is the meaning of 5S? Sort, set in order, shine, standardize, sustain. Sort means whatever the products you are having, raw material, tools, spare parts, everything we will divide into various categories and keep it in such a place that we will be able to easily access it. What are all the outdated things that we will throw away? That is the meaning of sorting, dividing the entire products into various categories. Set in order. We have to arrange it properly so that you are getting whatever you want at the right time. Quickly you are able to access it. Shine. You have to keep the workplace clean. Hygiene should be maintained. Standardize. Make this as a standard practice. Make this as a rules. All the employees should follow this. Sustain. Maintain this over a long period. Keep control mechanism, inspection, and make the employees follow this for a long time period. So that's all about 5S. I have told in short to you. And total quality management, total productive maintenance for everything. 5S is the foundation. Next thing, in this plan, do, check, act cycle, whatever you are doing in the 5S, sort, set in order, shine, standardize, sustain, everything will be in the do part. You will be implementing all this. So they have given a case scenario relating to that. And then total productive maintenance. When you are having a machinery in the factory, what will be the problem? It will get breakdown. That is the main problem. This total productive maintenance has come to eliminate the problem of breakdown. For that only we are having a lot of factors. We have some 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pillars. We have 8 pillars of TPM, and 5S is the foundation. So what are all the 8 pillars? First one, autonomous maintenance. Without breakdown, we have to operate the machinery. We have to eliminate the defect in the machinery. And then focused improvement. We have to do continuous improvement, small improvement over a long period of time. This will give a big benefit to the organization. Planned maintenance. We should plan the maintenance in such a way that it does not interrupt the production. We have to leave the production as it is and do the maintenance when the production is not happening in the holidays and all. Early management. We have to reduce the time required for developing the new products. Quality maintenance. We have to do the maintenance properly, and when you do the maintenance properly, quality will be achieved in the product. Good machinery will produce the good finished goods. That is the logic. Office TPM. We have to apply TPM for administration also. We will get to increase the productivity and all. We have to give training and education to the employees. Safety, health and environment. This one also should be ensured for the employees. The employee safety is the priority thing in the organization. Health of the employees should be maintained. Environment should be safe and hygiene for the employees. Safe and healthy for the employees. That is the meaning here. They have given the meaning of everything here. Cellular manufacturing. Relating to that, they have given a flexibility point. How flexibility is there in cellular manufacturing, that you can read. Relating to that, they have given the text also in study material, that you can read it. And whether this total productive maintenance, whether it is working properly, whether implementing this technique has given us result, how you can check it. For that only we are having a number that is called as the overall equipment effectiveness. Overall equipment effectiveness. How effectively the equipment is working after doing the total productive maintenance. That is the result which we can see by calculating this overall equipment effectiveness. Here we are having 3 ratios: availability ratio, performance ratio, and quality ratio. Availability ratio should be ideally more than 90%. Performance ratio ideally more than 95%. Quality ratio ideally more than 99%. This is the ideal ratio for the overall equipment effectiveness. And overall equipment effectiveness also, they have given different benchmarks. Like for example, world class performance means it is 85%. Like that we are having the matrix also for the overall equipment effectiveness percentage also. So they have given the formula for each and every ratio. whatever the logic of this ratio, why this number is in the numerator, why this is in the denominator, why we have to do this calculation for obtaining the quality ratio, everything I have explained in detail in the detailed marathon. Now I am just doing a quick revision. Here, availability ratio, operating time divided by planned production time into 100. This is the availability ratio, first ratio. Second one, performance ratio, ideal cycle time into total count divided by operating time. And quality ratio, good count by total count into 100. This you can remember it like the good quality ratio, good count by total count. So this is the three ratios. You have to find these separately and then multiply all this to get the overall equipment effectiveness. And TQM, TPM connection they have given, and then cellular manufacturing, some more information they have given, how to implement it they have given. And for that you have to group the parts, how you can group the spare parts which are there. For that also they have given the methodology. You can use the rank order clustering algorithm and all. So machine part grouping you can do, machine grouping you can do, part family grouping you can do, just nothing but grouping the spare parts, grouping the machines, and then grouping the machines with the spare parts. That is the three methods here. So next thing is difficulties in creating flow. When the products are moving from one process to another process, what is the flow problem that are there? That they have given a list. And benefit and cost. And cellular manufacturing, they have given what are the benefits and what are the cost. That you can read it. So the next thing is Six Sigma. So Six Sigma is a technique which you can use to improve the process. When you are going to do a new business or a new process, for that also you can use the Six Sigma to get the process work properly, and for an existing process also you can use the Six Sigma to increase the efficiency and effectiveness of the process. What is the meaning of Six Sigma they have given? When you are having Six Sigma in your organization, the percentage defective of the bad count of the product. In the production we will have defective product. The percentage is only this much. The yield, the good count is this much. Near perfection you can achieve. This is the goal for each and every organization. We have to achieve the Six Sigma. And whenever you are having the defective, it should be categorized and we can find out in which level you are currently there. 1 sigma, 2 sigma, this much percentage defective you are having, then you are in the 1 sigma. Same like that we can find for different levels also. Now, in Six Sigma, we are having two things. One is DMAIC, another thing is DMADV. This DMAIC is for the existing process. This DMADV is for the new process. First, when you want to do the existing process improvement, what you can do, find out the existing problem. What is the problem? And then you can find out the numbers. What is the performance? How much units it is producing? How much time breakdown it is happening? How much fuel it is using? How much time we have to do the re-oiling, setup time? Everything you have to see the numbers. And then what is the root cause of the variation? What we want and what it is not happening. The defective product, why it is happening? Why it is being produced. That root cause we have to find out. After that, rectify the root cause. Then you will get the highest quality product. You eliminated the defect. Then you will get only good product. Then the improved performance you will get, that you have to maintain it. So that is the improvement of existing process using the Six Sigma DMAIC technique. The next thing is DMADV. In DMADV, what will happen? New project, new process you are designing. So in that process, a high quality product should be there. So for creating that high quality product, you have a new project. Define the goals of this new project. What are the goals of the new project? What you are going to do in the new project? And then specification, come to the numbers. What and all you have to do? What should be the specification of the product? What should be the actual features of the product? Alternative, for achieving one thing, you will have multiple alternatives. You have to take the decision and then design the entire process. You have to coordinate everything and prepare it as an entire process. And then check if the product is meeting the customer need. Verify whether it is working for the customer, whether the customer likes it, whether the feedback is good. That you have to see. So that is the new process DMADV mechanism in Six Sigma. So that's all about Six Sigma, and they have given the difference between the DMAIC and DMADV, and limitation of Six Sigma they have given, and along with the lean Six Sigma. Lean and Six Sigma you can combine. That also will give you this much benefits. The next thing is process innovation. They have given what is the meaning of process innovation. When you are doing something new in the process and it is a significantly improved production or delivery method, it should give a very high amount of improvement. Only then it is called as process innovation. Doing a simple change of supplier or a regular seasonal variation or a small extension, this and all will not come under process innovation. They have given the process of innovating in these areas. How you can use this process innovation in these field that they have given. You can read it. So that's all about this chapter. We have covered all the topics which they are asking in IBS in chapter number 3, Lean System and Innovation. Now we can start chapter number 4, Specialist Cost Management Techniques, and get an overview of the topics which are asked in IBS. Now let's start the chapter. The first topic is cost control versus cost reduction. What is the meaning of cost control? Temporarily you are controlling the cost. Temporarily reducing the cost is called as cost control. Temporary is for the cost control. And when you are reducing the cost permanently through any change in the process or production method, then it is called as the cost reduction. Temporary cost control, permanent cost reduction. So when you reduce the cost, what will happen? Profit will increase. That is the benefit for cost reduction and cost control. You will set the target and continuously will compare it and reduce the cost for a temporary period. And you can set the target, internal target, external target, standard costing can use. So this is the meaning of cost control. For doing cost control, you need to have a responsibility manager for the cost. Plan should be made. You should give the motivation to the employee. You should give timely reporting, time for reporting. They should tell how much cost they reduced. You should give action. You should make action on the weak areas. Recommendation you should give. Follow-up system should be there. This is the meaning of cost control and cost reduction. Real and permanent reduction will be there. You will do some changes in the process. The unit cost, per unit cost itself will reduce. You can reduce the cost through economics. You will bring it to the optimal level rather than any fixed target. You will fix the optimal level, and to that optimal level you will bring it. Next thing is scope of cost reduction, where you can reduce the cost. Product design. Here we have a high possibility. Now, product design, we are doing it in the first stage. So when you reduce the cost in product design in the first stage, it will have an effect all over the life cycle. That is what they are explaining here. The next point is organization. In the organization, administrative expense and all, you cannot track how much you have made the improvement and all. Easily you cannot track it, but if you do these following steps, definitely you will achieve a reduction in cost. You can define the function responsibility, you can delegate the responsibility, you can have a communication channel properly, cooperation should be there, removal of doubt, encouragement, everything if you provide, you will find an improvement in the organization. But you cannot directly identify the cost reduction. That is what they are saying. Factory layout and equipment, whatever the factory layout you are having, factory layout means the blueprint, where the machine should be there, where the entrance should be there, how we will transport the raw material to the machine, and between the machines how we will do it. That will be the factory layout, and then the equipment, machinery. So in that you can reduce the cost. Production plan, program, method of production. We will have various methods to produce a single thing. So that you can change to alter the cost reduction. You can achieve cost reduction using that also. Tools and techniques. You can use value analysis, inventory management like JIT, backflash, which we saw in previous chapters, business process reengineering, target costing, Kaizen costing, standard output, standard component purchasing, everything you can do to reduce the cost. For cost reduction, these are the components and the tools. Next is the tabular column, which explains the difference between cost control, cost reduction, real reduction. You're just doing a comparison and reducing it temporarily. Real savings, temporary savings. Quality will not be compromised. Quality is not a guarantee. You are not having any standard costing and all. Here you will have variances, target and all. Same like that, a fully dynamic approach, less dynamic approach. I have given the points that you can read. Next is target costing. What is the meaning of target costing? You will decide the target selling price, and from that you will reduce the what is the profit you want, that you will reduce. Then you will get an amount. This should be the target cost. Whatever the cost you are incurring for producing the product, that should be within this limit. Then you will get this much profit margin, then you can sell at this much thing, then you will be achieving your plan properly. First you're deciding the selling price, then reducing the required profit, then you will get the target cost. So that is the meaning of target cost. This we can do it in a competitive environment. When we are having multiple competitors, we have to keep the price low. For that, we can use it. We have to maintain the quality and functionality. This is the formula here. Target selling price minus target profit. Next, we have an illustration also relating to the target profit. And then process of target costing, how you can do it. You have to give importance to the customer and competitor, understand the market requirements, and take the target price from the market, selling price from that market, and then volume of product, how much you have to produce, and target profit margin, required profit you have to find out, target cost you can find it out like this, and then this difference you are getting right, that you have to bridge. For that you have to change the process and reduce the cost, analyze the alternative, use the product cost model, and then close down the gap. So this is the steps for target costing. You can reduce the indirect cost application also. Indirect cost you can reduce using activity based costing. You can allocate the cost properly. You have to measure the result and maintain a focus on this always. So that is the target costing. We have another method also, practical insight they have given, like additive approach. Next, principles of target costing. You need to decide the selling price properly, focus on the customer, use teamwork. You have to reduce the total life cycle cost. We will be seeing what is life cycle in this chapter itself. And then product design cost you have to focus. Value chain you have to focus. So this is the advantage of target costing. And then we have the disadvantage of target costing also. You can read it here. You would have got a basic understanding of what is target costing. So impact of target costing. You reduce the cost, you increase the profit. It is having a large positive impact on the profitability. Related to that, they have given some pointers. Next, most useful situation. In service industries like fast food restaurant, there and all, it is not that much useful. where it will be useful, assembly oriented, like that. These are the industries where you can get the maximum benefit from target costing. For diversification, factory automation, computer-aided manufacturing, shorter product life cycle, like within 8 years, reducing the cost, and then just-in-time value engineering, this and all you are implementing, then target costing will be giving you maximum benefit. Then components of target costing system, value analysis, you are doing the analysis of value. Whatever the value that is there in your product, you are analyzing it. What you will be doing to reduce the cost, can we eliminate the functions, some process you will be eliminating, and you should be consolidating the process and trying to simplify the process, eliminate some durability or reliability, the lifetime of the product you will try to reduce. For example, for doing a 10 years the product which will work for 10 years, it will cost some 10,000 rupees, but when you are reducing the durability, it will work only for 7 years, then you can do it at a much cheaper cost, some 5,000 itself you can manufacture the product. So this is the point that they are telling here. Next, minimize the design, reduce the complexity of the design, design it better for the manufacturing process, improve the design so that it can be manufactured easily, substitute the parts, combine the steps. You can take the supplier assistance also. He will also have a little bit knowledge about the industry. Is there a better way? So by doing these things, you can bridge the gap and achieve the target cost. In the you have to do this value engineering multiple times, value costing, value analysis multiple times, so that you can reach the optimal price. Whatever the price cost reduction you are achieving, that will be always beneficial to the organization. Next, and that and all they have given extra information here. Value chain also they are saying supplier, agent, distributor, everyone will be involved here. We have to reduce the cost all over the value chain. This will benefit all the organization, and we will also get to charge a price which will give us more profit. Reduce the cost, increase the profit. That only they have given in a very detailed manner. You can read here. They have given various other points also, which are the sub points of these topics only. I have given a basic understanding and the meaning. This illustration too. This is related to the target costing only. So the next thing is life cycle costing. What is the meaning of life cycle costing? We will have a life cycle for each and every product. We will develop the product, we will introduce it to the market, and everyone will get to know the product and everyone will start to buy it. Growth will happen. We will be growing at an exponential manner. And then maturity. Everyone will have the product and we will reach the maturity stage. Peak sales we will be reaching. And after that, decline. We will get a new innovation or a new product that is replacing our product. Then our product will decline. We have to go to a new product. We have to create new innovation. We have to go to the next product segment. That particular product we have to drop out. So that is the life cycle costing. What is the meaning of introduction? We have to develop the product and introduce it. And another person, Raymond Vernon, he is a person. He is giving five phases in a product life cycle: introduction, growth, maturity, abandonment. Decline we know. Decline is the abandonment, and we have another thing called saturation. That is also he is saying that they have given us a note point that you can see. Introduction stage, what will happen? Low awareness. No one will know about the product. No competition will be there. No profit will be there because no sales and no one knows about your product. They have given the characteristics. What you have to set the pricing, what you have to do for marketing, on which buyer you have to focus, what decision you have to make, how much distribution expense you have to do. Like that characteristics they have given. The simple thing is no awareness, no competition, no profit. This will be happening in the introduction stage. And then strategies, what you have to do in the introduction stage. What you have to do, given some 5 pointers, you can read it here. You can give the promotional activities to increase the awareness about the product among the customers. Try and buy you can implement. Supply chain relationship you have to increase. And availability and visibility of product. You have to show this product to as many customers as you can. You have to keep the price in alignment with the competitive realities. The next thing is growth stage. In growth stage, everyone will get to know about the product, and then rapid increase in sales you will be seeing. More awareness will come, but profit will start to reduce at the end of the growth stage. When you come to the end of the growth stage, many people will start the business in the same industry, so you will get to see the reduced profit. High volume of business and increase in competition will happen. High selling price and high profits you can keep, or else when you keep the low selling price, you can keep more customer market share you can achieve. So that is one more point. As for the price, you will get either the profit or the market share. They have given other characteristics also, which you can read from here. Strategies, what you have to do, you have to create a brand identity. You have to control the product quality, increase the product quality to give the satisfaction to the customer. You have to distribute it all over the place. You have to make your product available to everyone. And then price and demand, you have to keep. Set the price at which you are getting the maximum profit. Like MR equal to MC, we would have seen. That thing you have to use it. That is the profit maximization model. And then the retention of customers. You have to retain the customers without them going to the competitor. Long-term relationship, you have to focus on it. And then value-based pricing you can consider. Differential advantages also you can bring. Then maturity stage. Maturity stage, sales will increase, but it will slowly increase. And then profit will decline because we have a lot of competition. Characteristics also we are having. Strategy, you have to do marketing effort. You have to improve the product. You can reduce the price to attract the price-sensitive buyers. You can do sales promotion incentive. Distribution, you have to do more aggressively. Next, decline stage. The product will be going to the garbage. Demand will be disappearing. We will get a new product which will replace our product, and everyone will be buying the new product only. Ours would have become old. Substitutes will be available. Even cheaper ones will be available. This is the last stage. You can drop out the product. You can also do another new uses of the product. For the same product, you can also use it in another manner. That you can educate the customer. You can discontinue the product. You can bring another product to replace this. Like that, you can do in the decline stage. So that's all about the life cycle costing. They have given the things in the form of a chart here, in the form of tabular column. You can read this to get a understanding of this. What kind of price strategy that you have to do? This alone you have to give a little bit importance and read this. You need to know in which stage what kind of profit we will keep, what kind of price we will keep. That you need to know. They have given a practical insight also. Next thing, this introduction, growth, maturity, decline, they have compared it with the BCG matrix, Boston Consulting Group matrix, and then they have given a test your understanding. Next, product life cycle. The product will have finite life that we are going to analyze, and average cost and profit per unit will vary across different life cycle stages. Like that, they have given some characteristics of the entire product life cycle, and then benefits of the life cycle costing. When you know what is going to happen to the product, you can take decisions accordingly. That is the short meaning of all these points. Like that, by doing that, you will get a lot of benefit in different ways. That is only they are giving here. Next, you can use it as a planning tool, control tool, forecasting tool. This is the usage of the product life cycle. So that's all about the product life cycle costing topic. The next thing is the theory of constraints and throughput accounting. This we will be seeing along with the practical sums. So this will be even more understandable when you are doing it with the practical sums, because this is a sums oriented topic. So we can do it there. The next topic is environmental management accounting. We have to incorporate the environment information into our accounting system, financial system, and then the cost accounting system. And we have to take decisions also after considering the environmental part of the implementation of the project. After that only we have to take the decision. That is one more widespread thing that is going to be implemented in every organization. That is starting to be applied in big organizations and all. You would have seen ESG reporting, environmental, social, and corporate governance. That thing will be there in very big organizations and all. So we can use the EMA in product pricing, budgeting, and all. The uses for EMA they have given. We are collecting and analyzing the environmental cost related information, and we are calculating the environmental cost or benefit. We are devising ways to control this environmental cost. We have to find out the best environmental management practice, and we have to implement that so that we are not damaging the planet. Next thing is they have given some EMA why it is important that they are giving here an information. Environmental information. Physical information means how much harmful gases, how much effluents that you gave it into the river water and all, how much you waste water you discharged into the rivers. That and all will be physical information. How much gallons of water, how much amount of harmful gases that you release. That and all physical information. Monetary information means for treating this harmful gas, how much will it cost? That is the cost information that they have given here. Environmental cost, they have given multiple classifications. Classification one is generic, internal, external, like internal failure and external failure. We are treating the environmental waste within our organization, and when we are not treating it and releasing it directly into the society, what will be the cost borne by the society? That is also given. Next thing, second classification, US EPA, US Environmental Protection Agency, conventional cost, potentially hidden cost, like that they have given, contingent cost, and then relationship and corporate image cost. Then meaning they have given, conventional means normal cost, potentially hidden cost means overhead, like that, it will be hidden as per the name. And then contingent cost, like if you are facing a legal case for environment pollution, only then you will be paying it. So legal expenses and all will come there. Relationship and corporate image, if you have a bad image that you are damaging the environment, your sales will come low and the media will talk wrong things about you, your organization. So that and all will come under relationship and corporate image, public perception of your organization. Third classification, like prevention cost, appraisal cost, internal failure, external failure. They have integrated the cost of quality model into the environmental management accounting, and they have created this list. The same logic applies here also. The same categorization will be there. And then classification for United Nations division, they have created it. Like cost incurred to protect the environment, cost of wasted labor, material labor capital. So that is also given here. Next thing, identification and allocation of environmental cost. You'll be identifying the cost, measuring the cost, and allocating it to different activities, different product, different customer, based on the system of activity-based costing. You can also use these methods also: input-output analysis, flow cost accounting, life cycle costing. This also you can use for allocating the environmental cost. We know how much harmful gas cost we are having, but allocating that between different people is difficult. For that only we are having these techniques. So that's all about the environmental management accounting. We have an illustration also relating to that. We are just allocating the total environment cost to the different products. So that's all about this. And then controlling the environmental cost also they have given. And then product decision making. How we are using the environment information to make decisions in product. pros and cons of EME, why we are having it, what is the advantage, what is the disadvantage. We are also having the conclusion. Identification and allocation of cost is important, like that they are saying. If you are having a poor environmental behavior, you are damaging the environment, it will have a real adverse impact on the business. So that's all about the environmental management accounting. Now we are going to start Set B Costing chapter number 5, Emerging Business Models. This is one of the most important chapters in Set B for your IBS preparation because they are asking many questions from this chapter. Like from the digital technologies, they are asking some question randomly about blockchain, and then they are asking about the lean startup, they are asking about the innovation, and they will be asking about the startups and transformation disruption they will be asking. And we have a lot of business models like hyper disruptive business models, freemium model, subscription model, and razor blade business model. Like that, we are having a lot of models. Those models also they are asking the questions. So this chapter is a little bit important. So we have to focus a little bit here. Now we can start the chapter. First, we can start with the digital technologies topic. Here we are having a lot of technology. We are going to see an overview of each and everything. Internet of Things. What is the meaning of Internet of Things? Connectivity of smart devices. Smart devices that are connected to each other. It will increase the efficiency when you are using it in an organization for manufacturing or service providing. And the flexibility as per the customer demand, innovation. This we can do using the Internet of Things. Robotics. Robots are tools that can sense input, apply rules, and react physically and provide the desired output. We can use it for both analytical tasks and repetitive tasks. It will free up human labor for higher order thinking. We will do the higher level task. Robot will handle the repetitive task. In these industries, it will be helpful. It will increase the efficiency. Whatever the technology, one point will be there. It will increase the efficiency. It will cut the cost. It will help humans in complex repetitive tasks. Like that, it will help in various kind of tasks. Safety. Robots can detect and avoid the humans. Like that, they will help the humans. They will give the safety to the humans also. They will not cause any danger to the life of the humans. AI. What is AI? React to the data same as humans. AI is a technology which will react to the data in the same manner humans are reacting to the data. Using abundant data, it will be trained with a lot of data. It will have a lot of information. It will have a lot of analysis capability also. It can do analytics using those information. For example, using generative AI for designing the project as per specification, we will save the engineering hours. If we do manually, it will take hours. But AI is doing it quickly. 50% of companies have adopted AI, 56%. Now, automation. Next, perform its work on its own. We will assign the work, it will perform the work on its own. Minimum human input will be there. We have different types of automation. Basic automation, simple tasks will be automated. In that two divisions, business process, robotic process automation. Okay, next process automation. In the company, we are automating a particular process. In that process, we will maintain the consistency. Since it is automation which is being done, so it will do the task repetitively, properly, in the same manner, consistently. Software and application, we can use it for that. And workflow automation will be included in process automation. Process mining will also come under process automation. Next, information or integration automation. Machines doing task based on the rules fixed. We will fix some rules and give those rules to the machines. The machine will do the task based on our rules. Next, AI automation. This is the highest level of automation, complex level of automation. Machine will take the decision based on previous data and analysis. We will give all the information to the AI. It will get all the information real time and it will take the decision appropriately. We will give the guidelines. Wait, like what are all the things you have to consider when taking the decision? In which situation, which kind of decision is appropriate? Like that, we will give the data. It will use that data, previous past track record, and then the incidents that happened in the company, manufacturing difficulties, everything it will consider and take the decisions on its own using artificial intelligence. Next, cloud. Cloud means it will include the software as a service, platform as a service, and infrastructure as a service. What is the meaning of these things in detail? I have explained in the detailed marathon. Now we can see just the overview. First, we will have the computer resources and provisioning we have to do. We have to install select the appropriate resources and configuration. We have to install the required modules that are required for deploying the code. Then we have to deploy the code. When you do all this, it will be called as a software. All the things is done, you can readily use it. So that is the meaning of software. That is the meaning of software as a service. You are getting this entire thing. Platform means you are getting all these things. You have to just put the code. That is platform as a service. Then infrastructure as a service means you will get the computer resources alone. That is called as infrastructure as a service. So I have given that chart also here. When you take the entire thing, you are getting the entire thing. You can use the entire software. You are the user. So it will be called as software as a service. When you are getting just these things, you have to put the code. So that is called as platform as a service. And then computer infrastructure alone, you are getting computer resources. That will be called as infrastructure as a service. These computer resources are the facilities. RAM, ROM, GPU, CPU, everything you will get. That is the infrastructure that you are getting. So that will be called as infrastructure as a service. Then they have given how to migrate from normal server to cloud. Like that, they have given a chart that you can just see. We have 6 R's. We can migrate from a normal system to a cloud system using these kind of methods. They have not given that much detail about it, but this much they have given. This chart they have given. So that alone I have kept it here. Next thing is autonomous vehicle. Vehicles that will operate without any humans. They can use it in production, military, etc. So that will be helpful in there. And 3D printing. It is called as additive manufacturing and extrusion. These are the methods that are being used in the 3D printing. You don't need to dive into the meaning. What is extrusion? What we are doing there? What are the components involved in that? How it is created? That and all is not required. Just these two methods are used in 3D printing. That's all is needed here. One thin layer at a time. You would have definitely seen some videos of 3D printing and all. They will have a filament and all. That they will keep it that thread like filament, that collection of thread, they will keep it in the machine, and it will take the filament and do the 3D printing. It will take hours to get a single product, so it will be helpful in doing the product automatically. Next, digital twin, virtual replication of a physical product. For example, you are having a physical product here, example Tesla car. We will have a digital twin. The digital twin will be in the computer. We will have a virtual connection between the physical product and then the computer generated that image. Digital twin, we will have a connection. And what will happen whenever the fuel is reducing, when we want maintenance, when we have to clean the Tesla car like that, there will be some timelines. The digital twin will be connected to this physical product. It will monitor this and it will give us alerts. Battery is this much remaining. You have to do this maintenance. Like that, it will analyze the condition of the physical product and it will give us alarms, and reasonably it will give us the intimations. So this is the meaning of digital twin. I am not going across for each and every point. So just I am explaining the topic. You can read it from here. Next thing, augmented reality. For example, when you're buying products on Amazon and all, they will show an option like view in your room. You can see the product when it is placed in your room, how it will look like that. They will use the augmented reality, AR, and then they will show this. So that is the meaning of augmented reality, connecting the physical surroundings and then the cloud and analytics power. Next, you can use it in these things. Training to employees, you can use it. Knowledge transfer, you can use it. Next generation human-machine interaction will be possible through the augmented reality technology. Mobile internet, smart devices and computers we can access using internet. We can connect it using the mobile internet, and then we can use it for manufacturing and industrial companies. So mobile internet is a very basic thing that I think you all know. You can see the ripple effect in the entire manufacturing industry for the technology of mobile internet. What is the meaning of blockchain? From this we are asking the questions. So focus a little bit here. You have to keep a ledger. There will be a ledger, digital ledger for public transactions. It will record each and every transaction that you are doing through the blockchain. You cannot alter the transaction. Whenever you are altering also, there will be an edit log. That edit log is unalterable. You cannot change the edit log. So the transaction will be recorded in the blocks. So that block will be connected as a chain. That is why we are calling it as blockchain. Transactions are recorded here. That they are recording using a cryptographic signature called hash. Only using that hash you can record the transactions for the data in the blockchain. You cannot modify the data, delete the data, or manipulate the data. It will be a decentralized database. Many people will have the access. So even if you change in one, others will be able to see the thing. You are changing it, and we are having the different thing. We are having the original, and you are changing it. That they can see. Each participant will have a ledger. Everyone who are in the blockchain, they will have a separate ledger. This will be secured by a digital signature. So it is very safe. If you want to add a new transaction, you are adding a new record in the ledger. This is like a decentralized ledger which will be there with everyone. You have to add the record in the ledger. That is the way in which you can store the information in blockchain. The next thing is change in business model, automation, extension, and transformation. Automation means the task which were earlier done by humans, now you are replacing it with technology. Extension, you are using technology to do new task. Already the technology was there. Now you are using it to do the new task. Transformation, you are reforming existing features or tasks using technology. For example, cash withdrawal, it is an activity. Now you are reforming it using ATM. Here also they are withdrawing the cash only, but using a technology. So that is the meaning of transformation. Now, business ecosystem. Ecosystem, it is the word used in biology. Now they are using it in business also. A group of organizations, they are working together to achieve a particular goal. That is the meaning of business ecosystem. It is nothing but a network of organization. Why they are coming together? What is the purpose for which they are gathering together? Why they are coordinating and working together? The reason will be giving the type of business ecosystem. So based on that, we are having three types of ecosystem. First one is the innovation ecosystem, where they are coming together to do innovation. Organizations are coming together to do innovation. Platform ecosystem, they are coming together to do complementary products, two or more products which can work together, and they will give the maximum benefit when they are being used together, or else they will not give any benefit if they are used separately. We have to use it together, only then we will get the benefit. Next, service ecosystem. Between organizations, they will exchange the service. For example, organization 1 to organization 2, they will exchange their services. So that is the meaning of service ecosystem. What is the framework of the ecosystem? We will have some 8 questions and we have to answer this. By doing this, we will get the ecosystem framework. Next, they have given an example. I have given an example also here. Next, we have an example also here that you can read. Now, for this ecosystem, what are the benefits we are having? First one, cost flywheel. We can reduce the cost. Data flywheel. We are combining together and working. So we will share the information, share the data. That will benefit for all the organizations. Growth flywheel. This will give the growth flywheel. It will give us the increase in growth due to network and partnership. We have a connection with many organizations. So this will create a networking for the organizations. Next topic is hyper competition. When we are having high amount of competition, very intense competition, what will happen? Substitutes will be easily available, and we have to do something to attract the customer. But quality will be compromised because we should be setting the price at a very low point. Only then the customer will look at us. So quality will be compromised to provide at a cheaper price. These are the characteristics of a hyper competitive market. Now, what is the impact of hyper competition on cost, value, performance, and strategies? Normally, in a competitive advantage, we will try to do a long lasting innovation. But in this hyper competition, we have to do multiple short period innovations which will last for only a short period of time. So, like this, you can do and stay relevant in the market. Next, value. You need to have a unique selling proposition. You should keep extra features which will attract the customer. So, next, market disruption. You should do market disruption and do innovation to stay relevant in the market. For responding to hyper competition, you can use this particular framework, and in this framework, they have specified 7 elements. You can use this. That's all is the information given about this framework in the study material. Next, transformation and disruption. Transformation means evolution of product through continuous improvement over a period of time. This will just shift the basis of competition. I have explained it in detail in the detailed marathon, but now I am just giving an overview. For example, UPI payment, it has improved the small merchandise experience multifold. This transformation you will do to satisfy the customer. Which customer you will satisfy? The customer who is giving the highest revenue. This is the meaning of transformation. You will do some kind of progress in the product that will be for the higher customer who's giving the highest revenue, who are the most attractive customers for you. For those customers, you will do this innovation and help them. Types of transformation. Business process, you can do some transformation. This is the example. Business model, you can do the transformation. That business model canvas that we saw. Domain transformation, you can do. Cultural transformation, you can do. Like this, you are doing a transformation to attract the customer and increase the customer satisfaction. The next thing is disruption. In disruption, you will have a new challenger, new entrant who will bring a new disruption. That will be a technology or an innovation that will shake the entire market, and all the customers will shift to the new innovation. So that will be called as a disruption. It will provide more value to the customers. The existing firms cannot compete directly with it. They have given an example: app-based cab booking, and the traditional taxi drivers immediately they cannot create an app and then compete with the app-based cab booking. They cannot compete directly. That is the main thing. They will innovate in unexplored or unattractive segments. In transformation, you will do the work for the most attractive customer. But in disruptive, we will do the thing for unattractive segment. We will target the niche market which is not properly served by the existing players. Innovation means transforming complex products into easy, affordable, accessible products. Example: cars, computers, and this types of disruption concept is explained by this person in this book that I have told in detail the marathon very clearly. And then, what is the difference between low end disruption and new market disruption? In disruption itself, we are having two types. One is the low end disruption. Second one is the new market disruption. What is the meaning of low end disruption? Cost leadership. We will create the products at a very low cost, and we will target the lower segment of the market, lower cost segment. People who are ready to buy at a lower cost. They will choose the decision based on the lower cost only. Those customers we are targeting, and we are claiming the bottom segment of the market. In new market disruption, we will create new customer, people who were not using the product before. We will bring them into the industry, we will give them the product, and they will use it. So that is the meaning of new market disruption. So I have given the example of computers to make you understand clearly the detailed marathon. Now I am not going to into that example. So this also I have given. You can read this if you want. And then next, customer profit tiers. Highest profit will be given by the platinum customer. We will be doing the transformation for this customer only. And then for doing a disruptive innovation, we need the technology, we need the business model, we need the value network also to cooperate with us. Advanced technology. When we are using advanced technology in manufacturing, it will be giving a very good efficiency and productivity. For that, we need critical thinking skills. Agile mindset should be there. Problem solving mindset should be there. We have to improve the output. We have to improve the quality, responsiveness, flexibility. We have to remove the plant and machinery underutilization. We have to reduce the time to market and raw material inventory. This and all we should do in the advanced manufacturing. This is the aim of advanced manufacturing. Now, integration of technology. We have 4 levels of integration. Standalone. Individual machines alone will be automated. Level 2, cells. Similar to cellular manufacturing, this will be the cells manufacturing. Level 3, linked island. Linking 2 cells. These 2 cells, we will be linking it. And level 4, full integration. Fully automated. No need to have any human inside the factory. Everything will happen on its own. We will use the information network and all. It is called as computer integrated manufacturing. Like in different fields like product design, manufacturing planning, manufacturing control, we can use this type of techniques. These techniques, they have given the full form also here. For example, GT means group technology, CAM means computer assisted manufacturing, CAD means computer assisted designing, so that they have given. This entire thing, when you are doing, it is called as the computer integrated manufacturing. The next thing is lean startup. We already know what is the meaning of lean. So when you are implementing that in a startup, what you will do first, you will create a viable business model. What is the business model that we can follow? You have to make the assumption, then build the minimum viable product. This you will give it to the customer, get the feedback, and then improve the product. Then you will quickly launch it, because minimum viable product, it is very easy to create. You will just give it to a group of customers and get the feedback. Just a simple prototype that you will give it to the people to experience it and test it. So that is the minimum viable product. Only the basic functionality will be there. After that, you will add the additional features based on the user feedback. So that is the concept of lean startup. I have given all the other information also relating to it, but this is the basic concept of lean startup. Next thing, agile organization. This also we have seen in detail in the detailed marathon. Now I will just give an overview. We will have a network of expert teams. All these teams will collaborate together and work together. Here we will have a high amount of flexibility and customer responsiveness. Whenever the customer has an query or whatever he has to do modification in the project or the product, then they can contact the agile organization team, and they will do the action very quickly. They will implement the change very quickly. They will do the customer responsiveness. That part they will do very well. That is the meaning of agile organization. Agile means quickly. You are doing the decisions quickly. You are implementing the changes of the customer quickly. You are quickly reacting to the environmental changes. You are responding to the environment very sharply. So that is the meaning of agile organization. In traditional organization, that will not be there. Whatever the top management is giving, that instruction they will follow very clearly, very strictly. So that only will be there in the traditional organization. Agile organization is very good for the new age environment. Characteristics of agile organization. Here in agile organization, we will get a lot of employee improvement also. Employee training will be there. Expert teams only will be there. We can learn a lot. We will give all the training to the employee, and the employee will get the leadership mindset and all. Next, startup versus incumbent. Startup, we already know they are new organization. They will have a risk taking approach. They will have a new innovation model, and then they will have the new type of business model, and they will capture the spotlight. They will use technology in their ventures and all. But incumbent, permanent organization in the market, they will have an established market, loyal customers. They will have a lot of existing product, existing employees. Thousands of employees will be working. Billions in revenue will be coming. These are the incumbent organization. So they have given a lot of points relating to that you can see here. In startup, we have different stage. This alone is important. Pre-startup stage, startup stage, and scale-up stage. Pre-startup stage means problem, solution, customer. What is the problem you are going to solve? What is the solution that you are having? Who are your customer? That only you have decided till now. In startup stage, you are committed to the product, you are committed to the idea, and you are giving it to the customer and getting the feedback. That MVP you are doing. Next, scale up stage. You have given the product is a little bit successful. Now you are going to expand all over the city, all over the state. You are going to open branches, and you are going to scale up. So that is the stage of a startup. And then incumbents, they will have a traditional structure. And after that, we are having one more thing here: design thinking, lean startup, agile, and Six Sigma. This is the steps. First is the design thinking. You have to think in a very critical manner, and then you have to think out of the box. That is the design thinking. Lean startup, we already know. Agile is the customer responsiveness. You are including it in the organization. Six Sigma is the production of output without any defect. That is the Six Sigma. That is the final stage. They may give you this and ask what is the order. Like that, they may ask you. They may give you this in a jumbled manner and ask you to rearrange it properly. Next, they have given a lot of differences relating to startup versus incumbent, but the basic concept that he told you, that is what's the basic concept of startup versus incumbents. Now, the next concept is intrapreneurship. Now, in intrapreneurship, what will happen? We will keep individuals inside the organization who will do innovation and all using the organization's resources, and whatever the innovation they do, it will be the property of the organization. Just the mind will be of the employee. The employee will not have any ownership in the idea, technology, or anything which they develop, and this will be done to counter the stagnation in the growth. At one point, the organization will not be able to grow. So, for countering that, we will keep the employees and try to encourage them to do innovation. That is called as the intrapreneurship. They will think like entrepreneurs, but they will be within the scope of that organization, and they will do the innovation hub and incubator. You will have innovation hub and incubator which are there for helping the startups with innovative ideas and innovative technology which have the potential to grow. They will help them to find networks, opportunities. They will guide them relating to the business and all, and they will help the startup to grow. That is the meaning of innovation hub and incubator. Supply chain partnership. We already know what is the meaning of supply chain. Raw material supplier to consumer, the entire chain of people who are there to supply the product to the final customer. This is the meaning of supply chain. When they do a partnership, all of them are working together. They are creating a strategic alliance. Now what will happen? Everyone will have a common goal. It will give mutual benefit for all the people, all the organizations who are component of the supply chain. This will build the resilience for the business, and we can optimize the flow through the chain. Everyone will know everything. We will have an integrated information system where all the data will be stored, and we will take the decision as an entire value chain. That is the meaning of supply chain partnership. Now here we have the different types of supply chain, and then the essentials of supply chain, technology used, and then the benefits of supply chain partnership. This also you can see. Now the next topic is emerging business models. In emerging business model, first thing, hyper disruptive business model. These are the disruptive business model, new age business model which are disrupting the industries. First one, free model. The product will be freely available for a large number of users. The premium product, the product for which you pay money, it will be sold to a small number of users. The product should be high value to the customer. Only then it will be this model will be working. There will be a large user base, and then the advertisers will make payment to the company. So first one is advertising model. Under the free model we have four subtopics, four sub models. Advertising model, it will attract the users and we will show advertisement to them. It will be free for users. The advertisers will pay money, also known as hidden revenue model. Cross subsidization, one product we will provide it for free or a very low cost, and then another complementary product. You cannot use this first product separately, you have to use these two together. The second product we will keep a high margin and we will be selling it indirectly. Example, razor blade. In razor blade, the razor will be very cheap, and then the blade will be costly. So that type of model is called as razor blade business model. Cross subsidization. Promotion. Promotion means we have to purchase the product and we will get a low cost product for free. In supermarket, gift will be given, that will be coming under promotion. Open source. The product or service is free, the seller will get other benefit. No customer acquisition cost. Example, Wikipedia. The next model is subscription model. First one, free model and four sub models. Now we are going to see the subscription model. The product will be given for free in the past. Now it will be sold on a subscription basis. The only way you can use the product is by paying a recurring subscription fee. Newspaper, OTT, everything will be working on the subscription model. Freemium model. The application, basic features, you can use it for free. But if you want some advanced features, you have to pay the money and get the product. This will create a disruption using digital sampling. This is used in the field of software as a service. You will be giving softwares on free for basic features and advanced features with a premium cost. Hypermarket model, like Reliance Retails, Amazon, DMart, you are giving a lot of products at a very low cost, cost leadership strategy. Digital platform model, B2B, B2C, you are making sales through online marketplace. Access over ownership model, just like renting. All the every tools and service, whatever you are having, you can rent it. So this will be a new age business model, which is an access over ownership, just renting spare things which you are having. Now the next thing is service ecosystem model. Here what will happen is that multiple devices, multiple products of the same company will be there. They will be coordinating and working together, and they will give us an experience. Example, Apple devices. This will be combined with product differentiation to integrate it in their ecosystem, to attract the customer for their ecosystem. The next thing is experience model. Here the product will be in the form of an experience given to the customer. Example, airlines will provide unique experience to the luxury customers. And then on demand model. Whenever you are paying a premium price, you will get instant access to the products or services. This will be done using digital technology. Example, app based ride booking. This will always come under on demand model. Next thing is models relevant for sustainability. We have to focus on the triple bottom line, planet, profit, and people. We have to focus on all the three factors. For that, we are having this much elements. These five elements should be there in a sustainable business model they have given. Now, how to develop a sustainable business model? We have to include these things in there. Product service systems. This you can understand it like renting, open innovation. Companies will work together to do innovation, and peer-to-peer innovation. People will do innovation together. Close the loop production. Any waste should not be released out of the system. Everything should be recycled in the production process itself. Crowdfunding, sharing economy, sharing the spare resources, social enterprises and benefit corporation, gift economy. Pay what you want, like whatever the thing the customer thinks the value of the product is, that will be paid. New manufacturing paradigm. These are all the approaches for developing a sustainable business model. In these ways you can develop a sustainable business model. For that they have given a business model canvas also, you can see here. Next, emerging national markets. They have given the meaning of emerging market and all. What is the importance of emerging market? In emerging market, what are all the characteristics, what all will be there? They have given it related to the emerging national market. Now the next thing is strategic response to new business model. How you can give response response to those business models. That also you can see. Everything related to the various business models, what we saw till now. For disruptive business models, what is the response? For hyper competition, what is the response? Like that they have given. So that's all about this chapter. Now we can start chapter number 6. Here also we are going to see some important topics. They have given about the introduction for pricing decision, and then the factors influencing the pricing decision, internal and external factors, product pricing theory. This is the profit maximization model. This is relevant for practical sums. These formulas will be helping you in practical sums. These formulas will be useful in practical sums. Now the next thing is pricing under different market structure. They have given the characteristics of perfect competition. We already know the basics of it. There will be a lot of sellers, lot of buyer. The sellers will be price taker. No one will decide the price. Monopoly, only one seller will be there. He will be setting the price. Homogeneous product, single supplier, many buyer, no close substitute. All are the characteristics of monopoly. Monopolistic competition, large number of firms, similar but not identical product. Close substitutes will be available. MR equal to MC have to follow to use the profit maximization model and get the maximum profit. You are doing this because of elasticity of demand, and then in the long run profit will not be there. Next, oligopoly, a few firms will be there. Homogeneous or identical product will be there. The firms will do non-price strategy and will not engage in price war. The firms will consider the demand of the product and the reaction of other firm before deciding the price of the product. And then in oligopolistic firm, they will use different pricing strategies also. They will use pricing and non-pricing, but primarily they will use non-pricing only. So what are the pricing strategies? Predatory pricing. They are keeping the price very low to drive out the competitor. Entry forestalling price, limit pricing to discourage new entrant. They will raise the price together. They can use cost to price pricing, normal cost based or contribution based. Then non-price strategies. They will compete based on the quality. They will do advertising. They will do promotion, loyalty schemes. They will introduce. Like this, they will contribute or compete based on the non-price strategies. Next, principles of product pricing. You have to select the combination of price and output which will give you the maximum profit. The next thing is important points to be kept in mind while deciding the price. Price customization based on the product line, based on the demographics, based on the customer past behavior, based on time differential. You will get different prices for the same product. Price sensitivity, low and high. When you are having a low price sensitivity, whatever you keep the price, the customer will buy. High price sensitivity, the customer will give a reaction when you are changing the price. So these are the cases where low price sensitivity will be there. These are the cases where high price sensitivity will be there. How to measure the sensitivity? For that you have to use this method, controlled experimentation. I have explained in detail what are all the meaning of these terms and how the sensitivity will be low or how the sensitivity will be high in the detailed marathon. Now we are just seeing a quick overview. What is the meaning of sensitivity? We have two cases. These are all the subtopics that are coming under the low price sensitivity and high price sensitivity. Next, pricing for new products. You will not know how much they will buy, so you have to do experimental sales and all. Next, we have three types of product: revolutionary product, evolutionary product, me too product. This is a little bit important. Revolutionary product means it is very new to the market and it will replace the existing method or the product. It will have a lot of uniqueness. Product differentiation will work here. You can charge a premium price for it. It will contain an innovation and new technology will be there. Only then it will be called as a revolutionary product. For a revolutionary product, you can get a premium price. Revolutionary product, premium price. Evolutionary product, it is an existing product. It is an evolved product with extra features. Same only but extra. Priced as per the cost benefit analysis, competitor demand and all. Me too product, it is a cheap copy, you can tell it like that. The already successful product, they will make a cheap copy out of it and sell it. It will be very affordable, and then the normal people who can buy it, who are not able to buy the revolutionary and evolutionary product, they can buy the duplicates like the me too product. So next, price skimming. When you are introducing a product, you will set very high price to get the cream of the market. Whoever the people who are ready to pay high prices, they will pay first and they will give all the profit to the company. Relating to that, some points they have given. When you have to set it, these situation will be there. When you are having high promotional expenditure, demand is inelastic, you want to skim the cream of the market, you have to recover the cost of production. So in these cases, you have to do the price skimming. When you see the high promotional expenditure in earlier years, when you see this point itself, there might be a very high chance that the answer will be price skimming. Next, penetration pricing. To enter the market, you are setting a very low price to discourage new entrants. For new products, you can do. For existing products, also you can do. So that is the penetration pricing. This will, when we will use that, they have given pricing of finished goods which are existing already, existing product. You can use cost-based method. What is the limitation of cost-based method? Markup pricing, target rate of return. This and all you can use. And then cost-based pricing, some points they have given. When it will be not useful and all. Next, competition-based pricing. When competing with one another, what is the price you can use? Going rate pricing. That is the average price that is going in the industry. Average price level of the industry. Homogeneous product will be there. This we will be using when you are in the maturity stage of the product life cycle. And then this will also be used in the pure oligopoly. Next, sealed bid pricing. It will be based on the competitive bidding. That and all, these are all the points that I have given for sealed bid pricing. The offer price, you should not set below the marginal cost. Minimum marginal cost you should recover, and then when you are having more than marginal cost, you will get the profit, but it will reduce the chance of getting the contract. Psychological pricing, like 59,999. Value based pricing. First one is true economic value. This is based on the cost of next best alternative, competitor's product plus value performance differential. If our product is way better than the competitor's product, then we will add the performance differential. If our product is a little bit lower than the competitor's product, we will reduce the performance differential. We will derive the true economic value of our product. Perceived value. What is the amount the customer is ready to pay? The benefit to the customer is perceived value minus the price. What he is ready to pay minus what he is actually paying. That is the benefit to the customer. What is the benefit to the company? What is the cost and what is the actual price? This is the profit to the company. Now, how to create value to the customer? They have given some points. Pricing of services, people processing service, possession processing, product processing, mental stimulus, information. Like we have different types of services. For what are all the services? What are all the pricing you can do like that? They have given the types of services first. Now, when you are uniquely customizing as per the particular customer, then you can keep a separate unique pricing structure. When you need the customer to be in the place, participation of the customer is required, then you can also consider the intangible cost by the customer, the opportunity cost of the customer staying in your shop, and then important to the public, healthcare and all services that are important to the public. The price should be decided by the government. Next, the price should be decided in a collective manner for some services, like trade association or professional body will decide the price. Next, hyper disruptive business model. You have to set the price based on the description. And then sustainability. We saw already in the previous chapter what is the meaning of sustainability business model. And for that also you have to decide the price based on these factors. Same thing for emerging national markets also. You should use it based on the value for money principle. Next, sensitivity analysis in pricing decisions. So that also you can see. When you are setting a low price, you will get the profit or not. That you have to see. You should not set the price very low that you are not even getting profit. That you should not do. You should set the price at a level where you are getting profit. Next, special circumstances. During a recession period, you can sell at a lower than cost amount for a limited period. Advantages they have given. Note point, you should not accept long-term orders here. When you are selling at a lower than cost basis, you should get only temporary orders or a short-term contract. Not do long-term order in that price. And then below marginal cost price, when you can do that cases they have given predatory pricing. You are setting the price very low, even below the cost, even if you incur the loss to drive the competitor out of the market. Next thing, ethical and non-financial considerations. Unethical pricing, when you are using unethical pricing, you will not be respected in the market. Economic theories will not accept the ethical price. And then ethical pricing issues, price fixing may be done, that is wrong. Price skimming, it will sometimes discourage the people, it will discourage the industry itself. Bid rigging, that is wrong. Price discrimination, you should not do normally. And then super pricing for article with high perceived value. In very rare cases where the demand for a medicine or some kind of a product is very high, you will keep a super price, ultra high price. That is very wrong. And then non-financial consideration, you have to consider the brand image, stage of product life cycle, government regulation, social factor when you are deciding the price. Pricing strategy, cost plus pricing, market skimming, everything we saw in this chapter only. And then price adjustment strategies, geographical pricing based on the distance you can do the price, compensation deals, buyback arrangement. These are all a part of the geographical pricing. Based on the place, it will be decided. Next thing, discounted pricing. Distributor will give discount, quantity discount, cash discount, seasonal discount. Some allowance will be given for exchanging the old product. Promotional pricing. For promoting the product, you will give a low price to attract the buyer. Next thing, price discrimination. You will charge different price based on customer, product, place, time, when you can do, for what product you can do, what will be the important points that you should consider. Everything is given here. Next thing, product mix pricing. When you are selling multiple product, you can keep a set of price for all the for the bundle of product. Product line pricing, optional feature pricing, captive product pricing, by product for two part pricing, product bundling pricing. In that also pure bundling or mixed bundling. Like you will have to read all this and then see what are all the pricing methods that you are having. And then Canos performance attribute. This is an important topic. Now, in the Canos performance attribute, they are saying that we have certain feature which the customer will like. We have certain feature which the customer will not like. The customer will dislike those features. We have to add these features. We have to remove these features. So that is the main thing they are telling. For that, they have created categories. Threshold attribute. These are the must-be qualities. Minimum quality that should be there. Example, touchscreen. And then performance attributes. When you invest more in these performance attributes, investment is higher, then the customer attractiveness also will be higher. The customer will like the product more. Excitement or delayed attribute. This is like a bonus for the customer. The customer was not expecting, but you are giving it like an extra. The customer will be very happy. Indifferent qualities. In these, if you invest, there will be no reaction from the customer. The customer will not give you anything. He will not give a good reaction or a bad reaction. Nothing will be there. Then reverse quality. When you invest in this, the customer will get angry. The customer will not like your product. Questionable attribute. This we don't know. This is ambiguous. What will happen when you invest in this? What will happen when you include this feature? That and all we don't know. So that is some kind of an ambiguous. You can treat it like it is a dislike quality. You should not invest in this. Only when you are having a clear clarity that when you invest in this, the customer will get happiness. Only those kind of investment will be prioritized when you are selecting the pricing or doing the decisions. Whatever the products the customers like, they will be having these features mostly. These features will not be there. For that, they have given a detailed explanation and all. You can read it here. I have given the basic meaning. I have explained it in detail in the theory marathon which I have uploaded in our channel. Here I am giving a quick overview for what are all the topics that are asked in IBS and what are all the main points in it. So that's all about the Canvas model. And then the revolutionary product, we have to set the premium pricing. For the evolutionary product, you have to find out the price as per the competitive situation, and then the demand based pricing. And then for me too product, you have to decide the market price. You have to take the ongoing price in the market. So they can ask, what is the pricing for revolutionary product? What is the pricing for evolutionary product? They can ask. So for that, I have kept this tabular column here. So that's all about this chapter. Now we can start chapter number 7, strategic profit management. This will be centered or more aligned towards the word profit. They have given the profitability analysis in activity-based costing, direct product profitability, all the revenue from a product, all the cost from a product, you will get the profit from a product. Benefits they have given. What is the direct product profitability statement? What will be there in that statement? Then customer profitability analysis. What are the revenue that you are getting from a particular customer? Cost for that particular customer. You will get the profit from that particular customer. When you are using activity-based costing in advanced manufacturing, you will be able to compete globally. The customer will have a lot of option globally, and you need to have some advantage when comparing with your global competitor. You can get that advantage through JIT and advanced technology and all. You have to use activity-based costing and do continuous improvement to remain relevant in the global industry. And then workplace automation. You can do automation in your workplace to do the repetitive task, and you can save the labor on that, and you can hire more people for doing the intellectual task, the decision that they have to make. Repetitive task, you can automate it. Now the next thing, activity-based cost management. You can have two benefits. One is the accurate cost you can find out. You can use that data for analysis. Next, implementing ABM. You have to do the cost driver analysis, activity analysis, performance analysis. Cost driver analysis, for example, number of inspections for the inspection cost, like that you can do. And then activity analysis. Each and every activity you have to see whether it is giving value to the customer or not. You have to eliminate the non-value added activities. The activities which are not adding any value to the product, you have to eliminate them. For that only they have given value added and non-value added activities, where you can apply the ABM, cost reduction, activity based budgeting, benchmarking, performance measurement. Everywhere you can use the activity based management. Next, cost reduction, permanently reducing the cost by eliminating the non-value added activities. Next, activity based budgeting. The ABC costing principles, you will use it to prepare the budget. Now the next thing, flexible ABC budgeting. This will be based on a flexible manner. You can change it as per the output. Next, business process reengineering. You will be changing the processes that are involved in the business. Using that, you may achieve some efficiency or achieve some cost reduction. Benchmarking. You can compare the usage of drivers, like number of inspection, number of deliveries, like that. You can compare it with the industry average or industry standards. Implementing ABM. First, decide the important issues. Then, call the top management support to collect the information. Incorporate ABC into the financial reporting. Create a separate system if required. And then the information system should support ABC, and then implementation team should be users of the ABM information, and then implement the ABM fully. Now, benefits of ABM they have given. ABM means activity-based management, using activity-based costing for management and taking the decisions and analysis and all. Difference between ABC, ABM they have given here. Now, ABC as a decision-making tool they have given. Pareto analysis. This is the last topic, and this is a very important topic in this chapter also. We are asking questions from this. Now, what is the meaning here? Vital few and trivial many we are having. When you are having a business, you will have a lot of problems. And then when you solve 20% of the things, 20% of the things, you will be resolving 80% of the customer problem. 20% of the items itself when you fix in your business, you will be solving 80% of the customer problem. Like this 20% are called as the vital few. And then this 80%, remaining 80% you will have, right, remaining 80% items, that will be called as the trivial mini. So first we have to give high priority to the items which are causing the most amount of problem in the business. So that is the thing called as Pareto analysis, vital few and trivial mini. Focus on the small important things, important problems which are causing 80% of the result. 80% of the problems are coming from the 20% of the thing. Then first solve the 20%. Next, you can use it as a management tool. The pros and cons they have given. Now, application they have given. You can use it in pricing, customer profitability, stock control, activity-based costing, quality control. In all these work, you can use the Pareto analysis and achieve some result. That they have given examples. So that's all about chapter number 7. Now we can see this McKinsey 7S framework. Here, this will influence the adaptability of an organization. When you are bringing a change in the organization, you have to see these factors. Based on these factors only, the change will be properly implemented and successfully accepted by the employees and all. That will be happening based on these factors. These 7 factors are like stars. They are constellation. They are not a hierarchy. Each and everything has equal ranking. Shared values will be in the center. Strategy, structure, system, staff, style, skill. These first 3, strategy, structure, system, these are called the hard S, and staff, style, skills, these are called as the soft S. Now, these 3 are very well in the control of the management. Top management decides the strategy, structure, systems and all. So, this will be very easily influenced by the management. These are all, it involves other people also, like employees and all, it involves. So, it is very a little bit delicate thing to change these things. Now, related to that, they have given a lot of points here. First, strategy meaning we already saw. Next, structure. We need a formal framework for dividing the jobs and the tasks, like responsibility, who's responsible for what, like that we will have a structure. Why we want a structure? For that, the reason is there. Now, for defining the structure, what are all the points we need to keep in mind? You have to allocate the duty, responsibilities, and all. You should have the supervision. Under one manager, we should have subordinates. Further, they have given the meaning of relation and cross relation. This is the formula for relation. This is the formula for cross relation. When you put the number of people involved here, you will get the number of relation, cross relation. For n, the number of people involved should be the thing. Manager A, subordinate B, C. So 1, 2, 3. We have total 3 people. So n should be 3. Number of relation will be 3. Number of cross relation will be 6. This I have explained in very detailed manner in the detailed marathon that you can see in our channel. Now just a quick overview revision. Specialization. You have to give the work based on the skill of the employee. Scalar chain. You have to create the chain of command for waste minimization and avoiding duplication. You should reduce the waste and should not have any duplication of the duties. Unity of command. All the subordinates should have only one superior. Now, centralized organization, decentralized organization, they have given the meaning and benefits, all the points they have given. Now, types of structure, entrepreneurial, like owner, manager, sole proprietorship, then line. In line, it will be in a sequence. So, authority will be going here and responsibility will be going up. Now, functional, main function, sales, marketing, production, like that. For function, you will have the separate divisions. Divisional, here you will have different business, like SPU you can consider. This is a business in which you can find the distinct revenue, distinct cost, and it will operate in a distinct environment. You can separate these two business. For every business, you will have production, marketing, and all. So that will be based on the business-wise division. Next, matrix organization. Both functional and divisional will be there, and then weak matrix and strong matrix also we are having. Here, what is the meaning of weak matrix? Functional manager will have more power. Now, here you will have a project manager and a functional manager. For example, you are working in project 1 sales. So, you have to report to the sales manager and you have to also report to the project 1 manager. So, project 1 manager, if he has more power, then it is called as a strong matrix. Then, when the sales manager has more power, it will be called as a weak matrix. That is the meaning of matrix organization. Next, project organization. Only project will be there, function will not be there. All the people will be reporting to the project manager only. Network or virtual organization. They will be connected using virtual means and then they will not be working in a simple building and all. They will be connected remote. They will be working in remote places. They will be connected through internet and they will work coordinatedly. Next, system. Process and daily activity done by the employees. For example, accounting information system. The details will be monetary transaction will be entered there. The knowledge, it will give about financial performance. The information system related to accounting will give the financial performance. The related decisions, analysis and all will be taken from the accounting information system. Like that, system will be there for each and everything. So that related to that, they have given the points. Next, style. What are the informal rules plus culture? How the thing is done in the organizations. Leadership theories will be there. Some are autocratic, some are bureaucratic and democratic. Based on the life cycle stage and size of the organization, you have to decide the style. You will have transactional leadership, transformational leadership, great man leadership, behavioral leadership. The meaning of these you would have studied in CA Inter itself, or else I have explained this in detail in the detailed marathon, theory marathon that you can find in our channel. Next, staff. The intellectual capital, the mind behind the organization itself is the staff, the intellectuals. And then you have to integrate the staff into the strategy. Why we have to integrate it? The reasons they have given. Next, skills. You have to analyze the core competency. What is the skill of the organization, the entire organization? What is the unique thing that they are having? Now, what is a core skill and what they cannot outsource? Everything they should understand. And then shared values. Even though you have all these factors, the main is the values for which the company is operating, why the organization is existing. For example, for a hospital, the superordinate goal or the shared value is to save the life. That is the main goal for which for that only we are operating the hospital itself. Now, for using 7S for business integration, you have to start with shared values. The main thing in the center, you have to start with shared values. And then you have to do the hard elements, strategy, structure, and then system. Then go to the soft element, staff, style, and then the skills. Now, after that, you have to review the changes. Whether any changes is required, that you have to see. So, all the elements should pull in the same direction. Next, 7S model and performance management they have given. Next, organization structure, culture, and strategy, how it will affect the performance measurement. This you can read it by yourself. Now, structure, what will happen? Centralized function, centralized structure, what will it do? Decentralized structure, what will it do? What is the influence of culture? What is the meaning of strategy? How it will help the organization? That all they have given. Now, complex business structure. We have a lot of complex business structure like multinational companies, licensing, franchising, joint venture, strategic alliance, network organization, complex supply chain. We will be given the description about each and every type and why we are having that. What are all the problems in that? How to solve the problem? That will be there in each and every type. So, first one, root cause of problem. Why we are having the problems generally? What are all the general solutions? Now, specifically, strategic alliance, it is an arrangement when we will do, we need to retain the independence and mutual benefit will be there for both the companies. What is the problem? Difficult to collect the information because of security concern for confidential information. Joint venture, two or more parties will come together, single business entity will be formed, and then the profits and then the risk will be segregated between the entities. So, the assigning accountability is difficult. Who is responsible for what? Demarcating that is very difficult. Now, types of joint venture they have given. Next, multinational company. What are all the problems in multinational company they have given? What are the aspects, different things in the this type of business structure they have given? Complex supply chain. What is the meaning? Network of enterprises connected to each other, creating a product and delivering to the customer. What are the issues? What are the problem? What are the solution they have given? Virtual organization. What is the meaning and what will be there in that? What is the problem and how you can solve it through the IT breakthrough? So they have given that. Next, behavioral aspect. We have accountability, performance measure, and type of management. This you can read it by yourself. Now, the next thing is corporate failure. We have different models for predicting the corporate failure. Like Altman's Z-score, this is a little bit important. This will be coming in the practical sums also. And then here we are having 5 ratios. These 5 ratios you have to find out. Give the weight for these 5 ratios. And using this formula, you will find the Z-score. And based on this tabular column, if the Z-score, the number is falling between this interval or it is less than this or more than this, you can think of the company like it is in a distress zone, gray zone, safe zone. Whether the company will go into insolvency or not, whether it will go bankrupt or not, that we are checking. That will be the output when we are getting when we are using the Altman Z-score technique. Like that, we are having different Z-scores for different types of firms. This formula is for publicly held manufacturing firms. This formula is for private firms. Like that, we are having different formulas for different firms. So that also you can see here. They have given an example for Altman Z-score, publicly held manufacturing models. They have given other models also here. You can read it. Now, Argentine score, this also we are having. This is also an important model. They may ask questions from this. Here we are having 3 types of things: defect, mistake, and symptoms of failure. When you are having these things in your organization, you will give this much point to the defect category. When these things are there, this much points to the B, mistakes category. When you are having these factors, this much points to the symptoms of trouble category. Symptoms of trouble, 0 should be the score. If you are having any score in symptoms of trouble, it is an unhealthy organization. In the defect, maximum is 10. If you have more than 10 score, 10 point in group A defect, then it is a problem. If you are having more than 15 in group B, then also it is a problem. They are the serious concerns. Till 10 it is allowed, till 15 it is allowed, 0 it is allowed, and maximum score it should be 25. More than 25 it should not go. So if the score is breaching this threshold, then it is a problem for the organization, it is a risk. So that is the meaning of Argentine score. That is the main overview of the concept of the Argentine score. Now we have completed this chapter. Now we can start chapter number 8, Introduction to Strategic Performance Management. Here also we will be covering the important topics that are asked in IBS exams. Now, first, what is strategy? It is a pattern of activities to achieve the goals of the organization. When you are doing some activity to achieve the competitive advantage or competitive position, then that will also be called as strategy. What is performance management they have given? You are measuring the performance. Whatever the performance you are doing, whether you are doing it good or not, whether any improvement is there, whether any change we have to do, for that you are measuring the performance. So that is called as the performance measurement, and using that you are doing analysis and then doing improvement. That is called as performance management. Now, linking strategy and performance management. Information you will get it from the information system in the company. Performance management you will be doing using the critical success factor and then the key performance indicator. Critical success factor are the areas in the business where you have to work hard. You have to work in these areas in the business like sales, marketing, product development, those and all. Key performance indicators are the indicator which you can see to see whether the result are achieved or not. The numbers will be there in the key performance indicator. Result whether achieved or not you can see by seeing the key performance indicator numbers. So you can adapt to the balanced scorecard and performance pyramid. These persons have created the balanced scorecard. These persons have created the performance pyramid. You can adapt to these general models for the performance measurement process, and then you can use it. Importance of interlinking. Then they have given some points related to that. Integration, business integration using 7S and the value chain. What is the meaning of business integration? You have to implement the strategies and then you have to link the four aspects. What are the four aspects? People, strategy, operation, and then the technology. These four aspects you have to link it, and then that is called as the business integration. In that, how you can do it using the 7S and value chain. So what is the value chain we can see first? Value chain means it is the value chain analysis. Like you will have the primary activities, secondary activities, like procurement will come in the secondary activity, inbound logistics, outbound logistics, that all will come in the primary activities. The porter's value chain, which we saw in the first chapter, that is called as the value chain, and that we have to do analysis, and that we can use to integrate these four aspects. Now the next thing, and we have to do the value added and non-value added activity classification also. We have to use the value added activities and improve them. You have to eliminate the non-value added activities. You cannot immediately eliminate them. So for that they have given a framework. What are the activities, necessary activities that can be improved, that you have to improve, that cannot be improved, that you should slowly try to phase down. Like that you have to categorize and implement it slowly to improve the value added activities and eliminate the non-value added activities. That framework they have given. Next, outsourcing decision, whether you have to do it outsource. Non-value added activities which are not important for the organization, which are whether it may be important or not, but it is not adding any value to the customer, that you cannot eliminate, but you can outsource it. You can give it to a third party organization who are doing it better. And an easy comparison, customer perspective, big picture, this point you can do it by yourself. Now, linking value chain analysis and performance management. In value chain analysis, you can find out the activities, value added and non-value added activities. You have to combine these four. That is called as the business integration. And performance management, it will give you more value to the customer, and then it will increase the margin. Next, linkage. You have to coordinate all these four and then work together. Now, result, you will get a competitive advantage that will improve the performance. Now we can start chapter number 9, strategic performance measures in private sector. These are all the topics that we are going to see. Now, these are all the topics that are from the practical point of view. These are the formulas or the techniques for the financial indicators. We are going to calculate numbers in that. But these are all the non-financial. Theory part will be there in these four topics. Now we can see the thing. Here, the first thing is critical success factor and KPI. We already saw that critical success factor means the areas where you need to work in the business, areas of action, market share, quality, parts. In these work you have to do in the business. Next, KPI, key performance indicator, the number which will help you to see whether you are working properly or not. The result you can see from this number. If you work properly in this market share field, your market share percentage will increase. If you work properly in the profitability area, your profit number will increase. That number is called KPI. That area is called the critical success factor that they have given. What are the sources? What are the KPI targets? Performance measures? Everything they have given. Measure versus indicator difference they have given. Next, performance measure, pros and cons, advantage, disadvantage they have given. First thing is triple bottom line in the non-financial performance measure. We have to focus on three things: planet, people, profit. If something is related to the people, it will come under the social equity bottom line. Related to the profit, it will come under the economic bottom line. Something related to the planet, environment, it will come under the environmental bottom line. So these three things you have to consider before making any decision in the organization. So all the three things you are doing properly, your work in all the three field is acceptable, then you are called as a sustainable business. So this was brought to evaluate the sustainability of the business. Next, balanced scorecard. As the name suggests, it is a scorecard. You will be given points in different categories in this model. You will be using this for measuring the performance of the organization. We have four categories: financial perspective, money; customer perspective, the people who are customers who are buying your product, whether they are satisfied or not; internal business, whether inside the business you are operating efficiently and doing it properly; learning and growth, in the future how your business will grow, how you are going to improve, that will come under the learning and growth perspective. These are the four categories: financial perspective, return on investment, growth, profit, cost management. All the financial terms will be coming under the financial perspective. We will see the profitability objective, return on capital employed and all. Cash flow will be the main factor here. Customer perspective, what is the opinion of the customer on our organization? We will focus on quality and delivery time. These two are the main things that matter for the customer. Next, factors. These are all the factors we will be using to evaluate our performance in this category. What is the objective? Zero recall, zero stock out. Internal business. At what things we have to excel? What are all the things we have to do good? We have to improve the operation efficiency, minimize the problem. How to do that? Whatever the areas we identified earlier, we will work on that. The objectives they have given, cross selling, everything you have to do. Reduce the time spent on non valid activities. Normally, whatever the things that you have to do to run the business efficiently, that you have to do. Learning and growth perspective, how to improve and create value to the customer, how to grow, focus on long term growth, how to do sustainable business. What are the objectives they have given? They have given a generic balanced scorecard. And then this is the main idea of the balanced scorecard that they have represented in the form of a diagram. Vision and strategy will be in the center. That is the point to be understood from this diagram. Next, why the balanced scorecard will not provide results sometimes. That the disadvantage you can understand that they have given here. Next model is performance pyramid. Here, the name suggests it will be a pyramid, and then in that you have to measure the performance. The top will be the corporate vision, where we will be in the next 10 years. Like that, the organization will have a plan. That is called as the corporate vision. And then the bottom line will be the operations. Here, two things we are having. One is the internal efficiency within the business, how you are operating. This is the external effectiveness, how you are responding to the customer, how the society is viewing you. That will be coming under the external effectiveness. And then internal efficiency will be the next part. Internal efficiency will have the financial things. For financial, you should be productive. Efficiency is main thing. For efficiency, you have to see the cycle time and then the waste. So those are the things that you have to see in the internal efficiency in the performance pyramid. So the next thing is, in external effectiveness, we have to see the customer perspective, satisfying the customer, whether customer is satisfied or not, quality of the product, delivery of the product. So these are all the things that you have to see in performance pyramid. These everything can improve it using the operations. Next, linking strategy, operations, performance. Next, limitation, everything they have given. The next model which we are going to see is building block model. Now we are going to see this, and I'm going to give you the quick overview alone. Here, this model we will be using in service organization. The previous models we will be using in manufacturing entities. This is in a service organization. Here the main thing is employees. Whatever the employees are doing, whether they are working efficiently or not, whether they are giving the result, what are the rewards they are getting, everything will be there in the service organization only. So this model will contain all of them. The first thing we are going to see is dimension. These are all the things in the business which you have to work. Here we are having two things. One is the determinant, another one is the result. Determinants. These are the you can say as critical success factors. Like these are the areas in the business where you have to work. Quality you have to work. Flexibility should be developed in the organization. Innovation we should do in the organization. Resource utilization. The resources which you are having, you should utilize it properly. By doing all this, you will achieve the result. How that result will be achieved? You will get financial performance, profit you will get, then comparative performance. When compared to the competitor, your company will be better. So these two results you will get. Areas to work are called the determinant. The result which you are getting are called the result. So this is the dimensions. Next, rewards. When you are having employees, you should give motivation to them. It may be in the form of financial or non-financial, but motivation should be there. Rewards. Whatever the rewards you are giving, it should be communicated clearly. The employee should be understanding what he will get. Controllability. You should give reward to the employee or punish the employee only for the factors within the control of the employee. Only for the mistake of the employee, you should punish the employee. So that is the main principle here. Next, standards. Whatever the targets you are giving or whatever the standards which you are evaluating the performance, whether the employee is working properly or not. For that, we will have an evaluation meeting at all in the companies. So, in that, how you are evaluating, that should be in an equitable manner. You should be treating all the employees equally and then achievable. The target you are giving, that should be achievable. Ownership. The employee should take ownership of the matter. Whatever the responsibility that you are giving, the responsibility should be taken by the employee and he should deliver the result. So that much of training you have to give to the employee and you have to change the mindset of the employee to that. So this is the building block model. This was created by these two people, Fitzgerald and Moon. That also they have given. So that's all about this chapter number 9. We have seen all the models, non-financial measures in this chapter. Now we can start chapter number 10, which is about the not-for-profit organization. Here the main thing is value for money framework. Other things are the introduction and then the background, everything only. That is not that much important for us. Value for money framework, they are asking in the exams, so that you have to know. What is the meaning of value for money framework? Whatever the amount that you are spending in a not-for-profit organization, the managers, they are not bringing it that. The people are donating for the benefit of the people. Donation you are getting for the benefit of the society, so that you have to manage it properly. Every rupees you are spending, you should give proper value for that. Every 1 rupee you spend, you will get the proper value for that. That will be the main motive for the value for money framework. The money you are giving, the value you should get. The next thing is the elements of value for money framework. Here the first thing is effectiveness. When you are spending money for that, you have to spend it wisely. Whether the goal is achieved or not, that you have to check. Next thing is efficiency. Spend well. Whatever you are spending, maximum output should be extracted from minimum input. The working should be efficient. Next, economy. Spend less. You have to purchase everything at a lowest cost. You have to try to purchase at a lowest cost. Next, equity. Spend fairly. Don't show any partiality and all. Ethics. Spend properly. It should be in an ethical manner. These three are the primary elements, and these two are the additional elements which were added later. So, when they ask value for money framework, 3 pillars or 3 elements, you have to tell these three. When they are asking some 5 elements, you have to tell this. So, this is the meaning of value for money framework. Sometimes in the questions, they may ask 4 pillars. So, then also what you have to do? You have to write the 5 pillars. So, that is one more thing that you have to note here. Next thing, example also they have given for the effectiveness, efficiency and economy. Then the financial objectives, you have to increase the income, reduce the expenditure and achieve the goals properly. So they have adapted the balanced scorecard for this particular matter, for benefit to the society and for the purpose of not-for-profit organization. They have used these things and they have created appropriate focus points also for these categories that you can read. So that's all about chapter number 10. Now we can move to chapter number 11, preparation of performance report. Here we have a 4-stage solution, how we can create a performance management system, that we have to see here. Next, responsibility accounting. What is the meaning of responsibility accounting? You have to collect the information. You have to keep the manager accountable for these things that they have given. Performance report. The meaning is that it is a document that will show the outcome of the activity. It will give the result of the activity. Whatever the activity that is happening in the company, you will get the result. That result will be contained in a report. That report is a performance report. It will be given to the upper manager. So that will be done. Role of performance report. It is used to inform the deviation. If anything is not working properly, we can flag it and we can correct it. So that is the thing. Performance report flow. Frontline staff, they will prepare the base report. It will be given to the supervisor. Then it will go to the manager. Then it will go to the top management. The flow of report will be from bottom to top. This they may ask you as a question. So that is one more important point. Why we have to why we need to create the performance report they have given. Then in preparing performance report, you need to have a clear idea for what purpose you are creating the report. Then for who's going to use the report. That also you should determine. Then what is the objective you have to determine as per the mission and vision. Executive summary. Summary of the information that you are giving in the report, that should be there. Real stuff. Whatever the thing that you are content that you are having in that thing, that you have to present it properly. It will be in financial form, non-financial quantitative, non-financial qualitative. You have to give the description. What are all the things that will be there in the financial? They have given an example here. Next, layout is the key. You have to use different formats, pie chart, bar diagram, everything you can use to improve the presentation. The detail you have to cross check it and give only proper data. If you are using it for external purpose, you have to check it one more time also. Then types of performance report, earned value report, forecasting report, progress report, status, trend, variance report. They have given the meaning here. In earned value report, this will be a part of the status report and this will be created using the earned value management techniques. Forecasting report, this will be predicting the future, what will happen in the future. For that we are creating a forecasting report. Next, progress report. One more thing about the forecasting report, this may be related to the projection of the financial statements like that. This will be a forecasting report. Progress report for what has already been completed. For that you will create the progress report. Status report, it will be like a balance sheet. At this particular point of time, what is the things that are completed, what is the status of the project, that will be given in the status report. Trend report will be the comparative analysis of one or more periods or one or more projects. They will be comparing them and creating a trend. They will be trying to map a pattern. Next, variance report. This will be telling us what is the difference, what is the variance between the actual versus planned thing. So that those are the types of performance reports. Now we have other reporting requirements also. Triple bottom line we can do, global reporting initiative, ESG, environmental, social and corporate governance reporting. Next, integrated report also we can do. Those are all the other reporting requirements that we are having. So that's all about chapter number 11, performance reports. The next thing is when you see chapter number 12 transfer pricing and chapter number 13 standard costing, they will have majority sums only. Only little bit of theory will be there in the chapter, so you can read it by yourself. Otherwise, I have explained those theory also, those little theory also in the detailed marathon that you can find in our channel. So you can watch it there, or else you can read it by yourself. Majority sums only are there in this chapter. You can read the theory or else watch it from the detailed marathon. So that's all about chapter number 12 and 13. We have covered till chapter number 11, all the important topics that are being asked in IBS. Now we have completed the theory revision, and then in theory revision we saw all the theory topics and we completed it. Now we are going to see the January 2026 PYQ solving. Before that, I would like to give you an introduction to the indexes that we are having for FitB. What are all the indexes that we are having? First, we need to understand the structure of the study material. ICU study material, we have two modules, module number 1 and module number 2. In module number 1, we have the chapters 1 to 7 we are having. In module number 2, we are having chapters 8 to 13 we are having. So this is the structure of the ICU study material. Now, this is the module 1. For that, we are having the module 1 index. And this is the module 2. For that, we are having the module 2 index. All the chapters in module 1 will be covered in module 1 index. All the chapters in module 2 will be covered in module 2 index. What will be there in those index? Inside that index, the headings of all the chapters, whatever the subheadings of all the topics will be there in the study material, all the headings will be covered in that. In this heading itself, you can easily identify what are the topics. I will show you here. Now when we open the module 1 index, here you can see that the topic name you are having, and then the introduction to strategic cost management. This is the chapter name, first chapter heading, the title of the chapter. Now we are having this study material page number in the left side, and then in the second column we are having the topics. For example, if you want to find out value chain analysis, you can search here. You will be easily getting the value chain analysis. And then when you want whatever the topic, cost leadership, differentiation, all the topics will be there. All the topics are represented in the form of headings only in the study material. That heading itself will tell the main crux of the topic. So when you search for that heading, when you read a question in the study question paper, and then you want to find out which chapter it is, you have to find it out. After that, you can go to the chapter and see the heading. Then you can easily find out the page in the study material. You don't have to go through multiple pages without knowing whether you will find it or not. When you come to this index and you will be easily finding out the topics, you can find out the page number, directly go to the topic. In this manner, this will save your time. For that only we are having this index, module 1 index and module 2 index. In module 2 also it is the same manner, like chapter number 8 to 13 will be there, I told you. So in module 2 index that will be there. And then another thing we are having, that is the formula sheet. Whatever the formulas we are having in SETB also, we are having two things. One is the theory, another one is the practical sums. For theory, we already saw the overview revision. For practical sums, you will be seeing it later in the video. And for the practical sums, you need a lot of formulas. When you are solving the sums, formulas will be needed, and some important points when solving the sums. That also should be taken care of. That should be in a list or a combined document in which you can find all of the things related to the sums in a single document. So that will be the formula sheet. When you go to the formula sheet here, you can see that you are having the chapter wise things. Every chapter I have listed here. Why I missed chapter 1? Chapter 1 is a purely theory chapter. We are not having any practical sums in it. Like numbers are not involved in chapter number 1. Okay, chapter 2 we are having 3, 4, 5. 5 is also a fully theory chapter. That emerging business models, that is also a fully theory chapter. In that we are not having any sums. Other chapters we are having sums that we have given here. For example, chapter 2 cost of quality concept, we have to segregate all the costs that they have given in the question into different categories. That is the cost of quality question. And then service level arrangement, I have given the formula. Gain sharing arrangement, I have given the short meaning and then the example. Then like that I have given the formulas wherever required. I have noted all the formulas here. This is a combined sheet that will contain all the formulas. So this you can use it. This will help you whenever you are getting any practical question, practical sum based question in IBS. When you are getting, you can see the formulas and the important points in this PDF. And if you want to join any more points, if you want to add any more points here, you can attach a sheet to this. Take a printout of this formula sheet and then attach another A4 sheet to this, and you can make a note of all the points that you want to write. If any point you want it extra to be there in the practical sums formula sheet, you can add it here and you can use this for a IBS exam. So it will be very helpful for you. For the theory we are having, when you want to find the concept, we are having module 1 and module 2, and then we are having the formula sheet for finding out the formulas. So that's all about the index that we are having. Now we can see the January 2026 PYQ solving uncut session that will be explained now. Now let's solve the January 2026 PYQ. This will be an uncut session and then we will not be doing any cuts within the video, and this will be continuous for some 30 or 40 minutes till we solve all the questions in set B in January 2026 PYQ. Before that, I would like to tell you some important points about the index that we have. In AC study material we have two types of things. One is the module 1 and another one is module 2. In module 1 we have chapters number 1 to 7. In module 2 we have chapter number 8 to 13. So these chapters we are having in these modules. So we have different index also for that. Here we are having the module 1 index for set B and module 2 index for set B. Now this is the index that we will be using to navigate through the study material to find the topics quickly. So now we can read the question. Here for set A we started from first to last, case study 1 to case study 5. Now we can start from the reverse. We can go from the last. So first we can see case study number 5, whether we are having any set B questions. First we can see the questions and then after that we can read the case study. We are going to solve only set B questions here. So first thing is, this is question number 5.1, MCQ number 1 in the case study 5. The goods supplied is zero rated supply. So this will be related to the GST. 5.2, this we already solved. It is related to the LODR, Companies Act. Sorry, SEBI Act, LODR. Next, 5.3, incorrect statement from the discussion between CFO and member. This may be set B or it may be AFM also. So technical forecasting, like that they are given exchange rate. So we can see this. This is a doubtful question. Next, 5.4, opinion paragraph, summary financial statement, audit. Next, 5.5, accounting treatment, so financial reporting. Next, 5.6, management opinion on non-disclosure of capitalization policy, accounting policy information, so FR. 5.7, some parameters. So this we have to see in the question. What is the context in which they are asking? Next, 5.8, ICDS. So it is Income Tax Act. So now we can read the case study. We have to see only two things. 5.3 we have to see, check whether it is set B or not. Then 5.7. Now we can read the case study. So case study number 5, it is starting here only. Now we can go from the last. What are the paragraphs that are there relating to set B we can see. So this is relating to summary financial statement. Last they have given that management thinking you hiring as a consultant to provide some input on various parameters to identify the currency risk. For currency risk they are asking the parameters. That only they have given the question also. What are the parameters as per the requirement of the management? So currency risk it is in AFM, not in set B. So the next thing is 5.3 we have to check the discussion between CFO and team member. We have to search the case scenario to find the part where the discussion is happening between CFO and the team member. So this is the opinion. Audit firm issued the audit opinion, summarized statement and all, summary financial statements, best practices, audit the summary financial statement, public dissemination of the summary financial statement. No. Next, policy for repair is immaterial. So that is related to the disclosure of that policy, accounting policy. They told in the question, right? Non-disclosure of the accounting policy. Related to that, they have given the information. Income Tax Act. This is some exchange rate they have given. Not set B. Foreign exchange. Next, high precision equipment imported. No change in useful life. This is everything related to the FR. Now, method proposed by the CFO, method CFO we got it here. Now this part we can see, this related to set A. When solving the set A, we saw that this is the part relating to the set A where we have the question related to LODR. We have to see the related party transaction and all. So this para is not there. So from here, OTL is preparing the financial forecast. So to an introduction here you can see that the company name is OTL, Oceanic Textiles Limited. So OTL is preparing the financial forecast for the next fiscal year. Forecast. As a part of its strategic planning, the CFO must forecast the INR USD exchange rate. They have to predict the exchange rate to manage the exposure. $10 million payment due in 6 months. CFO wants to use such technique which uses time series models. One of the team members is of the view that the method is suffering from one limitation, changes in the sensitivity of the currency movement to each factor over time. Also, the method proposed by CFO takes into consideration the current spot or forward rate. This is related to forex, so this is clearly in AFM, not set B. So case study 5 we scanned it. We did not have any question related to set B. Now we can go to case study number 4. So in case study number 4, when you see, The first MCQ is remuneration paid to the director, set A. Next, maximum allowable income tax act. So next thing is bottom line. So we have a concept like triple bottom line we are having in set B. So this is set B. Next, recognition of M1. This may be related to FR, books of accounts and all this there. Next, GST law. Okay, total quality management. This we are having in set B. So 4.6 is there. Next, correct transaction value, GST. 4.8. CLL engagement partner audit. So only this questions we are having related to set B. This 4.3 MCQ we are having, and this descriptive question 4.6 we are having. So now we can read the case study. Okay, we can read from the starting itself this case study. A company, Quick Bites Limited, a public company incorporated under the Companies Act, has its registered office in Mumbai, India, founded in 2014 by Miss this person and then this person they have founded. It is operating in a rapidly expanding international quick service restaurant. It is operating restaurant they are doing the business. Casual dining chain under the renowned brand name. This is the brand name. The QBL is currently opting for 5% scheme. GST not relevant. Okay. Adopted a strategy centered on product differentiation and cost leadership, aiming to deliver authentic Indian cuisine. This is related to set B, this para, because they are using the words product differentiation, cost leadership, and all. Okay. Cuisine tailored to the global standards while maintaining superior efficiency. Efficiency they want, then product differentiation, cost leadership they have to do. This dual approach is essential for gaining competitive advantage in the highly saturated food industry. Okay, they have to get the advantage. For that they are using this technique and all. Okay, they are a significant player in the Indian market in this date, though the shares are unlisted. They are an unlisted company but still a major player. Audited financial information they have given, that is not relevant for us. Board of directors, this para is not relevant. This is set A. Remuneration paid to director, remuneration. So this pair also not relevant for set B. Board maintained a robust internal audit. Internal audit not required. Then strategic objective for a worldwide food chain. Strategic objective. When you see the word strategy itself, you might think that it may be related to set B. You can get a guess. And then in line with the strategic objective to establish a worldwide food chain, the company decided in April to establish a fully owned subsidiary. They are going to establish a subsidiary in Germany with this name. Okay, the subsidiary is crucial for penetrating the European market. They want to enter into the European market. The project cost null they have given. This may be related to ASM, but not should be. The project cost, exchange rate, this foreign exchange. We are not having any foreign exchange related things in should be. Just the transfer pricing we are having. This is the project cost. Preparing, establishing the subsidiary. For that, how much we are having cost, that is given here. They have to do this through FDI. They have decided. Next, key expenditure components. Specialized kitchen equipment. These are all the expenditure they are doing for establishing the subsidiary. So, kitchen equipment, land acquisition, brand promotion. This includes payment to Global Reach Incorporation, a US based entity for online advertising services. Okay, working capital and contingency, this much amount we are giving. Next, they have to decided to expand the Agra Central Preparation Facility to support growing domestic demand and cater to the supply needs of the Germany subsidiary. Specialized spice blends, prefabricated frozen items. So they are having an Agra Central Preparation Facility already. They are going to expand that facility for catering the domestic demand and the Germany. Domestic also they have to give. Germany also they have to supply. What they have to supply? Spice blend, frozen items and all they have to supply. For this capital expenditure, the expansion and all, they have decided to incur the following cost. They have incurred the following cost, and the assets being put to use. This and all they have done. This installation of machinery, new industrial building and all. They have funded this capital expenditure. When you see the word capital expenditure, it may be related to FR. So it is not that much relevant. Interest rate, nothing is related to the thing related to set B. Next, the company established a detailed strategic cost and performance management. This paragraph important. For the Agra Central Kitchen, Division A, supplying specialized raw material and ingredients to domestic Division D and international Germany outlet. Okay, now the structure we understand now. Here we are having Agra Kitchen, which is called as Division A, and we are having other two divisions. One is the domestic division, Division D, and another thing we are going to open in Germany, Division G. For these two divisions, we have to supply the raw material, specialized raw material that is being supplied by the Agra Kitchen. What are the raw material? We saw already. Specialized spice blend, prefabricated, frozen item. So these we have to supply. Now Division A, Agra, the raw material division, they have given the facilities and in the data. Capacity 5 lakh units, variable cost this much, expected demand this much, domestic from division D, expected demand from division G, Germany, this much units. They have given the total expected demand 3 lakh plus 1 lakh, 4 lakh units. 4 lakh units, which is well within the current capacity. Capacity 5 lakh. The total demand is 4 lakh. So well within the capacity. The MD suggested that the internal transfer price at full cost for efficiency reporting, arguing that this policy maximizes the profit after considering the international taxation. The transfer price they are doing at full cost. That full cost is 650 rupees. So that is the data given here. Next, they are assessing whether it qualifies for 35 AD and all. This is income tax, not required. Making sincere efforts for ethical labor practices among its food ingredient vendors and reduce energy consumption. Keeping this energy consumption in mind, they have procured specialized machinery from this company, registered supplier. This may be related to GST because they are giving registered supplier GST and all. Open market value, high grade spices, GST. So this and all will be related to the GST. Next, road transport. That is also related to GTA, GST only. It is also. So this para is also GST, not relevant for set B. Next, statutory auditor, engagement partner. In December, seeking enhanced credibility for the large nationalized bank term loan of 15 crores. They are going to get a loan from a nationalized bank. For that, the CFO requested the CA to issue a compilation report. This also related to audit. Next, consortium lending. This also related to audit only. From the started accountant, they want some working papers like that. They have given detailed extract from the audit working paper. The bank wants to get some working paper from the auditor. So that is also not relevant for set B. So now, what we have to see here, what question they have asked first. Identify the bottom line discussed in the case 3 which can be considered under initiatives towards sustainability. Now, what is sustainability? Where it will come? Sustainability will come under the triple bottom line concept. We have a concept called the triple bottom line. If you have read the theory, you would have known by now that there is a concept called triple bottom line. And in that we have three things. One is the people, planet, profit. Three P's. So that we have to maintain. That is the meaning of triple bottom line. Now we can see in the study material what is given in the triple bottom line. For that, the triple bottom line is in chapter number 8 to 13 only. So we have to see the module 2 index. In module 2 index, we can see whether we are having the triple bottom line. This strategy we are having, primary activities, business integration, outsourcing, this and all we are not having. Next, McKinsey 7S model. This chapter we are not having, I think so. Chapter number 9 only, I think so, we will have financial measures and non-financial measures. In financial measure, we will have gross profit, return on capital employed and all. In non-financial measures, we will have some triple bottom line, that and all. So, performance measures, financial measures. Now we need the non-financial. Non-financial, balanced scorecard, first one, performance pyramid, building block model, triple bottom line, page number 9.35. So, page number 9.35, chapter number 9, page number 9.35. Okay, page number 9.35, we got to the triple bottom line. In triple bottom line, what they have given? We have triple bottom line, people, planet, profit we have to do. So this is the sustainability reporting, global reporting initiative, everything they have given. Dimensions, planet, environmental bottom line, people, social equity bottom line, profit to the economic bottom line. Planet, environmental, people, social equity, profit, economic. Okay, these are all the bottom line, dimensions of triple bottom line. So this also they have given for sustainability, planet, people, profit should be acceptable. So all the three bottom lines should be acceptable, only then it is sustainability. So that's all they have given. Not that much important information, other thing is given. They have given an example also. So now we can see the question. So here they have asked for the initiative towards sustainability. We already saw that people, planet, profit, economic bottom line, that another environmental bottom line, social equity bottom line, economic bottom line, environmental, social equity. We have equitable. We are not having social equity only was there in the exact terminology used in the study material. What they are asking here. Which of the bottom line can be considered initiative? Economic, these three only are sustainable. This is not sustainable. Okay, so 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. So this is the correct answer. Okay, now we found the correct answer. Option number A. Now we can see the next question. Others to total quality management, emphasizing quality at every stage of food preparation and service. How the primary activities are impacted by the decision to source high-grade spice blends internally rather than procuring from external third-party vendor. Here they have said that they are procuring internally the raw material. In the question, what they said, we have raw material that is by division A, and then we need a domestic, we are having division D, and for Germany we are having division G. The Agra will supply the raw material for these two divisions. That is what they have given. Here they are asking how the primary activities of the value chain will be affected. Now value chain we have to find out in the study material. Value chain, that is in the first chapter. Now we can go to the module 1, where we will have the index related to chapter number 1 to 7. So chapter number 1, what we have to do? Value chain. When you read this, you will find the value chain analysis here itself, page number 1.6. So chapter number 1. Now here you can see chapter number 1, page number 1.6. Page number 1.6, you are having value chain analysis. What are the primary activities that we have to see? Primary activities: inbound logistics, operation, outbound logistics, marketing, sales, and service. These are all the 5 primary activities. Now they are asking how it will be affected if we are purchasing internally. So that is the question. Now in inbound logistics, what they have given: receiving, storing, handling of raw material input. So in that, what will be the impact? Receiving means receiving, storing, and all. We will be normally coordinating with the external supplier when they will deliver, where we have to store, where he has to send it, we have to handle it, transport it, and then unload it and store it in the warehouse. So everything we have to coordinate with the external supplier. Now we are going to do the same thing with the internal division. So we already know all are within the same company only. So we know already when the delivery is being dispatched, when it will be delivered, and the storing, everything we know where we have to store that and all. We can give detailed instruction to the other division. So like that we can write some point in inbound logistics. How it will affect the next you can see outbound logistics. In outbound logistics, what will happen? We will be sending the finished goods to the our customer. So that will be coming under the extra outbound logistics. So here if you see in the text also, storing, distributing, delivering finished goods to customer. Okay. How, when and where for customer reference. Where we have to deliver, when we have to deliver, how to deliver. So those are the questions for the outbound logistics. How it will be done, that also we can do it properly. And then where to deliver, that and all we know because all are our internal division only. Storing, distributing, and delivering. When we have to distribute, that also we can see. Where to deliver, how to deliver, when to deliver. Relating to that, you can write some points. Now, another point you can write here is that they have to transport it to the division, and for that they have to send it to outside India because the division is in Germany. That is one more point which you can note. That transportation also you can make a note of it and write some point related to that. Inbound logistics, outbound logistics we covered. Now, operations. In operations, what is happening? Transformation of raw material into finished goods. You have to see it in depth. Not be possible for an organization to master all of the activities. The organization may take the decision to outsource the activities now, which are not the core competency. Okay, in operation, how it will affect? They are asking. I don't have any idea, but we can read the question one more. We will get an idea. Next, service. Uh, Sales and service. This is for durable product. They have given installation, training, and repair. All those activities that occur after the point of sale. It is important to know that importance of after sale services is high in the case of durable product. In service industry, the sale service depends on the nature of service. So we are selling goods only in FMCG category. This is a FMCG category only, right? If restaurant. So it will not be important that much. In durable product, the importance is higher for after sales service. Okay, next, marketing and sales. This is also one more element. We have to do the marketing like product, price, place, promotion, and all. So we can see what is the thing related to the marketing in the question. Now we can see the question. So case study number 4. In the question they have given product differentiation they want to do, cost leadership they want to do, they want to deliver authentic Indian cuisine tailored to global standards while maintaining superior efficiency. So this and all they have given the point. That is there any point relating to the marketing and sales or after sales service or the operations, that only we have to find out now. So the dual approach is highly essential for getting competitive advantage in the highly saturated global food and hospitality industry. So authentic Indian cuisine they have given. So what you can write in operations, they are finding they are giving authentic Indian cuisine, and then the raw material also they are doing it internally. Internally, they are manufacturing the raw material. They can use it to say that we are doing authentic Indian cuisine. So that only they are delivering. Like I think this is the main what we can say the tagline or the unique selling proposition you can say. The main aim is to deliver the authentic Indian cuisine only. That is the main goal that you can say in marketing and all. So authentic Indian cuisine you can say it in marketing. We are manufacturing the raw materials also using our internal division only. That you can say we got one point relating to the marketing and sales. Now we have to see the after sales service, and then another thing is operations. So the next thing is, hmm, this is not there, this is not there, audit no, this also not. Now capital expenditure, supplying specialized ingredients and all, variable cost, within the current capacity, special investment linked, food ingredient vendor, reduce the energy consumption. Hmm, okay, they have created this. And for this remaining operations, and then another thing is that after sales service, for that what we can do, that alone I don't know, but we have to find some point. You have to think and write some point relating to that. We found for inbound logistics, outbound logistics, and for the remaining things also. Operations we don't know. After sales service we don't know. But marketing we found out. We have to give the authentic Indian cuisine. That we can use it as a tagline and use that we are doing product differentiation and all, and we are manufacturing the raw material in our internal division. Like that you can write that point. So these are all the points that you can write in the primary activities. That question number 4.6 I think so. Yeah, 4.6 you can use these points to write in the value chain. For every activity you can write these points and you can give it. So in that another thing, they have even the quality management also. That point also you can use. In every point you can add something about the quality also. So in operation, so in operation you can write that quality you're going to increase it in the operation because you are going to do it internally. The quality will be higher. So that you can say in operation. In tagline, marketing and sales, you can use the authentic Indian cuisine. In quality, you can say that we are manufacturing internally, so the quality will be better. Now we got another point for quality also. Quality at every stage. In each and every point, you can add something about the quality. Then primary activities are impacted to force high-grade spice blend internally rather than from procuring from a third-party vendor. So for after-sales service round, we did not get anything because it is more important for the durable product only. So something you can write for that also if you find something. So that's all about this question 4.6. At last, we can check the suggested answer whether our point are matching or not. Next, case study number 3. First, we can see the questions. This is set A. This is Bond 1 Interstate Risk AFM, ODI, Set A, CGST, GST law. Next, this is Income Tax Act 3.6. Evaluate how the management could measure the performance of healthcare environmental initiative value for money framework. This is a very important topic. In SEDBI, we are having value for money framework. In not-for-profit organization chapter, I think so, we are having value for money framework. It is between chapter 8 to 13 only. Okay, taxable income, income tax act, no. 3, risk for importing the medical equipment. Risk for importing the equipment. This may also this may be something related to the currency risk or importing only. So we are not having the risk type and all in set B. So this only we are having value for money framework. This we can see conformly. Now in this case today only we saw already that 2 pages were missing. So page number 15 and 16, 17 is missing. Directly we got to 18. So we have to see this question from the suggested answer only. The question we have to see from the suggested answer is case study number 3. So okay, now we got to the case study number 3. Case study 3. Now we can read the question. Non-governmental organizations are not profit entities, independent of government control. Though they may receive some substantial government funding, they play a vital role. Policy change, the promoting community development, acting as a bridge between the government and the public. They have given some general information about the not non-governmental organization. Help identify critical issue, drive effective sustainable solution. They have a high right tradition. I think it is high tradition. They have given some spelling mistake of civil society movement with organization actively engaged in diverse areas such as health, education, community development. Okay. Then this much NGO we are having, Section 8 company we are having. Okay, non-governmental organization operate independently of the state, exist to generate benefit for the society rather than personal gain. So this is the general information related to the NGO. So this is not that much relevant. And then second, NGO raise fund through multiple sources, including online platform, fundraising event, government grant, source of fund for NGO, maintain the public trust, they uphold strong accountability mechanism, they have financial transparency, periodic reporting, impact assessment, for legal operation and eligibility for tax exemption they have given. They should be registered, only then they will get the tax exemption. Then they have to get the registration under Income Tax Act 12AB. Next, organization seeking to receive foreign contribution. You want to receive foreign contribution means you have to get registration under FCRA. That is not for SIT B. So this is also not relevant for SIT B. Now the next thing is, now only they are starting correctly. We have a company, Healthcare Health Trust. Not a company, just an NGO. The particular brand that we are seeing now, committed for providing essential medical services and promoting environmental sustainability. Medical services and environmental initiative. Primary objective to ensure that underprivileged communities have access to basic health care such as free eye camp. Now we have to read this from the point of view of value for money framework. What is the value for money framework? We have three pillars: effectiveness, efficiency, and then the economy. So these are the three pillars that we are having. And then additionally two pillars we are having. Now we can see the main things alone here. Basic healthcare for the underprivileged communities and all. Okay, fostering clean and green living environment. They are mobilizing resources primarily through local donor, state government grant, and foreign contribution. Three main sources of funding for this NGO. During the financial year, the trust spearheaded a variety of initiatives. They started many things, focused on healthcare and environment, demonstrating its commitment for the well-being of the community and the preservation of the environment. They have started a lot of initiatives. In the city and surrounding villages, they have conducted 50 cleanliness campaigns, supported by the distribution of segregated dustbins. They provided segregated dustbins. Why they have provided 2,500 colored dustbins with twin colors of green and blue to segregate the waste, biodegradable waste and non-biodegradable waste. Next, costing 400, MRP 700. So this is you can consider as economy. Economy means spend less. So 700 rupees MRP, but you bought it for 400. So cost savings you can consider. This is related to the economy. You can note it here like that. Next, they have distributed free of cost to encourage the residents to separate domestic waste. These initiatives have made waste recycling easier while promoting active community participation in maintaining hygiene and sanitation. Tree plantation drive were conducted. They are planting trees. Okay, were conducted in three cities with planting 12,000 trees at a well managed cost. This also you can write for economy. Well managed cost. Trust to spend 5 lakh on purchase. So 12,000 trees they purchased at 5 lakh rupees. So you can calculate the per unit cost, and that also you can write for economy. Next, Trust also conducted organized awareness drive, spending 3 lakh on various programs, educating the local community on management techniques and promoting a green environment. On education, 3 lakh they spent. During the year, the trust purchased and installed solar panel lighting system in the hospital and other building. They are running hospitals, right? Hospital initiatives they are doing at a 25% reduced installation cost. Economy, another point we got. Next, local government survey at the end of the year reported a noticeable reduction in the litter and increase in vegetation cover. We planted trees and we got vegetation cover. This is the effectiveness. We achieved the goal. Vegetation cover will come under effectiveness. So vegetation cover will come under effectiveness, and noticeable reduction in litter due to the dustbin, the litter reduced. So that will also come under effectiveness. Why we are providing dustbin? To avoid the fact that we are throwing the things outside, we are throwing the waste outside. That should be avoided. So for that only we are providing the dustbin. That is also a little bit achieved. That we are getting from the information from the government survey, local government survey. Okay, they organized the 60 free medical checkup. 60 free medical checkup and eye care camp facilitated by a local team who were provided the honorarium for the services. Local doctor team we brought them, and then we provided honorarium for them, and then through these initiative 2560 eye surgery we done. So this will also come under effectiveness. This much eye surgery we done. If we done this eye surgery successfully, then the patient will get benefited. So effectiveness will be ensured here. In the trust owned hospital providing critical care to underserved population, The hospital is equipped with high technology machines and medical equipment are there. They implemented a cost-effective healthcare delivery model that kept medical service cost low. Additionally, it negotiated discounted rate. This point also you can write under economy. Cost-effective healthcare they are giving. The medical service cost is low. Next, it negotiated discounted rate with the supplier of medical equipment, further reducing the operating expenses. This also you can write under economy. For economy, we are getting a lot of points. Introduction of digital medical record system also minimizes the paperwork and administrative cost. That will also come under economy. They reduce the cost. That will also come under economy. Next, this will also come under efficiency also. When you are turning from paperwork to digital system, then you will have efficiency, minimize the administrative cost and paperwork. So we can manage easily. This you can also write under the efficiency. This now you have to note alongside. Only then you can write it quickly. Next, financially 24-25 latest medical equipment they have imported for performing the eye surgeries and all. Next, they have providing 5 doctors honorarium 4.5 lakh each who consistently dedicate their time to the hospital and actively contribute with an annual honorarium of 4.5 lakh each. They have 5 doctors 4.5 lakh each in addition to the reimbursement for eye surgery charges. It implements sliding scale fees to ensure healthcare remains accessible to all patients from all economic backgrounds and conducts outreach programs to underserved areas to extend its services to communities with limited access to medical care. For underserved areas, they are doing this is something related to the people. Whether we can see it, whether it will be useful later. Now, they are charging a nominal fee to cover the basic cost and they are providing free care for the people who cannot pay. Okay, it served more than 22,000 patients during the year. It organized a range of preventive health care program. So 22,000 patients they have handled. This you can write under efficiency. They are handling a lot of patient. Next, the hospital has outsourced the security and in the cleaning services to external agencies, paying this much amount to this much services, a partnership firm, and security services you are paying 7.5 lakh, and then for pure care partnership firm you are paying this much for cleaning services. Okay, next income tax act 12AB that is not relevant for us. Next, FCRA, annual return, statutory auditor, okay. Next, three building, they are owning two community hall, capacity, yoga, meditation camp, uh, external party for main objective. The office period convened a meeting for FCRA Act and all, GST, FCRA Act. Here also GST, we are having FCRA regulation. Next, GST registration, whether necessary or not, they have asked here. Chairman, CA value for money framework. The chairman asked CA Puneet to suggest a method for evaluating the effectiveness of the various initiative. The CA recommended a value for money framework. Okay. Next, inquired whether we can donate funds to another charitable trust, foreign contribution, FCRA account, foreign contribution, planned expenditure, mm, administrative expenditure, no, not related to SIT B, FCRA account only. So this also summaries the financial information, not relevant. Now Income Tax Act, no. Non-FCRA bank account, that is also not relevant. TDS, FCRA compliance, Income Tax Act, who regularly travels to put a proposal before to make overseas direct investment. This is also not relevant. So we saw all the parts that are relevant for set B. Now what is the question we saw? When you see the question, here we are having case study 3 and then in this case study 3, yeah, value for money framework. This only we are seeing. And they're asking the risk for medical equipment. This is not relevant for set B. Okay, value for money framework they're asking. We saw a lot of point related to the economy. And then effectiveness we saw. The trees provided vegetation cover and then low litter were spread across the village because of the initiative for dustbin. And then this you can write the effectiveness. This is as per a local government survey. After that, then another thing, economy, efficiency, effectiveness. Efficiency, you can write that digital paperwork, and then they served 22,000 patients. This point you can write under efficiency. If you find any other point also, you can write it under that itself. So this is the thing. When you are reading, you can mark these things like that. Even if you don't want to mark anything in the question paper, you can write it a little bit. Even if you are not writing in the question paper, mark somewhere in the thing, answer paper. You can keep a rough page and in that you can mark it. Only then you will be able to write the answer quickly. For 5 marks, you can write some 5 or 6 points. Whatever the point you are getting, try to write everything. So whatever the point matching, you will get the mark for that. So case study 5 we completed, 4 we completed, and then 3 we completed. Now we are going to case study number 2. So case study number 2. What are all the questions we are having? Matching matrix presented by Mr. Rajiv. So they have given some matrix that we can see later. It will be given in the case scenario. Next, question 2.2. Relevant Ind AS FR. So 2.3. Risk management measure foreign exchange not related to set B. Fixed rate borrowing, floating rate not set B. Okay, director not set B. Next, audit. This is audit. It is audit only. Interim financial information procedures that have to perform on the interim financial information audit only. Next, management accounting. This is related to SIDB only. Whenever you are seeing something like strategic costing, cost leadership, product differentiation, value chain analysis, management accounting, you have to think that it is SIDB. It will be related to SIDB only. You have been assigned the task of preparing a report. The objective is to analyze the quality cost. So this is related to the cost of quality concept. It is probably in the chapter number 2. So it is in the first segment only, module 1 only, that is confirmed. It will be in the chapter number 2 probably. Next, objective is to analyze the quality cost and to recommend appropriate measure to reduce the quality related issue. Draft a suitable report. Okay. For quality cost and reducing the quality issue. You have to understand the question when you are reading it, not just read it. Quality cost and then the reduce the quality related issue. Some measure you have to give, like improvement point. Then for that you have to create a suitable report. This is definitely should be only. Next, share option. Necessary journal entry, FR. Next, this is limited review engagement. We already saw that we are having an interim financial information. Relating that, we have to conduct a limited review, and they have given some thing also related to that, not should be. So that's all about case study 2. Now we can read the case study. First, we can see the matrix. What is the matrix they have given? From start to oh, here we found the matrix. Yeah, this is the matrix. We have to see what is the meaning of this matrix. Why they have given? Who has told this? Okay, from first itself we can read. XYZ Metal Industries, listed public company, incorporated, engaged in the manufacturing of stainless steel pipes and fittings. Company operates manufacturing facilities in Gujarat and Maharashtra. These places, they are having the manufacturing facility. The company acquired 90% of JB Steels Limited, an unlisted company, making it the first subsidiary of the main company. And then the subsidiaries engaged in the forged fitting and various piping application. They are engaged in that business across industries such as chemical, steel, petrochemical. They are manufacturing fittings. Their main company, it is manufacturing pipes and fittings. Okay. The next thing, it is operating in a highly competitive market. Competitive, it may be related to set B only. Facing intense competition from numerous players, pressure from low cost imports. XYZ sells its products both domestically and internationally. It is selling, with exports accounting approximately 15% of the turnover is export. Primarily sources the key raw material domestically, importing high-grade pipes, corrosion alloys, corrosion-resistant alloys, specialized additives for advanced application. They reported a turnover of 850 crore and 800 crore, profit after tax this much. During a board meeting, decline in turnover and profit, resolved to hold departmental review meeting. So what is the thing? They are having a lot of competition, highly competitive market. First point. Second point, they are doing export. The export is 15% of the total turnover. Third point, they are purchasing key raw material internally. Key raw material internally, and some high grade things they are importing also. High grade pipe, corrosion resistant alloy, specialized additive they are importing. Point number 3. Okay. Now point number 4. How much turnover? How much profit after tax they have given? 23-24 turnover. 850 it became 800 from 23-24 to 24-25. Next financial year it became 850 to 800. It reduced. Turnover reduced. Profit after tax from 35 it became 30. It also reduced. Now board meeting they are keeping. Now what they are saying, the directors are saying that decline in turnover and profit are happening. So that is one important point. Next point. It was resolved to hold the departmental review meeting. They are going to keep departmental review meeting like production department, sales department, marketing department, like that. They are going to keep a review meeting to identify the key factors why it is getting reduced. For that we are going to find the reason. For that we are keeping the departmental review meeting. Now the next thing is Mr. Rajiv, head of the production department, reported significant. You have to read it from the point of view that we are already having a question related to cost of quality, and then another matrix question we are having. Okay, production department, significant buildup of raw material and component inventory. Buildup of inventory. When you are having a buildup of inventory, you have to see that it is an extra inventory you are storing. That is one point. Attributed the failure to meet production target. They are not able to meet the production target due to machine breakdown. Employee turnover. Employees are leaving the company. You are having outdated machinery and equipment. This is why you are not able to achieve the production target. Okay, point number one, buildup of inventory. Point number two, production target. Next point, he also reported a significant inventory of finished fittings with outdated end connections, obsolete sizes, designs based on an older revision of industry standards. Everything you are having outdated things. All the manufactured products also you are having based on old standards. Outdated standards, you are still having the products for that. Additionally, they have a stockpile of stainless steel items that are no longer required. Unnecessary item also they are having stainless steel item due to discontinuation of a product line. Okay. Srinivas, head of the marketing department, highlighted delays in fulfilling customer order. Customer order they are not fulfilling properly. Delay. Next, increase in product return due to quality issue. Quality issue we are having, we are getting a lot of return. Product return we are getting due to quality issue. Next, uh, quality issue. He pointed out the growing competition from new entrant offering better product at a lower price. Raju presented the following matrix describing the measure taken for operation efficiency. What is the measure they have taken for uniform procedure for task minimizing variability, for uniformity? What they have done, standardized work. Okay, for eliminating all type of defect, producing only as needed, thereby preventing quality problem at the source. JIT. They implemented JIT to eliminate the defect. Okay, next, to save search time and eliminate motion waste with a search free, count free arrangement. Visual management. Okay, this term I have not heard of in SEDB. Visualize every step in a process, identify non value added activities, enhancing adaptability or flexibility. Value stream system. Okay, these two words I have never heard of in SEDB. So these two I know. Standardized work, you can think of it like standardized operating procedures. In all the branches, simple procedure should be followed, which will confirm uniformity in all the branches and all the divisions. Next, that is okay. Uniformity of work, standardized work. Okay. Next, eliminating all type of defect. Just in time. This alone does not look a little bit proper because just in time we are using it to reduce the inventory stockpile we have to reduce. For that we are using just in time. For defect and all you can use either Six Sigma like that. Those techniques you can use to eliminate the defect. Now we can see what is the matrix question they have asked. Identify the correct matching. Which of the correct matching they are asking. So one is correct, two is not correct because just in time we are doing to reduce the inventory. We are producing as and when needed, so inventory will be less. Inventory holding cost will be less. We don't need to store that much in inventory. So defect JIT we are not having any relationship. The defect and relationship is there only with Six Sigma. When you want to reduce the defect, you can use Six Sigma. But JIT, the concept itself, it is to reduce the inventory stockpile. When you go to the study material also, you will not find anything related to the defect. You can find the delay in production, that and all will be reduced when you are having JIT. And then the raw material also will be proper. Like that we can say. Raw material also we will get it delivered only when it is needed. We will start the production only when it is needed. We will not keep stockpile of inventory. That is the main point of JIT. Okay, so this is not correct as per me. So A is correct, B is not correct. Correct they are asking. A is correct. B will not come in the list because it is not correct. Here we are having B. So this A option is wrong. Here also we are having B. So this option is also not correct. So it is wrong. Now A and C, A, C, D. These two are the things that we have to check. So C and D, visual management and value chain system. These I have not seen anywhere. So we can search for it. Visual management we can see. So to save the search time and eliminate motion waste with a search free, count free arrangement. Like you can see motion waste, saving the search time. This will be somewhere in the sort, fit in order, like that we can think it. 5S we are having, right? So 5S, sort, fit in order, standardize, sustain, shine. In that I think it will be there because we are having arrangement, that and all. Okay, visualize every step in a process. Non-valued activities. This may be related to the eliminating non-value-added activities. In that thing it may be there. Okay, now we can search in the 5S whether we are having that or not. 5S in which chapter we are having? That is definitely in module 1 only. So module 1 index we can take. In that 5s we have to see. That 5s it is not in chapter 1. Chapter 2 also I think it is not there. Chapter 3 or 4 only it is there. That 5s concept. Chapter 3 we can see lean system, just in time, Kaizen, 5s. We are having in chapter number 3, 3.21. Okay, when you see chapter number 3, 3.21. Okay, chapter number 3, 3.21. 5s. Here we are having foundation of TPM, workplace organization. This Japanese words they have given. Okay, 5 spaces, sort fit not a standard sustain, and generic sort is not required in future. You have to categorize, divide into various categories. Generic in nature, you can use as per own choice. What is required, how much required, this you can use. Visual aided, visual management, but this is visual aided. It may be there, but I think it is not. Because to help the unskilled worker only. Search free, count free arrangement they have given. Red tag, unwanted things, okay. Yellow tag, needed but not now. Obsolete, defective, scrap, okay. Extra useful, okay. Eliminating the obstacles, being disturbed with unnecessary item. Sorting they have given. We have to see the visual management, systemic arrangement. There shall be a place for everything. Everything shall be in its place. Efficient, accessible arrangement. Place according to the users. Frequently used component near to the work. Okay. Next, certain order supports the lean thinking without realizing the following. So through realizing the following, elimination of search time. Search time elimination we are having. Search free, count free arrangement. So elimination of search time, space savings, efficiency, available when needed, correct the abnormalities faster. So search time we are having. So that is in fit in order. So that the option we are not having. We are having something like visual management, shine, cleanliness, and then workers are responsible, shine, okay, standardize. In fit in order only it should be there. But that is also not their systemic arrangement. Everything shall be in its place according to their uses. Frequently used complex near to the work. Okay. We are not able to find it. Okay, we can move to the next thing. That value stream system, I think so. The word value stream system. That where we can find that also. I think we are not having anything there. And then okay. Now the value stream we can check in the value added activities and all. Chapter 1 we will have some value chain analysis, value added activities. There I think we can check. So here we are having the value chain analysis, inbound logistics. So I think we need to see for the value stream where we are having something like value stream, key value driver we are having. We are having the object of eliminating non-value added activities to obtain cost leadership, value added activities to improve product differentiation. Okay, value chain analysis, competitive advantage, evaluating activities, opportunity for improvement. Okay, next thing. Mendelow's matrix we are having value chain we need to find out value chain or value stream something related to the value market value okay opportunity and threat cost driver analysis value chain adding value reducing cost understanding the relationship. Okay, we are unable to find out the value chain in chapter 7 also we have something like value chain we can check there also. If we are unable to find then we cannot do anything, so that question we have to leave out. If you think that we are spending this much time, then you can leave that question, just 2 marks. We can see it at last. We are also defining ABM, value added, non-value added. Here we are having. So value added, value stream we need to see. Value stream, when you see like that, whether in any word like value stream is there or not. Okay, next, non-value added, manufacturing cycle time. Okay, non-value added activities, application. Okay, here also we went to the next topic. So we are unable to find the thing, value stream and then the visual management. Okay, we were unable to find. Okay, we can leave that question. We can go to the next one. What is the next question? Question number 2.6, quality cost. Okay, now we can read the remaining question also. Till now, quality cost and all they have not given. Head of the HR department reported decrease in employee turnover since last year, attributing the improvement to the recent policy changes and the issuance of ESOP. These initiatives positively influenced the employee mindset, stronger sense of recognition and affiliation within the company. The information provided by the head of the production and marketing department were corroborated by the data submitted by current head of management accounting. As per his report during the year, company incurred the following quality related expenditure. Quality cost report only we have to give. So quality training and audit 10 lakh, inspection of incoming material 18 lakh, and then preventive maintenance of equipment 20 lakh, rework and production downtime 117 lakh, warranty claims and addressing customer complaint 135 lakh. Okay, next independent director corrective measure on to address the quality concern and improve the customer satisfaction. He recommended the adoption of lean manufacturing techniques. Okay, detailed instruction with department head to invest in imported machines. Okay, expected cost, borrowing, this and all related to Sonia. That is the exchange interest rate, we can say interest rate. Okay, share option. Okay, not related to set B. 45% stake, 55% stake, owning 19% share, forward contract, not set B. Okay, obligated to access the voting right in share, interim financial information, CA. So, experience over 40 years in steel company, proposed for appointment as full-time director. That is also not there. So, this is the quality related cost that we are having. So, we have to see the cost of quality. So for this one, we are having another index that is related to the formula sheet. In this, whatever the practical sums are related to that, I have given the important points. When you come to the cost of quality, you will be able to see what all the cost will come under prevention, what will come under appraisal, what will come under internal failure, what will come under external failure. You can compare the question with this and then categorize those costs, and that you can include it in the report, cost of quality report that you are preparing. We had something like preventive maintenance, that is in the prevention cost, and then quality training program, everything is the prevention cost, the field testing, inspection, and then everything will come under appraisal cost. So when you see in the question quality training like that, you can divide it based on the categories. Okay, inspection appraisal cost will come, preventive, that is will come under the prevention cost, rework and production downtime, this will come under the internal failure cost, warranty claim, customer complaint, this will come under the external failure cost. This quality training and audit, you have to see where the quality training and audit is given. Okay, quality training and audit, quality training programs and quality audits. Okay, that will also come under prevention cost. So you can categorize that and write a report like prevention cost, appraisal cost, like that you can categorize and write the report. After they are asking some kind of improvement points for the quality related issues effectively. What are all the quality related issues? Here they have given. We have a lot of inventory of the old items. We are having machine breakdown and all. So that is why we are not able to achieve the production target. Then we are having component inventory of significant buildup. We are having raw material inventory, outdated inventory, finished goods we are having, and then some items we are having which is no longer required, and then we are having delay in fulfilling the customer order and all. That also we have to do. So these are all we have to improve. Related to that, you can write the points so that will be helpful for improving the quality issues that we are facing. The first issue is that we have to properly meet the production target. Then only we will be able to do the quality properly. So for that we have to rectify the issue of machine breakdown, employee turnover, and outdated machinery. We have to buy new machinery and then maintain it properly so that breakdown is not happening. Employee turnover, we have to give proper things to the employees and maintain them properly. They have already given in the remaining case study that they implemented some things and then the employees are proper now. Positively influenced the employee mindset. So that also you can write it there. Next point is quality related issue. We are getting related to we are not having time to fulfill the customer order. Delay we are doing for fulfilling the customer order. That you can write. Some improvements for fulfilling the customer orders properly. You can appoint more staff. You can do more research and all. And how to fulfill the customer order. You can get feedback from the customer. Like that you can do. Increase in the product return due to quality issue. When you fix the quality by buying a new machinery and maintaining it properly and positively influencing the employee mindset, then itself you can resolve the quality issues properly. then the outdated raw material that you have to discard, and then new raw material you have to buy properly. You have to do the finished goods manufacturing as per the latest industry standards. That and all you can write under the points to address the quality issues. So these are all you can write in under that point. So now we have completed the case study number 2. Now we can go to case study number 1. Here first we can see this is a set A question. Objectivity. So audit. Next, mode of financing capital availability. CFO not considered as limiting factor while allocating resources. This is from some theory, startup finance, I think so. Startup finance or something related to the financial management only, AFM only, AFM theory. Fair value to allocate the equity component of CFI. That is the FR. Next thing is GST rate, not set B. Department issues show cause notice, not set B. Set A, this is opportunity cost of capital, dividend growth, this is AFM. So no set B questions in case study 1. So now we completed the case study reading for all the case studies. Case study 2, 3, 4 and 5. And then now we have to see the suggested answer, whether our answers are matching or not. This we don't know. We were unable to find out the value stream system and in the visual management that those two words we were unable to find out. Those are not subheadings, those are not highlighted words. We were unable to find out that. Now we can see the suggested answer. First we can start from the last itself. Okay, we can start from the last. Case study number 5, we are not having any questions. Yes, we are not having any questions in case study number 5. Just question number 4 we are having. What question? The sustainability 4.3 we have to see, and then the 4.6. What are all the points we saw under outbound logistics, inbound logistics and all that we have to see whether it is matching or not. We were unable to find any points for after sales service. That also you have to keep in mind. So first we can see for case number 4. January 2026 answers. Case study number 4 we can go. Case study number 4. Yeah, case study number 4 we can go to the answer. Now we have to see the answer for one MCQ, which is the sustainability 4.3. That what we saw, these 3 will come. So A 1, 2 and 3 will come. So option A. That only we identified as answer. One, 2 and 3 will come. Option number A we selected. Now we can see whether it was the answer or not. Yeah, 4.3, 1, 2 and 3. 4.3, 1, 2 and 3. That was the answer. Now the next thing is 4.6. 4.6 we have to see. Yeah, 4.6 we are having. They have given the adoption of total quality management places strong emphasis on quality consistency and all. In this context, the decision has a significant impact. Okay, the primary activities first. Inbound logistics, the impact is positive. The reducing the dependence minimize the risk associated with inconsistent quality, delayed supply, better control over the inventory planning. Since the timing, batch size, quality, we have to now do with the coordinate with the internal division. So we will have more proper communication, or we can do it in a proper planned manner. More control we will get. That only they have given a different terminology. Next, this ensures full alignment with TQM regarding purity, hygiene, traceability. Okay, higher storage and handling requirement we have to build it. They have given need for closer coordination between procurement and internal processing may create some operational challenges. In inbound logistics, they have given that it is very good when we are purchasing internally, because we will get a same quality and the delayed supply will not happen, and we will get a better control over inventory, and then we can provide the proper timing, batch size, quality and all properly, and this will align with the TQM standard. For the higher storage, higher raw material storage, we have to keep some extra warehouses like that. We have to manage that properly. That they have given for inbound logistics. We saw we have to coordinate properly with the internal division, and that will give us a good advantage. Earlier we were coordinating with the external supplier. Now we are coordinating with the internal division itself, so that we will get a more proper coordination. We can coordinate it properly because all the divisions are inside the company only. That we told. It was a little bit matching. Now in operations, what we saw, we were telling that we can tell it that quality will be increased. So how we said that the quality will be increased? Because we gave a importance to that internal manufacturing, we are doing quality. That raw material and all, we are doing quality properly because total quality management. Based on that, we told that quality will be increased because the raw material also is being manufactured internally only. So strongly positive impact ensures uniformity of the taste, which is a critical thing for a restaurant. And then the standardized processing controls quality assurance and eliminates the variability. And then process stability you will get, improve the process stability. It enables the company to implement continuous improvement more rapidly, fully aligned. It will include better alignment between production capacity and demand, along with reduced risk of rejection. So it is a positive impact. Uniform taste will be there. Quality assurance. Standardized processing ensures quality assurance. We found out one point, that is quality assurance. Quality will be better. Next, for outbound logistics, we have to send it there. The transportation we have to see, and then that sending outside India, that also we have to see. The transportation we have to arrange properly. Impact is mixed but manageable. The sourcing now requires to transport from domestic to international, domestic international. Both you have to transport. You have to proper the logistics, plan the logistics properly, including packaging, scheduling, where necessary, temperature control. They gave a point like frozen things also they are sending from division Agra to division Germany, and then the division domestic division. So that is also they have given temperature control. So centralizing production can enable to consolidate the shipment, achieve the economies of scale through logistical. Though logistical responsibilities increase, the control and consistency will improve. Okay, the travel they have given. We have to plan the transportation properly because we are sending outside India. That point we found out. Now, marketing and sales. They benefit positively. The use of in-house authentic spice blend becomes a compelling, unique selling proposition, strengthening the brand positioning as a provider of genuine, quality-controlled Indian flavor. This supports product differentiation, allows for marketing communication to emphasize quality assurance, ethical sourcing, freshness, traceability, consistency across all the global outlets. Such a messaging is particularly valuable in international market where food safety and traceability standards are stringent. They have given that we can use it as a marketing proposition that everything we are doing internally, and we will be having the purity, hygiene, traceability, everything will be there. Where in European countries, international market and all, the food safety standards are very important and very strictly followed. So there you can use this unique selling proposition they have given. So everything in-house they are preparing. That point we found out. That will be a unique selling proposition. You can use it in marketing and sales. Okay, customer service. We were not able to find anything for after sales service. So that is also we have to see now. It is experiencing a strong positive impact. The consistency of taste, higher product quality, customer satisfaction will increase. More repeat visit. In after sales service, they have given in the study material only installation, repair, and then those things only will come. Here they have given even the customer satisfaction will come under the after sales service. The name itself they have changed. They have changed it to customer service. So, next thing is internal sourcing supports TQM by reducing the complaint related to inconsistent flavor or quality fluctuation, customer trust, resulting improvement, overall customer experience, translate to stronger loyalty, more sustainable competitive advantage than intensely competitive. So the customer satisfaction will increase. Like that they are giving because we are having the highest product quality. Overall, sourcing internally enhances the operational control, product quality, brand consistency, QQM philosophy. They have given the conclusion. Just they have given the summary of all the points. We were able to find one point, but for this after sales service, we are not able to find anything. So when you are seeing some service industry, you can write the customer satisfaction point under the customer service. So this is what you can find it out from this answer. So like this, you have to practice the case study and you have to analyze the answer. Where we went correct, where we went wrong. That you have to analyze and you have to make a note of the points. Whatever the points you are finding out, you have to make a note of it. See whether it will be proper or not. You have to implement it in the next answer which you are practicing. So case study number 4 got completed. Now we can move to case study number 3. In case study number 3, what is the question we are having? When you are coming to case study number 3, the question is in MCQ we are having. No MCQ we are having, I think so. Only one value for money framework we are having. We saw a lot of things. We are categorizing it into efficiency, economy, and effectiveness. Okay, now we can see whether our points were correct or not. Only one descriptive question in case study number 3. Okay, this 3.6 only we are going to see. Value for money framework. So here when you see we have given one thing using the 4 pillars of value for money framework. In value for money framework we have 3 pillars: efficiency, effectiveness, economy, and in they have given another 2 pillars also. When you add that also you will get only 5 pillars. They have given 4 pillars that I don't know. We have to write any 4 points I think so. It may be like that. So the 3.6 from the perspective of economy. So this is the just the general paragraph. From the perspective of economy, they have procured the dustbins. MRP 700, they procured at 400. That is an economy, very good thing. That point we found out. Plantation of 12,000 trees at 5 lakh. When you calculate the per unit cost, it will come low. That also you can write under economy. That we found out. Next, they installed solar at a 25% reduced installation cost. That also we found out. And another point they have given like well managed cost. They have done something. That also you can include here. And then cost management further visible in the honorarium paid to the doctor. The honorarium that is also very low only we are paying 4.5 lakh per annum per doctor, and discounted rate we are negotiating for medical equipment. Okay, that is also giving us economy principle things. However, import of the machinery for 75 lakh, we have to scrutinize it. We have to examine it carefully because we are not having information about how we got that to 75 lakh. Whether we gave any tender to attract the vendor who's giving it lowest cost, and then vendor consumption. Next, life cycle cost analysis. Then all we are not having related to the that much big amount 75 lakh for the equipment. So that they are saying that we are not having information. So we cannot completely tell that the thing is economical. So these factors they are seemingly economical, but this we cannot say anything about that machinery. Next, examining efficiency. Translate the input into a high volume of output. This much eye surgery they are doing for serving more than this much patient. We saw this patient point we found out. In 1 year they are serving this much patient and this much medical camp they are doing. So then we can say digital medical record. From paperwork to digital record we are increasing the efficiency. Okay. Outsourcing the cleaning services has freed the internal staff for healthcare function. One more point we did not see there. Cleaning security services they outsourced it to other persons. So this will be a indication of efficiency. The non-core activities we are giving to outside third-party people, and we are focusing on the core activities. So environmental initiatives show productivity, 50 cleanliness campaigns, and a large-scale distribution of dustbin. Some points we found out. This much patient they are doing digital medical record. 2 point we found out. Next, certain gaps remain, but still there are some pointing out some mistakes in the efficiency part. The test does not provide data on average patient turnaround time. Within how much time you are curing a patient, that and all they are not giving. And then machine or equipment utilization rate, machine or equipment downtime, survival rate of planted trees. These are all you can think it of efficiency factors. If these information are also given in the question, we will be able to say it with pinpoint accuracy that this organization is efficient. Next thing is effectiveness. They have achieved a significant outcome. The successful eye surgery. We saw that each and every eye surgery conducted successfully will give benefit to the patient. This you can write under effectiveness. Next thing, improving the quality of life. They have given some 15 additional points. Like eye surgery, it will restore the vision and improve the quality of life. Like that also you have to write some point, not just the point of eye surgery. Okay, they reported a reduction in litter, increase in vegetation cover, as confirmed by a government survey. This is also will come under the effectiveness point. Next, it strengthened the community participation in waste management. That is also one more point given in the case scenario. You can write it under the effectiveness. Next, likely contributed to reduce disease incidence. Okay, however, here also we are having some mistakes, some incomplete points. Effectiveness cannot be fully confirmed without more data. We need a follow-up result for the post-surgery patients, and then complication rate, disease burden, the evidence of sustained behavioral change from the awareness program. The awareness program, whether it worked or not, we don't have any information whether the people followed the points communicated through the awareness program. Long-term effectiveness cannot be measured without monitoring the survival and growth over time. So over time data we need relating to the effectiveness. Okay, next, equity. They are asking from some 4 things they are asking. We saw economy, efficiency, and effectiveness. And we have another 2 pillars also, equity and then the economy. Equity and then the ethical. So these 2 points we are having. That also you can see some points there, and then you can give it that. Like we will have some kind of disadvantaged community, underprivileged community, underserved area. To those people they are giving, and for many people they are offering the medical services at a very low cost. That will also come under the what it will come under the not under ethics, but it will come under the thing of equity. Equity will accommodate all these points. You are giving to the disadvantaged, underprivileged, underserved people, so that will come under the equity. That also you can write those points, collect those points and write under equity. So these points you can easily write because it is a easy question only. You can just categorize it between different points. So medical camps were carried out, disadvantaged community, free distribution of dustbin, everything will come under the equity. You are giving it to the poor people and the disadvantaged people. So in that also, without proper data, we cannot say that. Ethical dimension also we are having. We are operating with foreign contribution, everything and all. And in that ethical, we are not having that much point. We are having the points regarding the efficiency, effectiveness, economy, and equity. But ethical means we are using it for the proper purpose. We are using it properly. We are not using it for any other personal purpose and all. We are using the entire amount for benefit of the society. For the documentation and all, we need those related points. It is not there in the question. So you can say that the ethical dimension does not have that much proper communication or that much proper maintenance in the organization. They are not concentrating that much on the ethical dimension. Overall, the trust appears to perform strongly on economy. They have given the summary. Economy they are doing properly, efficiency they are doing properly, effectiveness also they are doing properly. But equity and ethics, we need a more formal system like that they have given. Any 4 points are sufficient. So the efficiency, effectiveness, economy, and then the equity, the disadvantaged point that you can write it in equity. These 4 points itself it will be enough, I think so, because they have asked only 4 points. So now we can see the next case study. In case study number 3, that only we are having. Now case study number 2. Case study number 2. This one we were unable to find. So out of these two, you can write anything. So now we can check the answer also for that. Next, in this we are having a quality report. Now we can see the answers. Case study number 2. The cost of quality. 2.6 they have given in the paragraph format also. We can also see here we are having the categorization of cost based on that categories, and then you can write it like this. So this will be a total quality cost statement. After that, here they have given the recommendation. You have to buy new machinery, buy new raw material, maintain the machinery properly. For that maintaining the machinery, you can use the total productive maintenance they have given. Total quality management you have to use, so that you will be maintaining the quality on the products that which you are manufacturing. So the defect will be reduced. That and all will be given under total quality management. So the next point, continuous improvement. We can read here itself. All the point will be covered there. Quality cost highlights the cost of quality activities. Now here you can see that the internal failure and external failure, this is the major cost. These costs are very low proportion only. The total percentage is very low. So you have to address on the quality. Only then you can reduce this internal failure and external failure cost. For doing that, you have to initially spend on these two parts. Only then you will be able to reduce the defect, increase the quality, reduce these cost of non-conformance. That only they have given here. Next, total productive maintenance you can use, total quality management you can use. They have given the important things also: avoiding the breakdown, delay in the manufacturing, identifying each and every machine, planning and executing proper maintenance program. So this will reduce the internal failure cost. This rework and production downtime, this will be reduced using this total productive maintenance that they have given. Total quality management, improving the quality of the output through continuous improvement of internal practices. Objective is to eradicate the waste, increase the efficiency without reducing the quality. You have to maintain the quality standards by ensuring that things are done right the first time. They have given the simple meaning of TQM by applying it to the problem in this question, so that defects and waste are eliminated from operation. So like this, you have to mention the technique which you are going to use to reduce the quality control issues. So here also they have given a lot of points. So they have given it in a very large format that also you can read. Same things only they will be saying in a different forms of presentation. So we recognize some points. We have to purchase new machinery. We have to maintain the machinery properly, and we have to do the research and all to see what is the problem and what is the quality problem that we have to reduce, and we have to increase the quality. That point we found out. Relating to that, you can make up some points and write some extra points also. So now we have to see that answer for that MCQ. Correct matching format. For that, if you see in the MCQ, A, C and D they have given. A, C and D. So, which MCQ it is there? 2.1. Yes, A, C and D in the matrix. A, C and D are correct, they have given. Just in time is wrong, that we found out. Standardized work is correct, that we found out. These two we were unable to find out. Now we can see where this is in the study material. So now we have completed all the things in the January 26 paper. We have solved all the questions. Just we were unable to find out the answer for one MCQ. That is one 2-mark question. But we solved many questions here. Till now, we took some 1 hour 15 minutes, but we analyzed all the case studies. In all the case studies, we read all the case studies, and then we were able to segregate the paragraphs also, which is related to set B, which is related to set A. We also marked what are all the questions related to set A and set B, and we answered some questions. What are all the questions we answered? In case study 5, no question, and in case study 4, we answered some 6-mark question, and then a 2-mark question. Total 8 marks till now we answered, and then 8 marks, and then here one 5 marks, 8 plus 5, some 13 marks. Next here any MCQs there? Okay, 13 marks only we answered, no MCQ in case study 3. 13 marks in case study 2, we answered one 6 marks, 13 plus 6, 19 marks we answered, and then here one more, this we were unable to find out 2 marks. So till now this much marks we identified and answered, some 19 marks we have answered. So this is the thing, we have answered some 19 marks in 1 hour 15 minutes. This is the thing we have to find out. We found out all the correct answers, and we will not get all the 19 marks, but we can say at least we will get some 12 to 14 marks we will get, definitely, because we identified many correct points. And then when you do this multiple times and you are practicing many questions, you will get a hang of it and you will know how to do it. This 1 hour 16 minutes we took for not only identifying the answers. I explained each and every point, and I am telling how to, I am guiding you on how to use the index and navigate the study material and all. We did everything, and I was scanning through multiple PDFs. I was going through the PYQ. We also discussed the answers. Now I will give you a checklist. What and all we did in this 1 hour 16 minutes. We first analyzed all the case studies, read all the case studies, not even all the case studies, 2, 3, and 4 you can say. We read all the 2, 3, 4 case studies fully, and then we answered some 19 marks questions, and then we categorized all the MCQ and then the descriptive question into which subject. We categorized them, and then in the case scenario para also, we categorized which para related to which subject. That we categorized for all the case studies. We did this, and then another thing, we answered all this, and then we were scanning through multiple PDFs, turning through multiple PDFs, turning through PDFs, and then I was explaining each and every point to you. So like that we were having a lot of things. So these were the things that we did during the 1 hour 17 minute session. I think it was worthwhile because 3 case studies we read all the things. So we will be able to solve the remaining questions in those case studies also easily. And then case study number 1 and 5 only we left out. Totally itself we have to solve only 4 case studies. We have a total of 4 hours. So in 1 hour we have solved some 19 marks, and then we have done these also. If you manage the time like this itself, you will be able to do many things. We also discussed the answers. That is also another thing. I also read and showed you all the answers, and you were able to understand what were the answers that were matching and all. Everything we discussed. If we reduce the discussing time and then the answer time itself, it will come around half an hour. So we completed all of this in 45 minutes. This answers you leave it out. This explanation you leave it out. We answered this 19 marks in from 45 minutes. The same thing you can do for city also. When you practice, this time will further reduce. So like this you can do. And then we analyzed the case studies, and then the descriptive we categorized it, the MCQs, and then the paragraph. So these are also were very helpful points. We did it for all the case studies, so it took a little bit of time. So within 45 minutes we answered 19 marks and did all these things also. So that's all about this January 2026 PYQ solving. Now we can see where those 2 points are there. The value stream system and then the visual management point. Where it is there. I think you won't be able to guess anything about it, because even I was not able to guess anything because it was very difficult. That value stream system, we were able to see some value added activities we were there. Non-value added activities were there. Value chain analysis were there. Value shop model we are having. But that value stream system, that particular word we were unable to find out. And then the visual management, that also we were unable to find out. Now we can see where this is. Now we have completed the live solving session of January 2026 PYQ. Now I have demonstrated how to use the index, how to navigate the study material, how to read the paragraph, how to segregate the paragraph, how to mark the MCQ, whether it is related to which subject, that you can mark it near the MCQ, that will be helpful for you. And when reading the paragraph itself, you have to first read the question, then read the paragraph, mark whatever the point that you are finding it relevant for the question answering. So that also you have to do. These things we were demonstrating perfectly using the January 2026 live PYQ solving. That was an uncut video. Now the only thing remaining is that I want to show you where these two words are there. We were unable to find out it using the PDF alone, but after that I searched for an half an hour, and then also I was unable to find it out. Now I used AI tools help like ChatGPT and then Gemini, Notebook LM. I personally used Gemini and then Notebook LM, and I uploaded the PDF of all the chapters and I asked it to find out. It did the work quickly. So we should use AI, I think so, in the exams. But AI is not allowed, only books are allowed. So we can see where that particular word is there. It is not in any prominent place. So now we can see it. Here when you see in that one thing we were correct only relating to that value stream system, no, visual management, that would be in somewhere related to the 5S, that we were correct. Now we can see where it is in 5S, where it is in chapter number 3. So here you can see, here in chapter number 3 you can go to the 5S. Yes, this 5S we are having, right? Here only we are having that. Here, what is the place where we are having it? Sort set in order only we are having it. In set in order, here only we are having a particular point. What is the point? Set in order signifies the systemic arrangement by adherence to the 14th principle of management enunciated by Henry Fayol in Administrative Theory of Management. That is the principle of order which provides that there shall be a place for everything and everything shall be in its place. Therefore, fit in order arranges all the necessary items into their most efficient and accessible arrangement so that they can be easily selected for use and make the workflow smooth and easy. We did not find any word like visual management. Second paragraph. Purpose is to save the search time, eliminate the motion waste through visual management. So this is the line we are having. So this does not even seem like an important line. The IC itself, they have highlighted the important points, like using the black color, bold highlighting. They have highlighted the important points, but even they did not highlight the words like visual management and all. From even these lines, they are asking. Now there is a logic when they are asking these highlighted points or something related to the identification of which part of 5 is related to this point, like that they can ask. But asking this particular line which is there in that, and even I did not highlight this when I'm teaching the marathon videos, when I'm discussing the marathons, or when I am revising, I did not even highlight this point. This does not even seem important. Without reading this point also, even if you read this entire paragraph, you will be able to understand the entire meaning of sit in order, both theoretically and practically. That point they have given it as an explanatory point, like they have tried to explain the meaning of sit in order. So that is the meaning here. But in that they have added this, and they have created a question out of this. So that is a very bad point. So even they can ask it like this: what is the they can give this thing, there shall be a place for everything and everything shall be in its place. They can ask like which person told this, which author told this. They can give this person in the options. So that also you can do. That may be a little bit reasonable. But when you are asking a thing like this thing, this is not even a highlighted thing, not even looking like an important one, and then how we can read all of these things in all of the study material? In each and every subheading you will have things like this. Like here you will have a lot of things. That also you how you will read each and every point, you should read it. Then in that thing you will not be able to find it in the IBS exam also. During the 4-hour exam you won't be able to find it properly. That is also another problem. So here from each and every point they're asking. So I will show you one more example which will be proper even if they ask from there also. In chapter number 5, when you go to the disruptive innovation, that point we are having. So business ecosystem, we are having new market disruption. Here we have a person. Christensen. This person has identified two main types of disruptive innovation: low end disruption and new market disruption. They may ask who identified these two types of disruption. They may ask it, or who's the person who identified these two things, or what is the two types of disruption identified by this person. Like that, they may ask, because this is a globally accepted term which is created by the author, and then it is globally accepted in the management context by all the cost accountants, management accountants, and all. But when you are taking such a point, like in between you are taking a point here and then asking that, how the students will understand that, how they will be able to identify it during the 4 hour exam. We may identify the subheading, we may identify the main heading, but all the important point, not even the important points, not even the highlighted points, even the small points also they are asking. This you should know, and then they are asking like this to increase the toughness. So when you see in IBS, maximum the questions will be like this only. They have given these questions to increase the burden of the students to take more time for searching the answers. So they have given this matrix. In this, you have to verify all the four items. Only then you will be able to come to a conclusion regarding which answer is correct. So we easily eliminated these two things. B is not there, so we easily eliminated these two things. So, but for finding out which one of the correct answer is there, from B or C, which is the correct answer, that we have to find out. B we eliminated. So, what is the things remaining? A, C, D. We have to verify all the three items. Only then we will be able to come to a conclusion between C and B. So, like that, we have set the questions. So, we have to search for all the four things. Even if we eliminated B, we won't be able to solve the question using the elimination method, because A, C and D, everything we have to verify. Only then we will be able to come to the conclusion. Same thing in set A also. Here we are having four statement. Four statement you have to verify. Only then you can come to the conclusion which is the correct answer. Same thing. 4 points you have to see which is correct, which is not correct. Following action are permitted or not. Same thing. They have given everything in the match the following or the verification of statement format. In everything they have given that thing only. When you are verifying all these statements by looking into the book and all, you won't be able to solve all the questions. You will be not having that much time. So in each case study, at least one question is there like this. Like see here, which are the statements are correct. So you have to verify all the three, or you have to find out the correct answer. You cannot use the elimination method. Same, find out the incorrect statements. Even if they ask the correct statement, at least one or two will be correct. We can find it out easily. But for incorrect, we have to verify all the four. We have to categorize which is correct and which is incorrect, and then find out the incorrect statements. That and all is a very time-consuming work. That also, even in this 4 hour exam, with this book also, we won't be able to do all these things for all the MCQs. At least some 5 or 6 MCQs are there. Each and every MCQ, those 5 MCQs are having 4 points. So we have to verify 20 points. Those 20 points, we won't be able to find it quickly also. They are asking from in between the lines. In one question today, they have asked from in between the lines, not even from important points, not even from highlighted words. They have asked from the not so important points which are ignored by the students, and we won't be able to remember that also properly, because how to remember each and every point under the each and every subheading, that is not possible. So that is also one more thing which they are doing to increase the toughness of the IBS paper. And if you are having any friends who are also preparing for the CA final exams, and for them the IBS paper is there, you have to share this video to them. Not even the full video, they did not watch that, but just this part. Just this part of 5 to 10 minutes, they have to watch this, and they need to know that they are asking this type of questions in IBS. Even in between the lines, not so important points also they are asking, and we are unable to find it in the 4 hour exam during the IBS. That also you have to see. Now, we saw the one point. We saw the visual management. Now we can see the value stream system, where that point is there. That is also in chapter number 3 only, but in lean management. In that topic, we are having that. So when you come to lean management, so here also if you see the highlighted point, that will not be highlighted because that is not at all an important point. Here when you see the benefits of lean management, point number 1, point number 2, point number 3, point number 4, enhances the overall manufacturing flexibility because a smaller number of activities, only those that are capable of generating value, are retained in the value stream system. Here we are having the value stream system. This is the word that we were searching. We can understand the benefits of lean management. We can remember it practically. We can also try to remember the things given here also. We can remember the improved quality, reduced inventory, less space, flexibility point. Like that we can remember. Like that we can get a reference. But we won't be able to find the word which is given inside, that is the value stream system. We won't be able to identify that. So that is one more important thing. Like that, in between the lines, they are asking. Till now, by God's grace, they are asking only some questions like that. I don't think all the questions are like that. Only some questions till now they are asking like that. But it won't be soon till they ask all the questions in that manner itself. Within a short period of time, they will update their question asking methods, and in some 1 or 2 attempts, they will start asking many questions in this manner. When students try to cope up with this mechanism, they will try to ask more tougher questions. Like in between the line, they will pick up some random word and then they will make a question out of it, and students won't be able to find it out. So when you are not able to find out an answer for a MCQ, just let it down. Don't sit on that particular MCQ itself, and then move to the next ones. So if you spend a lot of time, you won't be able to get the 2 marks also. Instead of that, if you left that, we can save some time and concentrate on writing other answers. So anyway, we did not solve that question. That also I would like to tell you, we were unable to solve that question. In that 4 hours time, in that exam pressure and all, you are managing some 7 subjects. So you won't be able to properly find that. So even if you are not able to find answer for some MCQs or some questions, leave it out and do the remaining paper. If you do that, you will be able to attempt some 80 or 90, 80 or 85 marks you will be able to attempt. Leaving out that difficult MCQs, you will be able to attempt this much. So you can easily get some marks. So spend the time where you can find out the answer properly. Don't focus on these immaterial things. Just for 2 marks, you won't be able to spend 20 minutes on it. So that is one more thing I would like to tell here. So this video, have to share it to your friends. At least tell them to watch this part. This timestamp you can send, and tell them to watch at least this part. They will get to know that from where the questions are asked in IBS, and they will get prepared for that. If in the exam hall they are encountering this type of questions for the first time, then it will be difficult for them also. So this, I am requesting you to share this video to your friends. Now we have completed this January 2026 PYQ solving, and I have demonstrated all the things for you, and I have also told where we can find that two the topics where we were unable to find it out during the solving session. So that also I told you. Now I gave you an introduction of what is the IBS exam all about and how you can use our index and use the study material to find out the answers. So now we are going to see the practical sums. So this is the list of practical sums from which they are asking questions on IBS. That too in the IBS CMTP, RTP, PYQ, case study digest, and then the student journal case studies. In those case studies, they have asked the practical sums only from these topics. So unfortunately, I won't be able to cover the practical sums in detail like I did for theory, but I am giving you the list of topics from which they have asked the sums till now. So till now itself, it has taken a lot of time to cover the theory and then the PYQ solving. So I am not going to cover the practical sums. This list you can see, and you can watch the concepts and the sum solving in the detailed marathon that I have uploaded in our channel, Costing Sums Detailed Marathon. So I will give the link of that in the description and in the pinned comment. You can check it there. So there is no guarantee that from only these topics you will get it. Till now they have asked only from this. That is the point I want to make. This you can cover for this as a starting point. You can use this as a starting point and cover these topics first. After that, the remaining topics you can cover. So that's how you should understand this. Even questions may come beyond this list of topics. So you have to be prepared for that also. Now practical sums, if I want to cover in this video itself, it will take a lot of time. So because I need to first explain the concept a little bit, and then I need to tell you how to apply that in the practical sum. So that will take another 2 to 3 hours if you want to cover all the practical sums. So that will not be possible, and I'm giving you this list. This you can use it. Now I will tell you the strategy which I recommend when you are preparing for Set B for IBS. If your exam is in May 2026, now what you can do? You have time. There are two cases. May 2026 you are having your exam, and you are having some 3 days time. In 3 days you can completely do Set B, and you can completely finish the Set B, and you will be very ready for the IBS exam. When you do this entire 3 days session, you will be able to answer the most of the questions in IBS which are coming from Set B. So you will get a better confidence on the subject, and you will be able to solve most of the questions that are coming from Set B. So If you are giving 3 days, you can prepare that much level. But if you're not having 3 days, then also what you should do, that also I will tell you. You are not able to afford 3 days for the set B preparation. For that also I will tell the strategy. First, we can say when you are having exam in May 26 and you are able to afford 3 days, you can spend 3 days. Now what you have to do, the preparation strategy what I am suggesting is that in our channel Mission CA with Vikruth, we are having a marathon which is for set B. Detailed marathon it is. Theory marathon it is for 12 hours, and practical marathon it is for 12 hours. These two videos, the length is 12 hours, the duration is 12 hours, and in this duration of 12 hours, the last 1 hour it will be related to the case scenario booklet. The case scenario booklet which was specifically released by ICAI for FPOM Set B online exams, that you need not cover. That 1 hour you need not watch in that videos. So net you should see 11 hours of that video, of both the videos. So total 22 hours you have to watch. 22 hours when you divide it by 3 days, on an average you have to see some 7 to 8 hours of the marathon revision every day. Total 3 days, 7 to 8 hours of marathon revision every day. And other things, when you are seeing the marathon, what you have to do, just watching the marathon and going, that will not be helping you. But when you are watching the theory marathon, first we can speak about theory. Theory is what they are asking majorly in the ABs also. Only some sums are there, so sums are not asked that much. So theory first you can do, and in theory what you have to do, you have to start the marathon, watch it chapter by chapter, not the entire 8 hours in a stretch. First start a chapter, watch the marathon. When you are watching the video itself alongside, try to understand what they are saying. Whatever I am saying in the video, you have to try to understand it. Do not try to mug up. You won't be able to mug up all the entire should be in 3 days. You can try to understand what is being said in the marathon about each and every concept. Try to understand it. Don't try to mug up it. First point. Second point is that you have to highlight in the IC study material. When I am using the board notes in the marathon, I will be highlighting a lot of words. I would have highlighted a lot of words, and those words will be visible for you. You have to keep the IC study material in your hand and highlight all the same words. Then you will get familiarized with the study material. You will know what are all the concept, what are all the meaning of the concept, because you are understanding the concept, and you can highlight the IC study material so that you will get the IC study material familiarized for you. Only this will save you in the IBS exam. When you are opening the book in the IBS exam 4 hours time and you are unable to find whatever the concept you are seeing, you are unable to see the key points, you are unable to remember what was being said about that concept, that will not help you. When you are highlighting it, you will get familiarized with the IC study material, and you know whatever the points there are in each and every concept. You won't be able to remember it exactly, but a rough idea will be there for you. So that is the point of highlighting the IC study material. Whatever the points I have highlighted, you have to highlight that, and whatever the points you want to write in the study material, the blank spaces there will be there in the study material, the margin space, there you can write whatever the points you want, the quick key points that you want to remember from the topic. Like that you may write something also. That should also be done. And then after completing a particular chapter, review it, revise it. Whatever the concept which you saw in the marathon video, try to revise it. Try to understand the meaning of that concept and try to understand some keywords. The highlighted words you can use that and try to revise that particular chapter. These three things you have to do in the marathon, and you have to do this chapter by chapter. When you do this chapter by chapter, you will be understanding all the chapters properly, so you will be completing the entire theory properly. Now when you are coming to practical sum, what you have to do, the practical sum when you are having in May 26 exam and you are allocating only 3 days, theory also you have to do in the 3 days, so you won't be able to solve each and every practical sum. Now what you have to do is that watch the practical sum marathon. Same strategy, you have to watch it chapter by chapter. Listen to the marathon very attentively, carefully. Don't watch it in a careless manner. Just watch it with focus. And then there will be two categories of sum. One category is that those are very simple sums. Just by seeing it and watching the marathon itself, you will be able to solve it. That confidence you will have in one category of sums. The second category is that those are some complex sums which may have multiple adjustments, or it may have some particular concept which is not that much familiar to you. Like that, there may be some complex sums. That category of sums, what you have to do, you have to scribble and solve. After watching the marathon, after completing the chapter, take those difficult sums and try to solve them. Not in a fair manner, like having a tabular column, write everything in a fair manner, present as if you are presenting in an exam. That is not required. Just take a paper, take a pen, and take a calculator. Just write the numbers. If you want to, whatever the numbers you want to calculate in that sum, you have to write it, plus minus you can do, and then calculate the answer. Try to arrive at the answer. You should be able to arrive at the answer. That is the main objective here. Those complex sum, you should be able to arrive at the answer by using the scribble and solving method. Not in a fair presentation, just arriving at the answer. This when you are doing for the complex sums, then that sums also you will remember a little bit. The simple sums anyway you will be able to solve. The complex sums you can remember it using this method. And after that, after completing one particular chapter, review it. Whatever the practical sums you saw, review it, whether it is okay or not, whether some more sums you have to take a note of it and see it again. Like that you can review the particular chapter. Same like this you can do for both theory and practical sums, and then you can complete the entire should be in a 3 days time preparation. 7 to 8 hours you have to watch the video, and the remaining 2 hours you are having it. Every day you have to study for a minimum of 10 hours because you are having the exam in a month, and then 8 hours you are watching the videos. Now remaining 2 hours you will be spending on reviewing the chapter and then solving the sums. So like that you will be spending 2 hours of the day. Some 2 hours you will be spending, that also you will not spend it without any reason, because you are solving the complex sums. That will anyway will help you in the IBS exam if you are getting the things. And then the formula sheet also I have given. Whatever the sums you are solving, see whether the formula is there in the formula sheet. And then if you want to mark some additional points also, add another sheet in the formula sheet, and then write whatever the important points, other points which you want to write in that formula sheet. You can make some additions which will be helping you in your IBS exam. So that also you can do. So this is the manner in which I want to prepare. I want you to prepare for 3 days, allocating 3 days when your exam is on May 26, and you can give 3 days. But when you are not having 3 days, what you have to do, you have to watch this particular video which you are watching currently. That I have explained the theory all there, and that theory you have to watch it, and after that try to read from the AC study material by yourself. Since you are not having the time to watch my theory marathon total 11 hours, so you can try to read the LC study material by yourself, and then try to understand the concept and get familiar with the study material. Try to highlight whatever the important parts you are able to find. Or else you can just watch the theory marathon the 11 hours by having some speed adjustment, 1.5x speed or 1.25x speed. You can use it and try to watch that also. If you are spending daily 1 hour on should be also, then some 10 days you will be able to watch the theory marathon. And then practical marathon also, whatever the things that I have given here, the topics, these topics alone you can go and watch in the practical marathon. Start I have given the chapter number also here. This is the topic from which they are asking the practical sum. This is the chapter number in which that particular sum is located. You can start the practical marathon, take the chapter and see whether any topics here are there in the chapter. That topic alone you can cover because you are not having time. That topic alone you can cover, and by using the forward you can skip the 10 seconds and then see whether that topic is covered or not. Like that, skip and go to that particular point and start that topic alone. That topic and that topic related sum alone you can cover from the practical marathon. So this is how you have to do if you are not having the time. Just watch the theory marathon in playback speed with 1.5x speed, and then you can complete it. Or else read the IC study material by yourself and highlight the words. For practical marathon, for practical sums preparation, you can just watch these topics and these sums in the practical marathon. That will not take that much time, so that you will be able to complete it. So this is why you have to prepare for set B for IBS exam when you are having time and versus when you are not having the time. So this is how you can prepare for it. This is my recommendation for preparing for set B. If you want to know all the questions that are going to come in IBS, and you should be able to answer all the questions. For that, this kind of preparation will be a foolproof one, and you will be able to answer the questions in the exam using this preparation. Now we can see the recommended preparation strategy for CTA as per my opinion. For CTA in our YouTube channel Mission CA with Vikruth, only one resource is there, only one video is there, which is the CTA super fast revision, which will be about 4 hours. In that also I have covered the important points, the frequently asked topics in IBS from the IBS MTP, RTP, PYQ, case study digest, and the student journal questions. Those topics I have taken and that I have covered in that 4 hours video. In that also I would have explained for some 30 minutes about how you can use the index that I have provided for CTA and navigate through the study material to find out the topics quickly. That also I would have demonstrated. So in this entire 4 hours video, I would have covered the directors chapter, appointment and qualification, appointment and remuneration, meetings of board and its powers. These 3 directors chapters I have covered, and then compromise arrangement amalgamation I have covered, oppression mismanagement I have covered, LODR regulations, substantial acquisition of shares and takeover regulations, prohibition of insider trading regulations, Foreign Contribution Act, Foreign Exchange Management Act, insolvency, bankruptcy code. These acts I have covered, not in a full manner. All the topics in those chapters which are asked frequently in the IBS, that alone I have covered. All the topics from which questions have been asked in IBS. IBS means not just the past paper, all the entire resources, RTP, MTP, PYQ, case study digest, everything. Those topics I have covered in these chapters. Now, if you are having time, you are able to dedicate 3 days. Now what you have to do? 3 days you are having time. First day, watch this video. Get an overview of all the topics here, and then try to cover the remaining topics in these chapters by yourself, or by using any other help also, any other marathon video also. You can do it. Just focus on these chapters first and cover these properly first. When you are watching this video itself, you will get a normal overview of what all the topics are about, but you have to work your way up and you have to read more in these chapters. Only then you can understand what is the true spirit of those sections, and you will be able to apply those in the exam, because they are not only asking easily answerable MCQs, they are asking tough MCQs, and they are also asking tough descriptive questions in which you have to apply the section and we have to find out the answer. So you have to get an overview and work your way to understand what the sections in those chapters. So for that you can do, first focus on these topics. That is the first thing, and then after completing these topics you can go to the next thing. The remaining topics you can read after that. First, cover these fully. Not only the important points in this, everything, each and every chapter here in this list, you have to complete it fully. After that, you can move to the next chapter. This coverage alone, this list of topics alone, will cover about 40 to 45% of the syllabus. So, remaining you can cover afterwards. First, do this. So within 3 days you have to try to cover as much as possible. This you have to cover compulsorily. Remaining you have to try to cover as much as possible. So that will help you in IBS. So you will know how to apply the section also, because you are getting some 3 days and you have to try to understand also, not just highlighting important points. You should know what the section is about, and you should get an overview of the section. You should know when that section should apply, when that should not apply. You should understand it. Not just mugging up will work here. So just making up will not work, and you have to do all this for CTA preparation for IBS. So that's all about my recommended preparation strategy for CTA. And one more important thing, when you are watching the 4-hour video or any other marathon video for covering CTA for IBS, just take the IC study material alongside watching the video and highlight all the important points which you are able to find out, and do notings. In the study material, you will have space to write. There you have to do noting whatever the important points you are able to find. Only then, when you are opening that provision during the exam time, you will be able to find all the key points together in one place. So that you have to do the noting and study material highlighting also. So that will familiarize the study material and help you clear the IBS exam with more confidence and more resources with you. So you will be going prepared for the exams. So you have to do the highlighting and noting. That is must for CTA preparation when you are preparing for IBS. Now, one more thing I would like to tell for persons who are having their exam in September 2026 and onwards, they have to cover IBS, and for CTA and CITB, they have to do much preparation and prepare it well. Only then you can clear the IBS. In IBS, they are asking the CTA and CITB for about 40 marks, 20 marks for A and 20 marks for B. Approximately, on average, this much they are asking nowadays. So you have to prepare CTA and CITB very well. Only then you can clear the IBS. Now, when you are having in your exam in September 2026, you will have a lot of time. So you can try to cover this theory marathon properly by watching this 11-hour video, 12-hour video. That 11-hour you have to watch. Practical marathon also you have to watch the 11 hours, and then when you are having the exam in September 26, you will have time. So you have to try to practice all the sums at least once. Practice all the sums, not even simple or complex sums, all the sums at least once by writing. You have to write all the sums at least once and try to practice it. So only then that will help you in the practical forms. And then when you are watching the theory marathon or preparing for theory, highlight the IC study material when you are studying. That is very important point when you are preparing. When you are having your exam in September 2026 and you are preparing for CTA, you have to try to cover these chapters fully, and then try to cover the remaining topics also. Since you are having time, first focus on these chapters, complete this fully, and after that go to the remaining chapters. Now you have to try to understand it. You should not mug up it, and just by seeing where the things are in the index, using the index and just study material where the topics are, just knowing that will not help you, because in the upcoming attempts the IBS may get tougher. So what you have to do is that you have to understand the provision. They're asking application based questions nowadays. So understanding is the key. You have to try to understand and give some time to set A. So you have to understand the provision, only then you will be able to apply it to the case scenario and find a conclusion properly. And whatever the answer you are writing, it should match with the suggested answer. Only then you will get the marks. Just writing whatever you know, that will not give you the marks. You should know to write the proper answer that matches with the suggested answer. So for that you should practice and then understand the subject properly first. So you have to give time and prepare for fit A and understand it. You can watch this marathon, so you can keep this super fast revision also as a starting point, and then work your way up. And to cover all the things, you can use the resources. You can read it by yourself also. So that's all about the preparation strategy if your exam is in September 2026 or onwards. Now we have reached the end of the session, end of the superfast revision session. We have covered the theory, January 26 PYQ solving we did, how to use the index that we saw, and then strategy also we saw, how to prepare for Fit B and Fit A for IBS, that I have shared the detailed strategy. This and all we were covering in detail. But the practical sums, I initially planned to cover it, but this itself took a lot of time, so I am unable to cover the practical sums. So I have given you the list of topics from which practical sums are being asked in IBS. Those topics you can cover from the practical sums marathon. The link for the practical sums marathon I will give it in the description and in the pinned comment. You can check there. And even if you don't see that in the description and all, you can even search in YouTube. In the search you can type Mission CA with Vikruth practical sums marathon fit B. You will get the video. That video you can watch to cover the sums for those list of topics. And then as for the strategy that I told you, you have to complete this video and then take time to prepare for Fit B fully. Only then you will be able to answer the tricky MCQs that they are asking, and then the application based questions that they are asking, the descriptive questions, that also you will be able to answer. And then this is the English version of the Fit B Superfast version. The same version, Hindi version, will be uploaded in a few days. That will be available in our YouTube channel in a few days. So you have to subscribe to the YouTube channel. Only then you will be getting the notification of the video when it gets uploaded. And other persons also, if you are watching in English also, you have to subscribe. Only then you will get the notification of any other video which will be useful for you. So you have to subscribe to the YouTube channel. The next thing is, we already have a marathon for Fit A, which is also in the nature of a super fast revision, which will be around 4 hours. That we already have in both versions, Hindi and then Hindi plus English we are already having in our YouTube channel. The index which we are using for Fit A, that was mentioned in that video, that will also be available in the Telegram channel. And then the index which we told for Fit B, that will also be in the Telegram channel. The link for Telegram channel will also be given in the description and in the pinned comment. You can check there, join the Telegram channel, download that PDF of the index and formula sheet, and then the index for Fit A also, and take a printout of it. These will be your best friends during the IBS exam. So just having an overview of the topics and then a little bit understanding plus the index will help you during the IBS exam to complete the exam properly, because Fit A and B are now playing an important role in IBS, because approximately for 40 marks they are asking in IBS Fit A and B nowadays. And one more important thing before ending this video, I would like to tell you that you have to share this video to your friends, because all the persons who are preparing for IBS, they should know about the tricky MCQs which they are asking, and then the application based descriptive question which they are asking, that many people will not be aware of. Many people will be thinking that we will be getting some kind of index from some source and we will be having the book study material, and whenever we are getting a question, we will identify the topic, go to the topic in the book, and then write whatever there is in the study material. I will control C and control V. I will copy paste it in the exam paper and we will come. So that is not going to help them, because they are asking application based questions which you have to understand the concept, apply it to the case scenario, and prepare a solution. In this January 26 exam itself, we got a lot of questions like prepare a quality control report addressing the quality issues. What are all the quality issues? We have to give some suggestion to solve those issues. And then you have to use the value for money framework and categorize the initiatives. And then we saw the value chain analysis. In that value chain, how it is impacted by the decision. So you have to know the concept, analyze it, compare it to the case study, apply it, and then you have to arrive at the answer using the recommendation that you are going to give. So for this, you should have an overview of the concept. You should understand what the concept is. Only then you will be able to do it. Just having the index and study material will not help in that case. And MCQ also. So you left it descriptive. They are asking analysis part and all. But when you come to MCQ also, they are asking MCQ even from the tiniest parts possible, which the students may not be able to find out during the 4-hour time, because they are managing some 7 subjects, and it is definitely very much not possible. So you have to send this to your friends so that they will be aware of these kinds of things that are being asked in IBS. And this is the recent trend of the IBS exams. They are getting tougher. You have to prepare well. Only then you can clear it properly. That's all about the point that I wanted to tell you about sharing the video. So that's all about this super fast revision session. All the best for all of your exams. Prepare well as per the strategy and you will pass with flying colors. We will all clear our exam in this upcoming attempt. So all the best. Thank you.